Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, Wednesday, October 22nd, 2025. It's the middle of the week. We got 3 days left until the weekend. We got a lot of trading still to do this week. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. Hoag, it is great to have you back this week. And to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Doing good. Thanks. Thanks, Jay. It is always good to be back. It's good to get away and always good to be back. Always enjoy my mornings with you guys and with all of you. Yeah, it's only Wednesday. Lots of trading yet to do. Some interesting levels in these markets this morning. It's going to be a good one. Let's get green and stay green today. JD, how you feeling, buddy?
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. You said it, Hoag. It's hump day. Let's get in there and make some money. I'm feeling good today, too. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Starting off, always like we always do, with the opening range trade. We got a poll up in the chat. Which opening range are we taking in gold? Is it going to be a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range? Votes are pretty split right now. 51% going to the 1 minute. We got 102 votes. So make sure as you file in, as you take your seats, you find your friends, you place votes as well. 52% right now going to the 1 minute gold last trade. 40.54. Kind of hard to keep up with gold. 40.54.70. Pretty nice sell-off in the overnight session last night in gold. 40.55.30 last trade here. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, is that opening range trade. We did have a meeting earlier this week about the execution of this trade. We're going to switch things up just a little bit. We will wait for a candle close on the time frame that we take the trade. So if we take a 1 minute trade, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle close outside that range, maybe adding a little bit of confirmation to the trade. But right now, JD, it looks like we are taking that 1 minute.
1 minute's in the lead. 150 votes so far. 52% going to the 1 minute. So yes, we will wait for, as Jay just said, we will wait for that confirmation candle after the breakout occurs. We want to see a candle close outside of the opening range for confirmation to execute the trade.
3 minute range
This will
option.
be our
The
first
3
test
minute
of it.
Momentum Max is looking for that 3 minute chart. That got canned. We're going with the 1 or the 5 because the 5 kept winning. So we had to split the votes. It's a dual party system here with this opening range trade. Vote 52% right now going to the 1 minute. 15 seconds before this opens up here. And we will take a look. We'll get to the economic calendar in just a minute here, but this is the earliest we take this trade. So let's see what it presents here.
I've got the 1 minute chart up. Sound off in the chat. Do you guys miss the 3 minute? Who wants to see the 3 minute back in the poll? Raise your hand.
I don't remember it ever winning.
It never won, Hoag.
Maybe once. I think we took it once, like as a default, where we like split 50-50 between the 1 and the 5 or something like that. I don't remember. But there was a reason why we took the 3 minute, and it didn't have anything to do with the votes in the poll.
It was because I think we didn't have a poll, so we just said we'll do what we want here. Huge opening range here. This first minute is already $11. Go ahead, Hoag.
I was just gonna say, is this already a $10 opening range? It's getting wider too. Yeah,
it is.
It's $12.
$12 wide.
30 cents. Yes, this is a big opening range. We've been seeing some really big opening ranges.
I'm looking for a 2-lot.
Right. $12 opening range. Go ahead, JD.
The opening range, the 1 minute opening range has been established. We'll now wait for a confirmation candle to close outside of the opening range to take this trade. Watching, waiting, and judging.
The liquidity in gold has just been really, really dried up. I mean, we are looking at 5 to 10 ticks difference between the bid and offer currently right now. Wow. The dome, it's 1s and 2s pretty much all up and down in the dome. Very illiquid market lately. I noticed that when I came back on Monday, just very kind of illiquid, just not a lot of bids and offers. Very, you can tell just by that opening range by how big it is. Liquidity is a little bit dried up in this market. it's putting up some decent volume, but man, oh man, just tick by tick, we're seeing, breaks between the bids and offers in the dome. It's almost like it's been rollover, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why we see these huge ranges, right? Because the volume still needs to trade, and it has to find somewhere to go, Hogue. And I'm looking at this dome here. There's air pockets in it, right? There are some prices
Uh-huh.
that don't have any orders on it at all. So if you're talking about slippage and things like that, look at that market. That is a market that is primed for slippage.
Oh,
We are
yes.
still inside that 1 minute opening range. JD, let's go through the economic calendar if we can. What do we
Real
got to
quick,
watch
though,
out for today?
I want
Go,
to
JD.
pose a question to you guys. If we get to 5 minutes before breaking out of this opening range, this 1 minute opening range, do we switch over to a 5 minute confirmation bar after that? If we make it that far.
Waiting for a 5 minute candle to close outside?
Yes. If we get past
Yeah,
the
we
5
can.
minute mark. Yeah. Just qualifying question, or clarifying, I should say, since it's no longer a 1 minute.
Risk.
Well, it's no longer a 1 minute opening range breakout either. It's now a 5 minute opening range breakout. But we've got 2 more minutes to assess that. All right, what's happening on the eco calendar today? It is Wednesday, October 22nd. We had some earnings out earlier from Thermo Fisher, AT&T. Later on today, earnings from IBM, Tesla after the close, and S&P. Other than that, we've got crude oil inventories. The EIA is committed to continuing to produce or to publish their inventory reports. So we'll get crude oil today and natural gas tomorrow. Those are not jumping off the calendar. We also have a 20-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We are in a Fed blackout period ahead of next week's 2-day scheduled Fed meeting and the rate decision on interest rates on Wednesday at 1 o'clock Central Time. But we do have a couple talking Feds peppered in today. They should not be talking monetary policy at all. But we do have Alberto Museum scheduled to talk at 9:50 Central Time, Michael Barr at 11:35, and then Barr again at 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So talking Feds are talking, but they should not be talking economic policy or monetary policy in the wake of this Fed blackout period ahead of next week's 2-day scheduled FOMC meeting. So keep that in mind. Again, we've always got one eye in the ditch looking out for you. So we'll be keeping an eye on the news and pepper in as much information as we possibly can. Still no breakout on this 1 minute. I'm switching my chart over to the 5 minute. We'll wait for a 5 minute breakout.
Some stuff. Hogue, before we get into a trade, we got to do our homework. Let's go over that checklist.
Absolutely. And that's what we're going to be doing right now. We're going to be looking at the context of these markets, pre-market research. Doing that right now. We're going to put that check mark on. Morning checklist. Did you get your coffee? Did you get your exercise? Did you get your water? Have you been fed? Check. Mindset check. Are you feeling inside? How are things in your life outside of trading? That can affect things. Make sure you take that check and look at that mindset. Trade entry checklist. I've got my pencil. I've got my paper, writing down every trade and doing my journaling throughout the day. And at the end of the day, do your post-market checklist that includes reviewing the trades, grading the trades, thinking about how you were feeling in those trades, and doing your journal at the end of the day, as well as preparing yourself for the evening session, if you do trade the evening session, or at least make sure you are prepared for the next trading day. There is your daily checklist. Now you all get to go to recess today. You get to play today because you've done your homework.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Still no trade at all outside of this 1 minute opening range. Again, it's kind of hard to do when you have a $12 opening range. But still trading in the middle of this range, 40.51 last trade in gold. JD, we're going to get to the charts in just a minute here, but any news that we want to run before we get to those charts?
Sure. Shortage of air traffic controllers working on Tuesday. Tuesday night, impacted thousands of flights across the country. It's happening now, folks. Here we go. According to the latest public operations plan from the Federal Aviation Administration, Delays were reported at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport, Newark Liberty International Airport, and Houston's George Bush Intercontinental and Hobby airports. Los Angeles, California, and Jacksonville, Florida were also understaffed. The cause of the air traffic control problem is not immediately clear, but last week, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said some workers are taking unscheduled time off to protest not being paid during the government shutdown. Not every staffing shortage results in a delay, as flights can be rerouted to areas with more staffing, but some flights must be slowed down to safely fly with the limited number of controllers working. This is important. This is now the second longest recorded government shutdown. We are just in front of the holiday season too. This could be affecting your holiday travel, so be prepared to make some changes if this continues.
Yeah,
We did get some rumors.
Newark,
We did see some rumors, or hear some rumors yesterday of potential resolve to this government shutdown this week, but I don't really see that happening right now. There hasn't been a whole lot of news out about any type of compromise being made or any more votes being taken this week. I think the president's leaving town to go to Asia very soon. So, again, we'll keep one eye in the ditch for you, but I don't see a resolution happening this week. Back to you guys.
I'm with you, JD. We finally got a trade outside of that 1 minute opening range. No candle close yet. Again, we are going to wait for that candle confirmation on a 5 minute now. Looks like it's trading above it now. So here we go. We may be getting triggered into a gold long. JD is going to be watching that. Let us know if we do get into that trade. But Hogue, let's take a look. What are they doing with gold? Where are we going? How can we trade this market today?
All right. It is going to be interesting. And these are Jay, we've been looking for a pullback, and we are certainly getting our pullback on the daily chart here. It looks rather ominous, right? The sell-off is continuing. Really kind of began yesterday. We're seeing continuation of it down today. There is a lot of confluence down here around that $4,000 weekly kickoff low. And we can see that, last week's low was 4,011.30. We've got Jay's 20 session simple moving average coming in down here at 40.39. But when we think about, in the short time frame or in the daily time frame, yeah, this looks like a market state break. But in the longer time frames, this is the weekly chart. We've still got a higher high and a higher low. Look at the monthly chart. Yeah, we've got some excess on the high here, but no major market state change in the longer time frame. So I'll be keeping an eye out for that. And, this is a level that we've been kind of looking forward to seeing an opportunity down here at this 4,000 level. Volume yesterday was pretty good. It was, I guess, slightly lower than last Thursday or Friday, with whatever day this is. This was last Friday. So some pretty good volume on that push to the downside. But on a push to the downside that much, I would be looking for a lot of long liquidation. And we only lost approximately 2,500 in open interest. Now, that can change. It can be more, it can be less. Again, it takes time for the exchange to calculate the actual number of open contracts. So we'll keep an eye on that as the day goes on and let you know if there's any major changes in that. But I'm really only looking at about 11,000 contracts in losses over the last 4 or 5 sessions, which isn't big. That's not a huge, a big liquidation. And we're not seeing new business coming into the short side because we're losing open interest. So the sellers have not really tried to dig in for continuation to the downside. It's more of a long liquidation event. And then we probably sit and wait and see what happens after that. Jay, what do you think? How are you feeling about this open interest and this 4,000 big fat round number level here?
4,000 big fat round number. That's what we were talking about as a potential target yesterday, Hogue. We talked about that 20 moving average on the daily as well as an area that the market looked like it wanted to target. We're here now. Now, the question is, and like you said, we are not attracting, the open interest is decreasing, right, to the downside here. So we're not attracting new sellers. Maybe this is just long liquidation. Again, this market has sprinted a marathon. We ran up almost 30% in a month and a half. I'm not surprised to see some profit taking. We are kind of playing around with the idea of a market structure shift if you look at a daily. But then if you go back out to the weekly, this is still a market that is still holding that weekly structure, right? We haven't taken out a prior week's low in 8 weeks. Now, do we keep just zooming out until it validates our point? Maybe. That doesn't mean that this is just a random buy the dip market either, right? You can't just buy any dip in gold here because we've seen how that's played out over the past couple of days. But I think we might start to see a little bit of a slowdown. I'm looking at a delta from yesterday, Hogue. All of that selling that we had all day, negative 137 delta is what I have on the daily. So we found some buyers. And I think we're finding some buyers here around these around this 4,000 level. Let's see what they do. This has been a market that's in an extreme uptrend. We've taken a couple shots, but gold has been probably the most resilient of all the markets that we trade. So I think this is a decent spot to look for some opportunities for longs.
All right. Looking at Delta on another platform, and it was around negative 2,900, but still on a move of that magnitude, that's not a lot. That's not a lot.
Right.
Good point. Good point on that, Jay. Let's take a look at the 30 and see what we're seeing as far as shorter time frame levels.
Hey, real
ideas. Yes, sir.
Real quick, guys, we did get triggered into a trade in micro gold. Only put a one lot on. We're taking $175 worth of risk on this one lot, but house count is long one micro gold from 40.59 half, 40.59.50, one micro gold. And I am working a bid a little bit lower to sort of control our risk a little more. So if we do happen to get a break, we'll be in for another one.
Okay. All right.
House count long a single micro right now.
Awesome, JD. Thank you. And I like it. Why? Well, I mean, we've been looking for the opportunity to see this market down here near this big fat round number. Overnight inventory is short. Okay. If overnight inventory is short, and we are, where is that? There it is. So here's where we started this session last night. Here's where we are now. We are opening with a session gap. To close the session gap, we've got to get all the way up to 40.93. 40.93. This was also a previous session gap, which we kind of closed in the overnight. I prefer to close those out during regular trading hour session, but I'll take what I can get. So again, opening with a gap to the downside. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we do look for continuation moves to the downside, but we've been looking for an opportunity to participate down here near this 4,000 level. Last week's low again, 4,011.30. We're holding above that 200 session or that 20 session moving average on the daily chart. Jay's moving average there. So I do like the idea of being long. We do have some information from yesterday's range that could be interesting. I still think, because of the way this market has been taking these breaks and has been kind of going into and kind of somewhat respecting shorter time frame levels, that this long liquidation is not of the longer time frame. This liquidation is of the shorter time frame speculator grade traders. Why? Yesterday's low was right at the top of the previous session gap. Our last night's low at the other side of that session gap, even to the most recent low we put in, right basically at that kind of closed session gap. That level that closed that gap was 4,038.60, which is really close to that 20 session simple moving average on the daily chart. So we've had it, we're getting opportunities to look for potential longs down here, looking at this, saying this is shorter time frame and speculator grade sellers, not longer time frame sellers. Tells me that all those big buyers, those big banks and funds and everybody that's been buying gold, they're not bailing out of this, at least not yet. At least not yet. I don't know what level that price would be. The weekly kickoff low, 4,000, is an area where I would look for something like that to happen. But it also can be an area where they may decide, hey, you know what? We're getting an opportunity to buy a break here. maybe we buy more down here, and then we see this market continue this push to the upside. I don't know this. This is, of course, all, kind of just trying to put this market in some sort of context. Jay, what do you think? How do you feel about this level down here, and what do you think the longer time frame traders are thinking about this?
So, the 20 moving average on the daily Hogue, this is the first spot that I would look. But then you look at that 4,000 level and you think, is that a magnet, right? Big fat round number, 4,000 level. Is that where the market is trying to go before we do attract some buying? We're seeing it here, a little bit of support, but if this doesn't hold, then 4,000 is right there, right? 40, 20, 120 is the low of the session so far. What's another 20 points, $20 in a market that has a dollar spread pretty much the entire day? So
Right.
it could
Like
happen here, and
26.
I think we're yeah, right. It could happen here. We're seeing signs of it, just a little bit, but could this just be, sellers taking a break before the next leg down? We'll see. I do like the long that we're in right now. I would be targeting potentially VWAP up at 40.99, right at that 4,100 level, if we do get up there. But yeah, I don't think the rally is over. I think this is just a break, that buyers are taking.
So yeah, I mean, if we're right in the speculation that this was a shorter time frame speculative grade long liquidation, then we've still got all of those big time traders out there holding all this gold. Are they going to protect is really my question. The profile yesterday, double distribution trend day to the downside, and we do have some single prints that could be targeted if this market continues to push to the upside. So we've got value low on this platform right at the low of yesterday. Again, that low was 40.93. We get back inside of that and show some acceptance. Value high is not out of the question, which would take us up to around 42.03. But these single prints, which we see were resistant, last night in the overnight session, those go from 41.64.20 up to 41.79.10. Those single prints, some people would call it a fair value gap in the 30-minute chart, right? Well, that fair value gap was resistant
Hold on,
last night.
Hogue, sorry,
Revisit it again.
real quick.
Yes,
Hogue.
sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hogue, real quick. There's a 1,000 lot offer in gold at 40.6590. 1,000 lot
Really?
offer 40.6590. That's the biggest position I've seen in gold passively on the book. Sorry, I had to bring that
Holy
one up.
smoke.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's real size right there. It's still sitting there.
Wow.
They're leaving it out there. That's a let's see if anyone wants to take that out.
Yeah. So much for the theory that this is the speculator grade.
Yeah, that's big size right there.
Holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen 1,000 lot in gold.
That's a big size right there. 40.6590 was that price. They did not pull it. We got to within 2 ticks of that in an extremely thin market. That's interesting there.
65.90.
40.6590. And of course, we're gonna have some people in the chat that feel like that could be spoofing. But when you see the market get to within 2 ticks of that price and don't trade above it, it means something for now. Could they change their opinions and pull the order? They could, but that is a passive seller sitting at 40.6590. Let's see if they pull or leave that order out there.
Oh,
Again, we've
let's
gotten
see
to
it.
within
Let's see it.
a couple of ticks here. So Coach Vince said that that's him.
Ah, ah. Here, I'm going to put a dome up here so we can see.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. I think an intern forgot to activate an iceberg order. Who shows 1,000 lot in the gold market? It's 3 up.
Right.
There's nothing in there. Who's showing that?
Yeah, that's insane.
Wow.
And again, you could say it doesn't mean anything, but you realize we have not traded 40.6590 because the entire market is looking at that and saying, "Oh shit,
Here we
how
go.
do we?" Okay, we traded a little bit of it.
I think we just traded a few of them.
Took 250.
Yep.
Popping back up there again. Let's see. It's not moving. They want them. They want them all.
Took about
It's like,
there's still about 890 sitting there. That's a ton of size. Watch that price. Write that price down. 40, 65, 90.
I feel like all these little speculators are like, okay, all right. It's like, what was that
Everyone get in
Sandlot
front of
when the
it.
ball goes over the fence and the big dog is over there? They're trying to figure out how to
Yep.
get the ball from the big dog.
Who's front running this? Is
It's,
anybody in there getting in front of that big order? Trying to scalp in front of that order? Anybody? Sound off. It's okay. You don't have to lie to us.
uh, and the order is still there. If you look at the DOM and someone is asking, how do you see these orders? If you look at the ladder on the order book, it's only going 10 up and down right now on the Topstep X platform. But as we push
Right.
up to there, right, when it's within 10 ticks, you'll see it there. So it is still sitting there.
There.
And there you go. There
There
it
it
is,
is.
895.
895 left. 895 left.
Yeah. Uh,
Ooh.
don't they know we have a show to do? This kind of just messed up my flow here. But Hogue, anything else you want to get to on the gold charts before we move on to the
No,
to the
we
update?
can move on. We'll keep an eye on this, and we'll see if this thing trades out, and hopefully it does because we happen to be long.
Right. Yeah.
We are long.
All right, JD. Before we get into the S&P charts, we got some more news.
Yes. Well, first, how about a special announcement for all of our special friends out there? So we all know what happened Monday, that global AWS outage affected many tech platforms, Topstep X included. So during that market outage, let's throw up that disclaimer if we could, please. During the outage, market data was temporarily disrupted. So to ensure data integrity for our traders who made the difficult decision to DK some trades, we voided all trading combine and express funded account trades during that window of 2 a.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's for the trade date Monday, October 20th. And we did restore every account to its pre-outage balance. So all of those accounts with the voided trades should be reset to their pre-outage balance. And to show our appreciation to you for your patience with us during this time, we know the experience could have been better, so we want to give you a little something special. I hope everybody took a minute to check their email this morning because you will find something in there. As a thank you for sticking by us during this time, we are offering you a free reset for each of your active accounts and a 40% off coupon for your next trading combine of any size. Make sure you go into your inbox, check your email, and get all of the details for this special treat for you guys. We appreciate you all. Even the haters who put us on blast for the last 3 days, you're still getting yours too. We didn't single anybody out. We love you all. Click subscribe. TopstepTV. We're here for you guys.
Let's go. Let's go. Don't say Topstep have never done anything for you. Topstep cares. There we go. Thank you for that, JD. So we did take a couple more contracts out of that order. Another 80 or so filled. So there's still about 800 sitting up there if they're still holding. But we can see the market's reaction, right? Sometimes we get the question, why do you guys pay attention to these bigger orders on the order book? Volume moves the market, right? Whatever is trading out there is going to dictate where price goes. And if there is not enough buying to get through 1,000 lot order in gold, we're not going higher. So let's see if we can convince some buyers to trade through that price, but it's still about 800 or so contracts sitting there. Any other news you want to get to, JD, before we get to the S&P chart?
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened overnight real quick. Overnight, markets in Asia traded mostly lower. Got the Hang Seng Index down 0.94%, the Nikkei down 0.02%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.07%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed. We got the DAX down 0.11%, the FTSE up 0.98%, just about 1% higher for the FTSE, and the French CAC down 0.24%. US dollar index up just a little bit, a couple tickies, 99.131 in the dollar index. The VIX still below $20, but up about 0.5%, 17.94 last on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note under 4%, 3.959 currently. Piece of news. Remember last month we talked about that $700,000 gold heist in Paris? Well, it seems like they're just descending on Paris right now. Did you guys see what happened in the news yesterday? A brazen
Yeah.
jewel heist at the Louvre Museum in Paris has still not yielded the jewels or the thieves. However, we are learning more clues. Around 100 investigators are involved in the manhunt to track down 4 criminals who made off with artifacts known as France's crown jewels. They date back to the Napoleonic era and have been said to be priceless. But Sherelle Hubbard has details. Let's roll it.
The Louvre Museum is due to reopen on Wednesday, minus an estimated $102 million worth of stolen treasures, according to a French prosecutor, and what some are calling the heist of the century.
The victims, by the way, of this crime are all of us who won't be able to see these pieces.
It's one of the most high-profile robberies at the Louvre since Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa was stolen off the museum's walls in August of 1911. Police say the thieves entered the museum through a window and took items such as a diamond and sapphire jewelry set, a tiara, and an emerald necklace set, among other treasures. That's before fleeing on motorcycles.
Pretended as if this was business as usual, this was some sort of construction job, and managed to go in and out in 7 minutes.
The robbers used a truck-mounted ladder to gain access to the Apollo Gallery, one of the most ornate rooms in the Louvre Museum. Investigators are looking closely at a blowtorch and angle grinder found at the scene. It appeared to be a professional heist, but a former jewelry thief says the thieves made a few mistakes.
They dropped one of these brooches. They only robbed, 9? I think it was 9 brooches, diamond-like pieces. Well, you just dropped a ninth of your whole entire load right there. That's an amateur move.
An art recovery expert says Napoleon's crown jewels are too hot for the robbers to offload as is, and they'll likely be disassembled and recut.
There's gold in it, silver in it, diamonds in it. You can melt down the gold, you can melt down the silver, you can cut the jewels.
I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
Unbelievable. All you got to do is kick in a window at the Louvre and steal $100 million and get away with it. How come nobody has done this before? They just made it look so easy, didn't they? Right?
Yeah, in the movies,
Just
hey,
straight
we're
into it all.
that entire order. Yeah, we did.
Yep.
That whole order traded out. 1,256 total traded at 65.90. That whole order traded out and pulled right back.
Everybody who leaned on it had their stops right above it.
Yep. Now they're short.
Wow. I'm going to switch my dome back to the micros. Man, this thing is flying. We got another bid in below. Should I pull this extra bid? I think I might. I don't know if I like this.
Yeah, I think pull it, JD.
We are taking close to $200 worth of risk on this single micro contract. This market is just flying right now.
Yep. Those, like you said, Hogo, stops went off right above, about $4 above, and we're right back down. We don't know, so directionally, we don't know whether that person is long or short gold, right? It could be a hedge for something else, but you see how the market responds to those prices and maybe getting some follow through to the downside now. Let's see. Again, just mark out that price on your chart. 40.65.90 is where all of that order filled. Let's get into these S&P charts, Hogue.
All right. Starting on the daily. As always. All right. So, Jay, yesterday was a bit of an idling day, wasn't it? I mean, we basically held above last week's high, just kind of hung just below the all-time high in last week's and this week's weekly kickoff high, 68.12. Basically the all-time high. Very narrow range, low volume. We lost approximately 4,500 in open interest. No big shakes there. Market seems to be just waiting for new information. Traders and investors seem to just be lying in wait to see what else is going to happen. And we need new buyers in order for this market to continue to push to the upside. I have this intuition, if you will, that if no bad news happens, we're just going to sit here. We've got FOMC next week. Next Wednesday is the release. Just after that is Chairman Powell's speech. A lot of focus on that. We did have some earnings yesterday that were overall pretty good. Netflix was a little bit of a mess. Some mixed numbers this morning. It hasn't really affected the markets all that much. I just feel like if we can't bring in new buyers, we're just going to kind of sit here and wait for new business. But if something bad happens, I think that there's some pretty good downside risk to this because we're not really pushing higher. We need new business. Maybe the fact that no bad news could continue this grind to the upside. Just not seeing anything clear here. Volume low, open interest. Okay, Jay, what are you feeling about the daily here?
It feels like all the equity traders went to the metals yesterday, Hogue, where they saw that huge move in gold, platinum, silver, whatever you wanted to trade. Said, forget this equity stuff. We're gonna go where the money's moving around. But yeah, pretty indecisive day. We've seen the daily ATR increasing a lot. It's still above 80 points in the S&P. But yesterday, high to low range was 30 points. 30 points in the S&Ps. The market may be waiting for something. I know potentially we're getting CPI data on Friday. So maybe we see the market wait for that. We know we have some big tech earnings coming out as well. Tesla after the close today. So maybe the market's waiting here. It just looks like wait and see for now. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that yesterday's range was only 30 points. With all the crazy volatility we've been seeing, we've been calling this a range-bound market, but we're still, we were still getting 100-point range days. 30 points is it's a consolidated day for sure. So let's see what happens today. Do we get 2 days of consolidation? Maybe the market waiting for some data, but definitely going to be patient in the equities.
Well, Jay, it's because I'm back. The markets have settled down now a little bit. We even
did have some people saying, Hogue, you went on vacation last Friday and the market sold off 5%. So you might be onto something.
We even had an inside extended trading hour range last night inside the previous day's range. Let's take a look at the 30 and see if there's any clues that we can kind of come up with here. So a small range day, normal variation day, kind of a P-shaped profile indicating short covering. That would be supported by the loss of open interest, but where are we? Do we have any overnight inventory? Where is that 5 o'clock open? It's right there. Where are we? We're right there. No real overnight inventory. Where is value? Value high on this platform, 67.85. Value low on this platform, 67.72. Very close. That is value high, value low as far as we see it. We're in the middle of it. There's no real reason that I can see to be in any real big hurry to get into anything this morning because, we had inside overnight, inside value, no overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Stay patient. Seems like everybody is just kind of remaining patient in these markets. Watch the overnight low, watch the overnight high, value low, value high. If we're in short time frame control, those levels are likely to be somewhat respected. At least they give you the opportunity to limit risk. And that's about where we are. Just going to be keeping, as JD says, one eye on the ditch in case somebody says something or does something to scare these markets a little bit. I think there could be some good downside momentum or movement if that happens. If not, we're waiting for new buying to come in, and if that new buying doesn't come in, then we're just going to kind of rotate largely in an area of balance. And I think we started that balance yesterday. It's a very small area of balance. We might look for some possible megaphoning at some point. I'm not sure. Jay, what do you think?
I think I agree with everything you just said there, Hogue. Balance, patience for sure in the equities. Can we get a breakout out of this range? We can. I kind of expected one yesterday with a small overnight range. We didn't get it, right? We had a 30-point high to low range all day. So I'm not going to be the first one to try to preempt a breakout. I'm going to let the market tell me that it's going to break out and we go from there. I think we did get stopped out on that gold trade as well. You said, someone might come and do something that scares the markets. That's like selling 1,000 lot in gold. I really liked that trade until that, right? That kind of changed
Wow.
everything. And we
Yeah.
see that in the equities as well, right? Every once in a while, we'll get a rally, and then there's 1,000 lot, 1,500 lot that shows up in the S&P that changes things a little bit. So definitely keep an eye out on any potential shifts in the market, but patience in the equities for sure.
If that 1,000 lot was a short, how good are they looking right now in
I
gold?
mean,
Wow.
1,000 minis, 1,000 big
So,
contracts in gold. They're not even called minis, right?
wow. Yep. So again, P-shaped profile yesterday, a short covering supported by a little small drop in open interest. Volume wasn't great. We're waiting for new information. We're gonna need some new buying to come in to continue this push to the upside. And is there money out there? There's plenty of money out there. We're just waiting for the right time, apparently. That's what we've got for the S&Ps. Unless, Jay, you've got anything else you want to mention?
I think that's it, Hogue. I think that is it. We do have a poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in crude oil? Is it the 1 minute or the 5 minute? 61% of the vote going to the 5 minute, 188 votes. So make sure you get your votes in there. And crude oil does open up in about 2 minutes here, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time for crude oil. Before we get into those crude charts, JD, any other news that we want to get to?
Yes, for sure, man. It was a $32 break from the highs in gold.
Wow.
Was that 1,000 lot a short, or was it a cover? Whatever it was excellent. Impeccable trade location. Verisat in the chat says, hey, we should probably let people know that all accounts are fixed and working correctly. Thank you for joining the stream, Verisat. We just made that announcement a few minutes ago. You could click back a couple minutes on the stream and listen to it if you please. All right. What is next for the news? This is a follow-up piece from something that we reported on last month. Coca-Cola is about to roll out that cane sugar soft drink. Coca-Cola is slowly selling its classic drink made with cane sugar as opposed to corn syrup. Cane sugar Cokes are common internationally, including Mexico, but corn syrup has long been used as an ingredient for Cokes in the U.S., partly because of the cost. But that high fructose product has long drawn complaints from the Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Coca-Cola officials say the cane sugar cans are currently available in select cities. This comes as the Atlanta-based company is enjoying success with its sugar-free drinks, including Coke Zero and Smart Water. Over the years, the health industry has stressed that soda isn't healthy in general, regardless of where the sugar comes from. But now we are following suit with many other international vendors of Coca-Cola and pivoting away from corn syrup and getting into pure cane sugar.
Nice.
So we announced that they were thinking about it a couple months ago, and now here it is. We should be seeing it on the shelves real soon. Interesting.
Healthier Coke. Good stuff, JD.
Made
Thank you for that.
cane. I'm with you.
Go ahead, Hogue.
Cane sugar Coke with Myers rum. Oh, now you're talking, man. Now you're talking.
Is it too early, Hogue? It's not even 8 o'clock. Oh, it's officially 8 o'clock. All right.
Yeah, you can't
So
drink all
it's
day unless you start in the morning.
right back up to where that order filled in gold here. Right back up to where that order
Look at
filled.
this
There's
rip.
200 on the bid now. Wow.
What a move.
What is going
man,
on in
that
this
was our-
market? It just stopped us out and turned around, right?
That was
did.
our spot to get in.
It ran through our stop by about $4, 40 ticks. So we didn't get
Gotcha.
low ticked on it. But yeah, $180 worth of risk on a single micro, and it comes back and burns us out. I don't know. That was fishy. I'm not pointing fingers. Never mind.
All right. Again, that pricing gold 40.65.90. We do have crude oil open right now. We are looking at a 5-minute opening range trade in crude. If we take that, Hogue, let's take a look at the charts. What are we seeing in crude oil? Lost your audio, Hogue.
Oh, Jay. Sorry, I had a mouthful of rum. Sorry about that. So Jay, we were mentioning yesterday. Wow, we got a lot of wicks down here. We're looking pretty low. We're seeing maybe some buyers from way back here yesterday, and look where we are now. We are continuing to rotate back higher, back to the upper end of that area of balance. We've got possibly some more room to go till we get up to last week's high, 59.70. And what did we do yesterday? We're still in a little bit of rollover blur as far as open interest is concerned. We lost 10,000 overall, but 16,000 of that were in the November contract. So technically, we added longs in future months on a higher pricing on decent volume. So we're seeing some short covering, and we are seeing new longs coming into this market. We did get some information. I saw briefly in the wire yesterday that the U.S. is buying some crude oil for the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. The API announced close to a 3 million barrel draw at the end of the day yesterday, and is looking. The EIA is expecting about a 2.2 million barrel increase in inventories today and at 9:30. What does that mean? Well, who knows what those numbers are going to do to the market. Sometimes the opposite happens. We'll see what happens when those numbers come out. But we're rotating back to the upside. We saw yesterday, wow, we're getting a lot of wicks down here. Maybe we found some buyers, and it certainly seems like we did. Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, kind of the reaction that we were looking for, Hogue. We traded down to some prices that we have not seen in a couple months now here in crude oil. So finding some buyers for now. I think what they may be targeting here is at $60 level again. One of the highest volume candles that we have on the daily, October 10th, and that was kind of across the board. That was the tariff day, most recent tariff day. We're starting to accept back inside that candle. 57.77 is that low. 50% of that candle, 59.50s, we'll call it. So seeing price acceptance back into this range, let's take a look. Daily ATRs at $1.60, and we are already at $1.30. So same way I'm always going to kind of look at that daily ATR. How much room is there available to the upside or the downside, really, in crude oil today when we've already seen most of the daily ATR in the overnight session? Yeah, finding some buyers on a higher time frame. I would not be surprised to see this trade back up at $60. Just another retest of that for sellers to maybe get back into a position. We had a 20 moving average on the daily at $60.07. Again, I would not be surprised at a retest of that $60 level there.
Guys, gold is absolutely ripping right now. $40 off that recent pullback low. It is on the move.
Cooking. Wow, look at that.
So here's where I wish I could sit at the desk of that person with that 1,000 lot. Like, what was the play there? Because you know something.
Yeah.
Like, what is the play there?
Well, 1,000 contracts is enough to affect price for a period of time. You know,
right?
I mean, that's a big number in gold.
It is. So I mean, Hogue, if I short, right? Let's say that was a short. Let's just say it was an open short, 40, 65, 90. At the lows, that was about a $2 million trade, $2.5 million trade in about 5 minutes. Do you care about the exit at that point? And then if you don't, is that why we see this reflexive move?
Well, I probably would have 10%ed the out on that.
Take 2.4 million instead of 2.5.
I'm not being stingy on the exit on that.
With 100,000. Right.
So, I mean,
right. If I just mark it out of an exit like that,
unless you've had a trade on with $2 million in profit, you have no idea what you're going to do.
Right.
I mean, you're like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It takes some big muscles, some big mental and emotional and you know, lots of experience and some big muscles to trade that kind of size. I remember the first time I had a 5 lot on in the S&P pit, I was scared to death. That was 1,000 lot.
Yeah. Yep.
Crazy.
Interesting stuff going on in gold. All right. Back to
Let's
crude oil.
take a quick look at the 30 on this. So here we are. All right. So excess on the low yesterday. The market really tried to push back down to those lows, but buyers certainly came in. We had a failed downside auction below the initial balance low. That was our shot. We're all the way back to the initial balance high. We looked above it, closed back inside of it. Settlement was at 57.24. We only closed 22 ticks above the previous day, but now we're starting to see this market really kind of driving to the upside. Here's our ATR, right? There's our overnight range, and we're pretty close to the ATR on the daily. We're getting pretty close to it. But we are going to be opening with a gap. We are going to be looking at overnight inventory that should be slightly to the long side. Here's the open, and here we are. So yes, we have overnight inventory to the long side. We saw some buyers coming in yesterday. We added about 6,000 in future months. We lost overall, but that's because of rollover. So we did see some new buying coming in, opening with a gap. We can't close the gap relatively early, which the session gap close would come in at 58.08. Then we look for opportunities for continuation to the upside. And I really do like, Jay, your idea of the halfway of that October 10th bar, 59.50. We've got a naked point of control, 59.26. And we've got last week's high, 59.70, for a little bit of confluence up in that area. Good call on that. All right, so I think that's what we're looking at here on the 30. Jay, what are you thinking?
We got back above the 200 moving average on the 30, which is now down at 57.24. We're seeing volume trade above that. So I do like longs. We've been kind of under that 200 moving average this entire way down. We found some basing, maybe a bottoming pattern here. So I do like longs in crude oil for now. Again, anything can and will change in the markets. But yeah, I do like a trade back up to 59.5 and then maybe to that $60 level here.
All right. Thank you, Jay. That's what we've got for you for crude oil.
Awesome stuff.
We're about to close our confirmation bar in crude in just a couple of seconds. A little less than a minute. We're going to close this 5-minute confirmation bar in crude oil. We'll get into a trade.
Awesome.
All right. Crude last trade 58.5. Last trade 58.5 in crude oil. 73% long tilt in crude oil. 64% long in gold. 40.90 is the average price in gold. So they are underwater. Maybe trading with some micros there, but man, I cannot take my eyes off this gold market. It is insane.
Do you guys remember, what was the price of that 1,000 lot that was offered?
65.90.
Yes.
65.90, that's it.
65.90.
Andre's asking, Andre, if you're listening, 65.90 was the price of that 1,000 lot offered in the gold mini. All traded out and broke over $30. All right, we've got our confirmation in crude oil. I'm going to work a bid for 2, and we're in. House count long 2 micro gold crude. 58.45 is our price.
58.45 house count long 2 micro crude. All right, let's get into the NASDAQ chart, Hogue, and then we got some more news, and we'll get ready for fast markets. What are you seeing in the NASDAQ, Hogue?
All right. Starting with the daily, it's all going to be very similar to the S&Ps. You know, we are up against the all-time high, up against weekly kickoff high. We had a very narrow range yesterday, low volume. Only added 1,400 in open interest. Remember, we had a small loss in the S&Ps in open interest, so a little bit of conflicting information there. Seeking new data. We need new buyers. We need initiative buyers. We need new business coming into the upside to continue to push this market higher. And again, I have this kind of intuition or sense that we're waiting for new information. Any bad news, I think, there could be some pretty decent downside move off of any bad news like we saw a week ago last Friday. Not like that. I'm hoping not like that. I mean, that was a 5% move in the NASDAQ, which was pretty nasty. But I think the market is waiting for new information. We have FOMC next Wednesday. No real, change in the government shutdown. who says what is really what we seem to be waiting for? Do we have no bad news? Do we continue to grind to the upside? I think we're looking for new information. We need new buyers to come in. Is there money out there? There is money out there. But is it going to come in? Are we going to look for a deeper pullback? Will we find out who shot JR? What is going to happen in this market? Jay, what do you think about this?
I just see consolidation. Hogue, again, I think all of the equity traders are saying, hey, there's other things to trade. And actually, we see it in social media. There are a bunch of, people that I've seen only trade equities starting to trade gold and do pretty well with it. So right now in the equities, I think we are just, we're range bound for now. If you're a range trader, high to low range. So far, we have 120 points. So there is some opportunity in here, but I think you need to be patient. Waiting for the extremes, because when we get into the middle, when we get to the middle of this range, it kind of feels like a 50-50. The market can go either way. So patience here. Again, similar to the S&P, looks like we're waiting for information. Tech earnings, potential inflation data, Fed meeting coming up. Would not be surprised to see the market continue to sit in this range for a little bit.
So we've got a lot of equity traders with ADD going, I only trade the S. Hey, look at gold.
Right. I think so. We saw some people in the chat saying, is gold the new NASDAQ? And I think it is, with anywhere from a 5 to 10, 15 tick spread. That is extreme volatility in that market right now. One that you probably, if you want to trade it, because you see everyone moving over there, trading micros in gold, I think, is a smart move right now.
So yeah, of course. I mean, with how thin the dome is and how whippy it is.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh. Yeah, you can get smushed. All right. Overnight inventory. We don't want anybody getting smushed. All right. Overnight inventory. 0. There's the open last night. There's where we are. What about value? Any change in value? Value high, 25 to 325, 25 to 52. We're between them. We're in the middle of the range yesterday. Is there any reason to look for trades early in the session today? We don't know. Sometimes something will happen after the open. Somebody will come in, or some entities will come in, and they'll start buying or selling right off the open, right in the middle of the value area. But it seems most of the time when we open inside value, we're going to find better trade location as the day goes on. Maybe we'll have to pay higher for a higher probability trade for a continuation move to the upside. Maybe we'll have to sell lower for a continuation move on a move to the downside. A higher probability is what we're looking for. And like Jay said, right in the middle of value here, basically at point of control, inside value, inside the range, on an inside overnight range. It's a 50-50 split. It's a 50-50 proposition here. So look for better trade location as the day goes on. Again, yesterday we had the P-shaped profile in the NASDAQ, which indicates short covering. A little bit of a boost in open interest, which I'm kind of viewing that as inert, unimportant, not powerful, just a little bit of a change. Jay, what do you think? And you were just saying it. It seems like a 50-50 proposition here. What do we do?
We wait, Hogue. We wait. It's a big enough range still in the NASDAQ to get some opportunity out of, right? If you are able to catch an extreme of the range, there's a 40, 50, potentially 100-point trade available, because that's just the NASDAQ and it trades in a wide range. But right now, it feels like we're sitting right in the middle. Again, we're trading right where we opened up yesterday, flat overnight inventory. The market is saying that we're comfortable with these prices, right? And when the market's comfortable, we see imbalance creates opportunity. Right now, this market is in extreme balance, right? So there is opportunity for range traders. But then again, you look at something like the metals where there are big trending moves. If you're expecting something like that out of the NASDAQ today, it could happen, but we need a catalyst for that to happen. Right now, the market is just comfortable sitting here.
Kind of feels like it's twiddling its thumbs.
Yeah.
Let's just see what happens.
And Eddie in the chat says you can't make inside range trade. You can trade inside the range, right? Hogue, I know you guys used to call these cash register days, right? You identify the extremes of the range, you trade it until it breaks. So there is opportunity here. But I think being patient for those opportunities is what's important.
Yeah, Eddie, it's just important to understand the context. If you're in a range-bound market, avoid the juicy middle and only trade the extremes. Fade the extremes until proven wrong. You know, you can maybe get a rotation 4 or 5 times throughout the session from low to high to low, and you can print money all day. You know, it's just in correctly assessing the current market state, condition, and context. And if you get it right, you can print money all day long. You know, and if you get it wrong, you're not paying a lot for those losses because you're at the extremes of the current range.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And there we go with the NASDAQ. And we got a great show lined up ahead for you today. Speaking of printing money all day long, JD, what do we got trading with us on TopstepTV today? We got some money printers today.
We sure do. Braden and Dakota will be back for Fast Markets in just a few minutes. They're going to be joined by Andre, Jack, and Hogue. Hogue will be back again for the morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. Trade with Topstep at 11:15. Me, Coach Jay, and Alfie will be here training up for an hour before the lunching hour. 12 o'clock, Jack and Risk Manager Ben will be here for the shoulder tap. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders, take a look at some live leaders for the day. Group coaching at 12:15 Central Time. Me, Hogue, and Hoop, as usual. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, ask your question, and we will get to it today during group coaching. 1 o'clock, another Trade with Topstep, or is this, Trade with Topstep. Me, Jack, and Andrew B will be here from 1 o'clock till 2 o'clock. You're getting 3 straight hours of me from 11 to 2, folks. Be ready for that. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Coach Jay, Mandy, and Dolby time. That'll be a good one to close out the day for sure. Lots of trade entertainment coming your way all day long here on TopstepTV. Don't forget, if you haven't already, check your inbox for that special email. All the details are in there for your resets and discount codes for new trading combines. I'm kind of curious. We're talking about gold so much. This might be a poll better suited for fast markets, but I am curious to know how many of our traders here at Topstep have made the transition from equities to metals. Did you start your career as a NASDAQ trader and now find yourself trading gold? Let us know. Maybe just raise your hand on the chat. I'd like to get a head count, though.
And it's okay to be both.
Right. We saw Barron make that switch recently, right? Was struggling a little bit trading the NASDAQ, switched over to gold, and then is trading in the most volatile gold market we've ever seen. Or I've ever seen. But Leon in the chat says gold is easier to trade than the NASDAQ. We got a couple people here, JD.
Yeah, it looks like it, bro. Crude to gold. Yeah, a lot of people making the move. Good for you. Yeah. Run your horizons, looking at different markets.
Had my eyes on, had my focus on gold since January.
Mm-hmm.
Good eye, Hogue. Good eye. We got Elton in the chat. Of course, for everyone's joy, there's going to be a little bit of misery. Elton says gold is just misery and stress for me so far. Scale down, size down, and again, if you switched over to gold this week, remember you are seeing the most volatile gold market we have ever seen. Right, the daily ATR has never been this high in gold. Prices have never been this high, so be patient with yourself. Right, don't try to over leverage. You're going to see people making a ton of profit trading this market, but on the other side of that ton of profit is losses as well. So be patient. Again, you are trading the most volatile gold market ever, which is kind of crazy to say.
Yeah, it's wild.
So I got to ask you guys, the guy, whoever that was, that 1,000 lot, 65.90, had 2 million on that trade. When this thing ripped to the upside, how much of that do you think was him covering or her covering?
Yeah. So that's what I was asking, Hogue, right? If you're up 2 million on that trade, right? And we're going with speculation here, right? Hey, some people are going to say, hey, how do you know they were short? We don't, but we're just going to speculate. If I'm up 2 million in 4 minutes on that trade, do I just mark it out?
Mm-hmm. We have no idea if that was even an outright trade. That could have been a hedge too. Who
Right,
shows
it
a
could.
1,000 lot? Who
Oh,
shows a
absolutely.
1,000 lot in the gold when the ladder's 5 up? You know, it's
But if it was outright, if he didn't buy,
Right.
or he or she didn't buy that on the way down when the liquidity was in his direction or her direction, if they waited to the bottom there and they started trying to scoop up ones and twos all the way up, that would have been probably enough to create that rip to the upside afterwards. Just kind of feels that way to me.
Yep. Dan
Yeah.
Emmons in the chat, you're absolutely right. You iceberg it. If you got a 1,000 lot, you don't want to show that to people unless you don't care about it. You know, that means you're hedging against another position.
100%. There's icebergs all the time in gold, but you just hang out 1,000 lot out there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hogue, you know what's interesting to me? If we look at the candle that traded through that 1,000 lot, let's look at 1 minute candles here, right? And I know we got to get to fast markets in a second, but this is really interesting. The candle 849, I'm looking at a 1 minute candle. That 849 candle was 3,000 contracts in volume. The candle that then traded back through their price was almost equal volume. So is that person flattening that position, right? In that case, right? And again, we're going with the assumption that it's an outright
You could
position,
say,
but it's almost equal volume. So yeah, I would say that they probably just said, you know what, I'm out. Again, if that was an outright position, but of course we don't know. We just get to speculate. What I will do is mark out that price on my chart, and that is going to be a level of importance. It probably ends up being the volume point of control for the whole day.
very well could be. Very well could be. It currently is the volume point of control.
Yep. That was nuts. Speaking of nuts, JD, what's today? We got one more piece of
Ooh,
news.
good lead in. That's how you segue. That's how you transition. Guess what day it is, folks? It is National Nut Day. No, not the crazy person. The peanut. From peanuts to pecans to pistachios, every nut variety has nutritious benefits. Not only are they rich with minerals and vitamins, they're high in protein, which helps you feel fuller longer. They're also packed with healthy unsaturated fats, which can help you lower your cholesterol. One study showed that people who ate nuts lived 2 to 3 years longer than those who didn't. Mark that one down. That's a good reason to reach for nuts instead of junk food when you feel snackish. And if you're hungry for a meal instead, try tossing some on your yogurt for breakfast, on a salad for lunch, or on a savory dinner dish. However you choose to celebrate the day, don't forget to share. Go ahead, tag us with your nut picks. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That came out wrong.
Oh man, I'm speechless after that one. Please do not tag me in any of those picks. I appreciate it. But I think we are ready. I see the team in the background. Dakota's cracking up laughing. We got Braden, Andre, Jack ready to go. Hogue, do the thing. Send us into fast market.
Absolutely. And on that note, I certainly do need a rum and coke after that. So, as always, talking to the top of the chat, the early birds here this morning, Rich Quaz, rolling with Kevin. That's a new name. Great, glad to have you here. Shubham, Robbie, Doc, good to see you. Anastasios, Bashir, Alexandre, Billy Joe, Yabber Dude, Man Caves, Happy Pets Vibe. There's a new name here early for you. Again and again. Andy Up Ace. Good to see everybody this morning. As always, we're looking forward to having an excellent, profitable day for all of you. Don't forget to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. We got a great show coming up, starting with fast markets coming up now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go get it.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. I unabashedly love goofy ass markets, and we got one today. We'll go deeper into why. But Andre, you saw it's National Nut Day, right?
Yes. JD made that very, very clear. Yes. Goofy ass markets. Oh man, I can't wait to hear what that's all about. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Braden lower left hand corner, Mr. Dakota lower right hand corner, Jack still in front of that beautiful mountain. Let's get right into it on this Wednesday. Braden, thoughts coming in? Have you traded overnight? Do you still short micro Bitcoin? Thoughts coming into today? What's up, Braden?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me back. I'm most interested in NQ today. So back to my usual ways. I'm really liking the price acceptance we're seeing on the hourly, just under all-time highs. So for me, maybe some type of failed selling move under 25,200 and then reclaim of the current range we're in. Then I would like to look for a run up to the all-time highs or some type of move like that, but definitely looking for dip buys and for support to hold today.
So under 25,200, last trade 25,267. ES trading 67.78. Gold trading 40.75. Saw that $1,000 lot coming on the ass. Oh, 65.90. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Wednesday. Jack's calling this a goofy ass market. Do you agree? This is indeed a goofy market.
It's crazy, man. Last night in gold was another night to remember. I mean, rewatch slow markets if you want to see something.
Oh yeah,
crazy. Volatility in gold. I mean, we're close to all-time highs in the Nasdaq. We had horrible Netflix earnings, Jack. We had that short. I'm going to cover some of that this morning on the Netflix, and then we had Google announcement last night, looking at doing a big investment into AI, which is going to be interesting. And then Tesla earnings tonight. So I think maybe we see a choppy day. I'm a little bit on the bearish side, looking for a pullback due to that horrible Netflix number.
Netflix not so good. Okay. Jack, are you going to give me the goods right now about how this is a goofy-ass market? And all your thoughts and musings coming into 90 seconds.
Sure thing. Netflix was bad. We still have that big resistance. I'm looking still in the, this is the SPX, but same movement as the ES pretty much. It's had real trouble getting above that 67.50 level. Until it breaks, I'm inclined to sell it. As far as the goofiness, we got kind of a 2021 remix going on where right now there's an incredible short squeeze underway in basically, a bankrupt company almost in Beyond Meat. And it's been up about 140% a day for the past 3 days. There's a fight going on there, trading about $6.30, traded almost 2 billion shares yesterday. We got people loading up $250,000 bets on $10 above here calls. It's exciting.
I love it. I have friends that know nothing about the markets that are getting in on that Beyond Meat trade. It's interesting when certain group chats are talking about Beyond Meat and taking screenshots of the charts. I said, oh boy, look out. All right, we got 15 seconds coming into this open. Again, let's take a look at the prices. House account is long 2 micro crude from 58.46. Price 58.46. We got gold trading 40.68. 40.68 last trade there. Another huge range in gold overnight. ES trading 67.78, and we are open on this Wednesday.
Races. Here come the sellers. Here come the sellers. Let's get it down to 200s.
Okay, 200s. Everyone's got their eye on the 200s right now. Selling off right now 25,240. Now 239s.
We sell off.
What do you want to see at 200? Dakota will continue to sell off. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a breakdown. I mean, with Netflix selling off, I think we could just take a tumble here.
Opening bell, we already got half 200. My target would be
150s.
150s. Go ahead, Jack.
It's the opening bell. We already have 500 million shares traded in the fake meats. We'll keep an eye on this.
Yeah. A lot of interest in fake meats, Beyond Meats today, or last couple of days. There's more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ, 25,218, bottomed out at 213. ES following suit as well. Selling in here as well, 67.69.
Yeah, 6.7. Break through it. I think we can break through this.
Okay.
This could be a major. I mean, I'll look for 150s as my first target.
Okay. Braden, you still got your eye on those 200s as well, looking for perhaps a short beneath.
No, I kind of like the idea of what Dakota's saying, but no, with how we're holding this range, I really like how strong it's looking. If we can get like a failed selling move under 200, so yeah, a sell through 200, but then buyers step back into it, then reclaim back above it, and then we can kind of try to make a move back to the highs of the range. That would something I would kind of want to see.
Very, very good. Bottom out at 25,211. 211, little pop here, back up to the 29s. ES staying heavy as well. 67.69 last trade.
Short one micro. Short one micro from 223. I'm gonna build this position.
Sure. Oh, okay. Talk about that later. Short one, MNQ from 223. And that huge order in gold, 1,000 offer at 40.65.90 was filled, and we absolutely exploded through that thing all the way up to 84s, 81s. Take a look at the ladder here. No, excuse me, ladder's thin.
Short
Someone
two,
coming in here.
Short three,
Sure.
Short
Oh, you
four.
can-
That boy.
You go to market on these, Dakota?
Yeah, on these ones, yes.
All right, cool. Average price?
16? 216?
216. We'll pop in crude. Got 74% short in the tilt in the NASDAQ right now. Average price? 252. 252. They'll be happy. That trade is 224. Let me take a look. Are we still under 4% in the 10-year there, Jack? Seems like that's the new happy
We
spot.
sure are, unless things have changed dramatically in the last few minutes. Right now, we got the 10-year yield at 3.966. It'll take me a day. I actually went and cleaned up my watch list last night after I couldn't find something yesterday, Andre. So
yeah, who didn't make the cut? Who got a little pruning, if you will?
Oh, I still have everything, but I changed some of the names for my categories. So now I have Hateful Eight, bond yields, thematic garbage, other stocks of notes.
Right.
So we
Short
should be more
five.
organized.
Okay.
Short 5. There's the 190s.
Yep.
Let's see. Get to these 180s. Looking for 150s to start.
This thing sell
Broke
off.
down out of this range.
Lows ES. Lows NASDAQ.
Take a couple profit right there at these 80s.
Nice.
Another
visuals
one.
remind me to ask in a bit. Jack, is that gold Bitcoin? Is that inverse correlation? Are we still seeing that if you put the charts over one another? We did see that yesterday, I guess for a week, I'd say.
Yeah, we saw
We're
it.
still
There was
seeing
a good spread trade there for a while. Bitcoin's accelerating pretty far down. Our boy is
we
in the
go.
money right now. Currently short 2100 Bitcoin. Up unrealized 7.3 million right now on the trade.
Get with paper. Get with paper.
All right. Taking some more profits here at these lower 80s.
Okay. New lows, 25,179. ES.
Got a runner.
lows. Short one now?
Yep, short one from 215 average price. Let's see if this thing could just tank. I think this thing could just keep going. Let's keep going.
First 5-minute candle in the NASDAQ sold off about, call it 100 points. ES first 5 minutes in the New York session sold off, call it 14 points.
Yeah,
Lows.
Netflix down 8.3%. That's dragging the NQ here.
What did they miss on? Or is it just guidance?
Earnings. They hit revenue, missed on earnings, and the spirit animals take over.
Yes, they do. Okay. Buyer stepped in a little bit in the ES. Bottomed out at 67.63. Pushed it back up about 5-6 points. Last trade 67.67. That's for you, chat. A little bit more buying coming in here in gold. Let's trade 40.79. Gold, very, very volatile.
The bounce up to 200 got sold off immediately.
Yeah. Braden, trade beneath those 200s. What are you looking for here?
Yeah, we're right under yesterday's session lows. The daily candle's pulling back a little bit. It's not too threatening as of now. This is kind of where I want to start eyeing up along, but I'm going to be patient because we've only been open 6 minutes here. But yeah, this looks. If I start to see weak selling, which is kind of what we're seeing, I'm going to give it a little bit. But if this persists, it's just kind of weak selling. It's not getting a lot of follow through. I'm going to try to take a couple longs and try to position myself for like an all-time high trade.
Ooh, Braden. All-time highs in NASDAQ, 25,394. 394. Overnight highs of 338. It's within sight yesterday. Here's another push higher here in gold. 40.89 last trade. Up about 24 bucks since in the last 7 minutes. 40.89 last trade. Right up to these 200s. In the NASDAQ.
Beyond Meat is halted.
What am I?
To the upside or to the downside?
To the downside, but you know how much it is up since the close yesterday? 49%. It's interesting to see a stock halted up 49%, but yeah, it's been rocking.
Okay. Is that like a GameStop situation?
Sure feels like it, Braden.
Like, I remember it IPO'd at like 70 or something, and then it's just been losing value.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit. It is the same idea. Like that's what's happening. The difference is that in this case, the company kind of is dead. We can talk about it more later.
Have you tasted one of those things?
Wow.
I mean,
gamma squeeze.
Probably. Yeah, total gamma squeeze to the upside.
Wow. That's like trying to hold pretty much right here at 25,200. Points higher. ES right up to 67.70. 7 points off the lows. Gold trying to make another push higher here, up at 40.91. Again, about 25
yeah, NQ's testing the lows of the range now. It's testing what support. Now trying to make a resistance, but if we can push back above 210, 220s, to me, that's a failed break under the range, and it's sitting back in it. That would look good for a long entry to me, with a stop at the low of that wick, 173.
Mm-hmm. Mohammed, remind me to ask that question in a little bit. Follow up these guys, and there goes gold. Gold continues to find some buyers. 40.93, about 30 bucks, up about 30 bucks in the last 9 minutes.
Man, last night we were seeing the same thing. 50-point swings in like every 5 minutes. $50 swings.
I'm long 3 micro in MNQ at 225.
225.
I'm looking for the highs of the range on the hourly, which is up there at 340s.
Okay.
350s.
I'm flat plus 960.
Well done, Dakota.
Nice.
Wow, gold's still. We'll set it.
Gold not done.
We'll continue to find some buyers. Gold up about 35 bucks in the last 10 minutes. Other Mohammed, not you, other Mohammed asked a question about gamma. What is gamma squeeze? Jack, what is gamma squeeze?
Ooh, take it away.
Yeah, to give you like a rough overview, it's basically, I talk a lot about option hedging. If you're familiar with like the delta of an option is, the gamma is the derivative of delta. It's how quickly the delta is changing.
Delta?
All you need to know is like a gamma squeeze to the upside is when people are just indiscriminately YOLOing into out of the money call options. And as they do it and the price rises, the dealers hedge more, and it forms this feedback loop that can really send things to the moon. If you think about GameStop, or at times Tesla has experienced that as well.
Yes. Gamma is the delta of the delta. Delta is the change in price.
Yeah.
Of the underlying.
So
exactly.
So Jack, if I buy a call option, that means my broker typically would buy 100 shares of that underlying to hedge against.
No, they would just buy. They would buy whatever to stay delta neutral. For instance, if you bought, I mean, like this is very simplified, but like if you bought a slightly out of the money call option, they might buy half if the delta was
Perfect.
0.5.
Perfect. No, that's what I was getting. Thank you.
Calls bullish.
Hopefully that
Puts
helps.
Bearish.
Yeah, but they'll buy more as it goes up.
Bet Mohammed, the other Mohammed in the chat. All right. Dakota. Question about building into a position like you did just there. What is it more of an art or is it more of a science? You're going with market. Typically, you join ask, join bid. Just
A little bit of both. A little bit of both, right? We have to understand, what's more important, being in or price, right? Because if you're getting in at market, you're sacrificing price to be in on the move. Typically, for a breakout, I'm okay with getting in or getting out with market because I want to get in with that momentum, right? If I'm looking for like a reversal or some type of technical pattern where I have just a little bit more time, then price is a lot better. So it's a little bit of both, Andre. Art, experience, understanding how this market is. Yeah, it's hard to explain sometimes.
Catching the momentum.
Yeah. Yep.
Push higher here in crude. Braden Long, 3 micro NASDAQ, 25,225. Last trade, 240. For a push to the upper end of the range. Is that overnight? You're looking up into the 300s, 340s?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now I'm watching this VWAP break. Looks good. Buyers just reclaimed VWAP. Pretty much completely reversed the sell-off from the bell at this point, at the highs of it.
Let's trade 25,250. Saw about 100-point sell-off around that opening bell about 13 minutes ago. NASDAQ around 264, 25,264 sold all the way down. We called 175s, and we're back up about 80 points. Right to overnight VWAP, like Braden just mentioned, 25,250. Markets are cooking. Seeing some more push to the upside here in crude. Last trade, 58.66. Gold preparing for another run higher here. Let's trade 40.92. All right, pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. That's right, every New York Open. Click on that link. Take a peek of those. I can do you one better, though. Indicators tab, the top of Topstep X. Click on that, type in Topstep daily levels. Have those levels slapped over right there on your charts. And we are pushing higher here. Nice entry, Braden. Nice trade, Dakota.
JD,
The daily candle flips green at 277.
Sorry, it looks good. Looking good.
It is. Done. Jack, let me know when your options data does fill out there and we get some prices in ES. ES, much tighter range. Well, everything's much tighter compared to gold. I was just watching.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for an update for the latest levels, but you can be, given we haven't moved much, you can be pretty certain that there's some action at 67.50 in the SPX, which is 67.85 in the futures.
Can we sustain this with Netflix down? Netflix is off its lows, so there's that. It's only down 7%.
Absolutely smoked.
Cool
Absolutely
7.
smoked. No wonder they wouldn't take it higher into the close yesterday.
We have Nvidia after the bell. Is going to be interesting.
We have
Tesla.
Tesla.
Or Tesla. We got one of the big
careful
ones.
about
Nvidia stands alone weeks after all the other earnings are done.
I'm distracted. All right, I got a bone to pick with JD. Yeah,
whoa,
solicited nut pick.
What? Wait, no, it wasn't National Nut Day. Yes. Right, I saw you giggling about them. We got 72% long and the tilt in the NASDAQ. turn around here in the ES. We have on tap for the day in terms of the calendar. And some earnings before the bell. Again, we have Tesla, IBM after the bell, SAP as well. All we really got is EIA crude oil inventories. We are in.
I added 2 more.
Okay.
I'm playing it very tight now.
Okay.
10 points here. If we draw back to like 236, I'll get kicked out. But trying to add in. Looking for VWAP to hold from the from underneath now.
Okay, what's your average price, Braden, when you have a chance?
5 micros, 236.
Thank you. 236. Last trade 250. 72% long on the tilt. And the NASDAQ ES selling off a bit. And we got President Trump scheduled to meet with NATO Secretary General. That's not till 3 p.m. Right around that closing bell. Again, we will be on high alert here on Topstep TV. If news headlines do break, you know we are the place to be. We'll be bringing to you those in real time. 4,200 people watching all across the globe right now. Click subscribe, please. Click thumbs up, please. Click notify as well if you'd be so kind. We're going to 186,000 subscribers here. What has been absolutely rocking markets.
I added 2 more, so I'm in 7 at 239.
So I'm in 239. Live funded trader 23.
I'm stopped out.
Okay.
Nothing. Break even. Just a scratch.
All right. Braden, talk to us about that. You went from 3 micros to 5 to 7. Initial price 225. Like
that's kind of what I was looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. I still think it goes, but I think I need to get a better entry to build the starting position so that I can sacrifice trying to add into, because I do like adding into moves like that. But that looked good. It was a failed selling move under the overnight range, and then it kind of pops back and reclaims it. We saw a strong move through VWAP. After we got that and we started retesting VWAP, once buyers had control, I was trying to size into it a little bit, but with that, obviously the average price goes up a lot. And then I like to go break even when I try to size into the trades, because I don't like to add a lot of risk to it, if any at all. And sometimes you play too tight and you get stopped out. But I think part of that needs to be me getting a better entry at the start of the position so that I can afford to build into it without following it too close. But it's nice try. I still think we go here, and I might re-enter, but I didn't want to have a red trade on 7 micros there.
Like it.
Nvidia caught a nice bid. We're now at 0.6 on Nvidia over the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, Google up 1.8%, leading the way. Broadcom up 1%. Amazon down 1.5.
All right. Hogue, if you're ready, I'm ready. Give me a thumbs up there, Hogue. Hogue, you ready? Come on in. Thumbs up. What's up, Hogue? National Nut Day. You're a wacky guy. No, I'm kidding. Hogue, talk to me about this gold and NASDAQ and ES. Let's start with gold, Hogue. Your thoughts, your take on the first 20 minutes. Well, I guess gold's been over for a bit, but first 20 minutes and what you're seeing here in gold, Hogue, with overnight as well as just the price action in general. Got any levels as well? Like Michael Patag say, Hogue,
sure thing. Yeah. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Jack, Braden, Dakota, Andrea. It's good to see everybody this morning. Gold, man. Last time we saw 1,000 lot in gold. That was incredible. That was really cool to watch, really cool to see. But as far as context and levels, we got pretty close to weekly kickoff low last night, 4,000. I was really looking forward to an opportunity to participate down there. We didn't quite get there. We had a lot of confluence down in that area as well. We had last week's low, weekly kickoff low, a naked point of control, all right in that area, unable to take it out. But what we did do was we closed a session gap that goes all the way back here from the 10th to the 13th. We traded through it last night, but now we've traded back through it in regular trading hour sessions. So this fills that gap. Looking forward to, right now I'm watching the IB high, which is 40.8470, to see if we continue to see buyers coming into that. We also have yesterday's value area low, about 40.92. Let's just call it 40.93 even. If we start to show acceptance in time above that level, then I could see us recovering a lot of yesterday's losses. We do have some single prints in the double distribution trend day yesterday. Levels up there would be, hey, here we go. Whoa, hey, 41.64.20 to 41.79.10, and then to value high, which would be up around $4,200. $4,200. So right now, what I'm kind of pivoting on and what I'm looking for is if we can hold above the IB high again, 40.8470. I'm looking for value acceptance back above 44,093, and then a continuation move to the upside. We got pretty cheap here yesterday, pretty good, and in the overnight session, we were unable to take out the overnight session earlier today, and we're seeing buyers coming back in. Loved that area down here. Didn't even get the opportunity to participate there. So that kind of tells me to remember, hey, what doesn't happen is as important as what does. The fact that we didn't get there, we can hold this IB high, get back into value acceptance. I could see this thing rolling higher. We got to hold that IB high again, that level 40.8470. Equities, really, NASDAQ, we opened right in the middle of range, right in the middle of value. We looked below the overnight low. We looked below yesterday's low. We looked at last week's low. We didn't find sellers down there. Buyers came back in, brought us right back into value. Braden, loved your idea on that trade. Unfortunately, you get stopped out on it, but I can see this market just kind of setting a range today and then fading the extremes of that range unless something changes. These markets, equities, seem to be waiting for new information. Are we getting it from earnings? Mostly earnings have been pretty good overall, maybe a couple of recent misses, but they don't seem to be affecting things all that much. Just took out the high of the opening range, which was the dead ass high for the session in the NASDAQ. Going to see this market rotate back to perhaps value high, perhaps the overnight high, which was right at weekly kickoff high 25,340. Crude oil, same thing. We were looking earlier in this week on the daily chart at some pretty long wicks at the lows here, thinking maybe we got to see some buyers coming back into this market. We've seen that today. We saw it yesterday as well, opening with a gap, no gap close. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. As far as targets for our opening range trade in crude oil, which we are currently long to at 58.45. Looking for maybe this naked point of control up here, 59.26. Maybe, hey, how about last week's high? How about even points higher than that? Now, one of the things that Jay was pointing out, we had the big down day here last week, and 50% of that takes us to 59.50. I like that for a potential target for this long. But again, we got relatively cheap. We got weekly kickoff low 55.70. Couldn't get to it on Monday. Buyers came back in yesterday. We're back into rotational trade in the longer or medium time frame, and we've kind of broken the downside structure that we were in. Now we're setting a new upside structure. We could see this market continue to drive to the upside. I'm really liking the fact that we are long in the opening range trade in crude oil this morning. I like this trade a lot. That's my story, guys. I'm sticking to it.
Great stuff, Hogue. Wow, bringing his A game. All right, Hogue, real quick. You're talking about that 1,000 lot in gold. Where was it? Was it on the bid or was it on the ask? It was filled. What was the price? Was it 46?
It was
46?
on the offer.
Okay.
4,065.90. 4,065.90. It is still the highest single price traded today. We had 1,229 trade there. It is the volume point of control, and might even stay the volume point of control unless we really start to drive this thing higher and bring in some volume. But that was pretty wild. Market took it out, dropped, and as quickly as it dropped, it ran the other direction. And that was like, oh man, I really want to buy this thing after that. But we've got another opportunity here at IB high. We're holding the IB high, 84.70. You're showing maybe some signs possibly of reacceptance of value from yesterday. If that's the case, I would hold longs, at least to these single prints, to these singles.
See, that sounds like a hedge to me. Someone's selling 1,000 contract.
Yeah. And that's, we were thinking that, Dakota, but when the bottom was put in, if it wasn't a hedge and whoever was short that didn't take care of that, didn't get out using the volatility while price was moving lower, if they pushed that button to buy 1,000 contracts, they probably got whacked on that thing, because the dome in gold has been so thin. It's ones and twos. So you hit 1,000 lot market order, you're moving price $10.
Oh yeah,
if not more.
easy. Yeah. Last night you would have moved it $100.
Yeah, right.
Crazy.
A lot of confidence to get that fill as well. When you see ones and twos on the bid and ask, and they stick 1,000 lot in there, and the market doesn't run away from it. Still trying to rewire my brain on that. Speaking of crude with an 85% long tilt right now. That's trading 85%. Last trade in crude at $58.78. That average long price in the tilt is 58.53. Coming into the top of the hour here on TopstepTV. Everyone's flat. Correct? I do believe. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Flat
for me.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I saw some people in the chat already talking about it. It's about the AWS outage and what we did here for you at Topstep. Ready? Oh, here we go. 4,300 people watching. So, like many tech platforms, Topstep X was indeed hit by Monday's global AWS outage. During the outage, market data was temporarily disrupted. To ensure data integrity for traders, we made the difficult decision to avoid all trading combine and express funded trades during the window of 2 a.m. Central to 3:10 p.m. Central on Monday, October 29th, and restored every account to its pre-outage balance. We want you to know that your experience at Topstep remains our top priority. We fell short of the standards we hold ourselves to, and we know this may not be the outcome you hope for. Still, we're committed to learning from it. So with that being said, as a thank you for sticking with us, we're going to give you a free reset for each of your active accounts, as well as 40% off your next trading combine of any size. Check your email for more info and your code for 40% off. All the details are there. We really appreciate you sticking with us and keep us building better, more reliable experience for every single damn trader out there. So check your email for that. Thank you. Thanks for sticking with us. And that was a tough one on Monday, but we'll get through it. We have gotten through it. So check your email for more details there.
All right. I'm short from 53. Short from 55.
How many?
I'm looking for a push back down towards these base hit here.
Short from 55.
3. I'm only short 3.
And don't forget, Hogue loves you.
Be humble.
We don't have to use teleprompters because there's just computer screens in front of us.
And they're embedded.
Nice thing about being
that was embedded in their head.
Yeah. Someone also asked about my invisible mug. So MP, I can't show it without disabling. I am not actually in front of a mountain. I'm in front of a green screen.
What?
We got some very cool mugs, but they are the exact color
What do you mean?
of a green screen. If I turn around, you can see the top step.
Wait, what? Hold on. We really are living in a simulation. How about it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top of the hour has come and gone. Dakota is short 3 MNQ from 25,000 to 55. You did hear Braden talking about maybe all-time highs in the NASDAQ. We're about 130 points away from that to the upside. ES took a couple peaks above those 6,800s. We're there for last week, a couple days, and we have been in a range for the most part. Okay, comes in.
I'm long there 270s, 3 micros. I'm following the buying of VWAP. See if we can take out that recent high 290s. Try to push into the 300s. Okay. I'm gonna stop it out under that higher low at 235.
I like this. All right, so short. We got long. DJ,
both are you gonna make money? Watch.
Very well possible. Very well possible indeed. We'll pull back here in gold. Again, house account. Hogue house account is we got out of that gold trade, correct? Did take profits there?
Yeah, that was actually I think it was a little bit of a loss, $175. if I'm right. But we're still long
Gold.
2 micro crude oil 58.45.
Damn. Okay. So 84% long on the tilt in crude.
I'm closing most of my position here for a little bit of a loss. I'll scale back in if we reject it.
I added some more at 278, so new average 274.50, 5 micros.
Thank you. 274.50. Now long 5. See if we get this push higher here. Tilt's 50-50. But yeah, check your emails for more details about reset as well as the 40% off. Scratch your back. Please scratch ours by clicking subscribe. Let's see if we get to 186,000 subscribers today. RTR says, love you guys sticking around. Even if no resolution was provided, just say, no, thank you. Thank you for sticking with us. That was very, very frustrating indeed. That's one of the things with electronic trading. We are beholden to third parties. You don't really realize it until something like that does occur. So we got you. Thanks for hanging with us. Let's get back into a little pullback here in crude 58.65 last trade. Again, a week from today, we will have FOMC decision. From today, expected
big wick.
Yeah, it was. Damn, so much did step in there.
K-bomb down to 140.
Sure was. Nasdaq was just trading 25,280. They smacked it down to 250s. Yes, saw some selling as well.
Yeah, I got stopped out on that one.
Brutal.
Netflix down 9% today.
What are you gonna do?
85% of companies in the S&P 500 that reported so far have beat earnings, which also shows how low they set them. When you miss earnings, you will be rightly punished.
So
85% of your peers can do it.
I just got very lucky then with this Netflix short, Jack, is what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is that, like, it's right, you know, in this environment, if you miss your earnings, everyone's expecting you to beat them. So that's already priced in.
It's like the expectations are so high. If you miss, you get very, very punished.
Isn't there a little
God
game?
forbid someday Nvidia missed, it would be over.
Oh boy. I always wondered what those analyst meetings look like when it comes to estimated. All right, bring back in.
Back in, yeah. Back in at 257.
257.
5 micros long.
5 Q. 7.
And this will probably dictate, like, if I get chopped up on this one, this will probably dictate the pace of how I want to approach the remainder of the morning. So I'm kind of looking for more follow through, and it's kind of giving chop. I do know it's early. We've only been open 30 minutes, but we set the range, and I want to see you push to 300s now. If we keep chopping, I'll probably look to scale way down and then just kind of adjust the mindset, obviously.
Still 81% long in that crude tilt. Man, hold this thing. ES holding right at 67.72. Couple points beneath overnight VWAP.
Yeah, ES has been pretty tight. We got 63. Just a 16-point range or so since the bell.
Yes, it is.
We keep trying to
And
hold
Doritoing.
these 250s.
You can hold this thing indeed. Like I was saying, a week from today, FOMC, we have the policy decision, expected 25 basis point rate cut. Make sure you come to TopstepTV. We'll have a wall-to-wall coverage of that. We'll have the announcement. We'll have the prepared remarks. And, of course, we'll have the Q&A from Jerome Powell himself. What can they possibly say? Because we're already pricing in another 25 basis point cut for the December meeting 6 weeks after this one. So all systems go. I mean, 10 years beneath 10%, 4%, I should say. We got CPI. I do believe we have CPI on Friday. You getting that? Still no non-farm. No non-farm. No non-farm. So
not essential.
We were told most likely we'll get that number before the meeting next week. Not feeling it. Jack, what day are we on in this shutdown? I guess 21, right? Day 21.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. 22.
22, call it. And what if you want to pull up the what are the markets saying? How long this thing will go for? Doesn't even really
Ooh, that's
matter.
good. I do know that 35 days is the line to make it the longest ever. Let me go to my friends.
That'd be all-time highs.
Better.
66% of the way there. So let's set some records, baby. And we saw. Oh, Michigan sentiment is not a government number. Well, we got Michigan sentiment. We'll probably definitely that thing. Nothing stops University of Michigan sentiment number.
Someone says 42 days on Kalshi.
Yeah, I have it at 40.5 as the weighted average. That is down. It was 44 days a few days ago. I think the reasoning is that there are some pain points in November that might spur people to get this fixed. Like, for instance, one is they don't want, the Thanksgiving travel season to be affected by all this. It gets to that point. But then I think there's like open enrollment for healthcare, and there's some like fiscal deadlines. The market would take note, like if we were to bust through Thanksgiving and start taking us to the end of the year, then things get a little bit more, I call it freeform jazz. We're at a spot we really haven't been in before. So we'll see. But I kind of agree with Kalshi.
No Santa Claus rally. I don't know. I'm not sure how this headline slipped through the cracks, but about 8 minutes ago, U.S. Energy Secretary Wright, quote, oil prices are low. It's a great time to be a buyer.
Uh-oh. Getting long crude.
A bit of a...
What? Yes, one more time. U.S. Energy Secretary Wright, this is about 8-9 minutes ago. Oil prices are low. It's a great time to be a buyer. Lo and behold, oil did pop. Oil popped about 30-40 cents.
That's
an indicator.
That's a weird thing to say, right? Like maybe like it's a great time to be a gasoline consumer, but is she talking specifically to oil speculators?
I don't know.
Who else?
Like who else would be buying oil?
Who else?
Buy your gas
kind of
for the year.
That's she learned from the boss. So I mean, we'll back in.
The VIX futures curve is inverted. It's a great time to pretty in the lead.
Braden, did you add to your?
Yeah, I added. I'm 8 micros in at 261.
8 from 261. Very good. Conviction to the upside here.
Or Ray, do we think maybe they refilled the strategic preserve a few bucks higher than here, and now they're trying to pump it?
There's a lot. I mean,
so
who else could be talking to?
I mean,
they did say that they were doing that yesterday. They were adding to the strategic petroleum reserve.
I'll probably get in trouble for this, but say what you want about Joe Biden, but one hell of an oil trader.
Along the lows?
Well, it's just what they were doing. They were just refilling the reserves when things were low.
Good price.
But on paper, it's a great trade.
Great time to be a buyer. Quoting the chief right now, speaking of crude, still seeing 78% long on the tilt.
All right, I'm stopped out. I'm playing defense right now.
This won't go.
I'm down 540 on the session. Gonna play defense for sure.
Dre, if you were president and you did have this plan to refill the reserve,
go on.
Would you require that you yourself get to place the trade?
I mean,
like I would.
Yeah, I mean, I get to
buy 100,000 oil futures. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, wow, great question. And absolutely, oh man, that'd be incredible.
Buy a few for myself first.
Yeah, there is no wrong price. There is no wrong price. I got 100,000. I'd iceberg it too, 1,000 at a time.
No, you get it on your personal account, then you just mark it.
Oh, now, Dakota. now, Dakota. You're saying the quiet part out loud.
I like these shorts until we break above these 290s. I don't know. I don't think we can get over these 290s right now. still short from 255.
255.
Golds are out in gold for now. No acceptance of value from yesterday, and we've given up the IB high. So be patient, folks.
Excellent. Braden, I want to throw it to you here. You take a couple paper cuts down about $500 or so. You've switched into playing defense. What does that look like? What does that mean for those that are asking? All right, Braden's playing defense. They've all been there. We've all been there. Well, paper cuts down about a couple $500 first 40 minutes. What does defense mode look like for Braden?
Well, it's pretty much the opposite of what offense looks like for me. And offense for me was trying to get aggressive, scale into it, looking for like not immediate resolution, but some follow through. And it's just being super stubborn, not being able to break above 300. So let's do the opposite of what's not working. Size down, widen our stops, be more patient with the entries instead of kind of trying to look for these quick scalp entries that maybe aren't super good entries, but in a market where you're not super rangy, sometimes that could work. And that's kind of what I was looking for this morning. I was really intrigued by that morning sell-off that got reversed, and then we're back in the range. I was looking for, okay, now let's look for the highs of the range. It's just being very sticky down here. So size down, widen our stops, and wait for a much better entry. I still like the long ideas, but it's obviously not wanting to go with any momentum to the upside right now, and it's a little choppy.
Good stuff, Braden. Dakota's still short. We got 600. We got 700 lot to the downside in the bid in the ES 67.67. Can't make that up. 3 points lower. 3 points lower.
I figured out what that was over the weekend.
I have no idea. It's ridiculous. It's just dumb.
I spent time with family and just a ton of kids, and they're just running around yelling 6-7, 6-7. I'm like, what's going on here?
You know what it means. Don't care to know what it means, but I do know there's 700 on the bid. 67 on, and if you look at the bid. The bid is 670. I'm not joking. Quantity on the bid, 670. Wow, 670.
Somebody's doing that on purpose.
Closing it on
676 on the bid at 67.67.
Yep, filled.
There we go.
Pushing lower
to take it higher.
Remember that.
They're stepping in.
67 on 670s. You see a little push lower. See a little bit of a pullback here in crude. We do have that number. Crude EIA inventories at the bottom of the hour. It's always a doozy. We got on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. I believe it. I believe they did. I don't doubt it one bit. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ ladder. Anything jumping off? No, very thin on that ladder. Very, very thin. One on the bid, one on the ask. Even if it's a couple of ticks wide on the spread. Might be seeing a little bit more push to the downside here. We got 1,000 lot. ES 67.65. Bid 1,000 times. Called 1,100 times. 2 points lower. 3 points lower.
Market selling off.
They're back.
They are.
This might be 100 points here.
We can come through this thing again. 1,100 on the bid, 67.65.
Yeah, volume's starting to pick up too.
Yeah, it is. 1,100 on the bid. Closing in on it. Closing in on it. About a point and a half to go.
We're gone.
60.
This thing's going.
This
is new session lows. Let's see if we can get session lows up 60 points.
Only you had a runner.
Nice cut.
I got that runner, Hogue.
Another 1,000 lot. 67.60. 1,000 on the bid. 1,000 lots popping in here in the ES. In the ES, first one came in on the 65s. Actually, first one came. We saw 700 lot come in on 67.67. 1,000 lot on the 65s. Filled.
Oh.
Another 1,000 lot showed up at 67.60.
It's a nice bounce off at 190.
Let's see if we sell these 220s off.
Okay. Anything showing up on that NQ ladder? Nope. He's back indeed. They're back, Hogue. Size is back. 1,000 lots in the GC. 1,000 lots in the ES. Come on, NASDAQ, join the party. Let's trade 67.68. The ES session lows 5 points lower at 67.62. That 1,000 lot does get filled on the 60s. That will be new lows. It'll be new low price for the session.
I'm long there, 227.
227.
5 micros, 228's the fill.
Okay. 5 MNQ. See if we can get this thing to pop. What's your price? What's your take profit?
I want to see that recent high that we just sold off from. I'll partial, or maybe I'll add into it. Depends how we approach it. But right now we need to get to VWAP, and then I'm looking for that recent high. We want to see 25,300. But that pivot off of one really clean to me.
What are you looking for that 300 price? Like, what are you looking at?
I just want to see that VWAP reclaim, and then if we get there, then we're pretty much back above 250s, which is kind of that previous range that we had. I still like all that. I still like the overnight range. That still, like, the structure is holding. Structure is holding. There's sell-offs, but they're being bought. Like the one we saw out of the open. This one, for the moment, is being bought. I like how this market's holding, and there's attempts to sell, but they are being defended. So I do like that.
Mm, 13 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
A breakout. We've been in a very tight range these last 2 days in the ES. Just not much. Just it's been a while since these are the last 2 days here, and we got a range of 60, 90, just about. So living inside 30 points for 2 days. Been a time.
What are we gonna do? I know.
Testing VWAP again.
Yep, right to over VWAP. What do you have for VWAP, Braden?
254. Well,
Okay,
I guess
same.
it was 254.
Okay, very good. Still that 79% long tilt in crude oil. Crude oil trading $58.59. Energy Secretary coming out and say now is a great time to buy. Now is a great time to buy. See if gold wants to make another push.
Lever up.
Yeah, Hogue, about gold. We got too high too fast in those prices. Jack, we're looking at that daily chart. Is this just a healthy pullback, Hogue? I'm not asking. That's a tough question. I just threw you. I mean,
I got an answer for you though.
Oh shit! Okay, cool. Hit me.
I got an answer for you.
Yeah.
So, of course, everything is context, and this is not financial advice, but since we put in the all-time high, we've seen some pretty deep pullbacks, deepest pullbacks we've seen since the beginning of the year, in my opinion, and the most aggressive. But we're not seeing new selling. We're not seeing new positions being created on the short side. This is all, in large part, not all, of course, but in large part, it's long liquidation in shorter time frames. Why do I say it's long liquidation in shorter time frames? Because the market is respecting short time frame levels. Here's an example. Yesterday, with the big down day, I mean, what were we down? 200 and some odd points yesterday, right? 250 points.
Biggest percent decline in 13 years.
Insane.
13 years. Where did it stop? It stopped at the top of the session gap that was created between the 10th and the 13th. You think longer time frame traders are looking at where that session gap was? No. Short time frame traders are. That session gap put in the low yesterday. The completion of closing the gap set the low from the overnight session. We opened at that low, and we've traded back to the upper extreme of that session gap. So now we've closed that session gap in regular trading hours. Braden, did you do something?
Yeah, I just added back. I added another 3 micros on this pullback.
Okay.
Yeah, 8
at 226.
226.
Excellent. So the market is respecting short time frame levels. If this were longer time frame liquidation or new selling coming in, we would be barreling right through all of these short time frame levels. Now we barreled through a few of them yesterday. Naked point of control, another session gap, a naked point of control, but because we stopped at a short time frame level, that says this is shorter time frame long liquidation. Maybe they got too long at the top, and that's what we're doing. And we've only lost from the highs about 11,000 in open interest.
Interesting.
So we're losing open interest in the down direction.
Interesting.
Okay, so that's what tells me that this is a pullback and not a major market state change. If you look at the monthly chart,
okay,
yeah, we've got a
Look
long wick up there.
Look at that.
A long wick up there, but it's still higher highs, higher lows. What about the weekly chart? All right, well, we're still higher highs and higher lows. So in the longer time frame, there's been no market state change. On the daily, we're seeing a pullback relatively close to weekly kickoff low, 4,000, big fat round number. Last week's low is in the area. There's a naked point of control in that area, and we've got the 200 session moving average or the 20 session moving average, all in confluence there. So this is a very interesting area to start to look for opportunities. And we've seen on the 30-minute chart, we've been in there. Okay, we closed that out. Here's weekly kickoff low, naked point of control, last week's low, all right there.
What's there?
So,
Give me the price. Give me the price.
So 4,000 is weekly kickoff low. 4,002 and a dime, 4,002 and 10 cents is the naked point of control down there that we haven't checked. And last week's low is 4,011.30. So that confluence down there, and then closing the session gap, we were unable to get there. So that also says to me, we were unable to get to a confluence of this kind of size, which is something that longer time frame traders might be looking at, is watching last week's low. We weren't able to get there. Says, all right, well, maybe we've found some buyers down here. So now we're looking. The reason the longs are off now is we took out the IB high. We were unable to reaccept inside value from yesterday.
Heads up, Hogue.
So now the longs are off. We're going to see if we get a pullback, see if we get some sort of basing, maybe back even to the low. Maybe we put a failed downside auction below the initial balance low, and then we come back up. So initial balance low, 4,038, an IB high, 4,080, 470. Braden, what'd you do?
Yeah,
$1,000 off filled or
stopped
pulled?
out.
Okay.
We're selling off.
Okay.
Selling off new lows.
This market
ES.
too heavy.
So Hogue's saying he's following the volume. He's following the volume. Open interest kind of tells you which way the which way the herd is leading, essentially.
Right. So with the lack of open interest off that high, this is presenting itself more as a bull flag than anything else.
Scalp.
At this point.
Gold is selling off right now. Just speak of the devil.
Yeah, if you want to talk like volume, though, I think that this is different than a lot of past gold moves because you got like purposefully to show like the retail stuff. I have the GLD open right now. These are weekly bars. That's an ugly friggin' weekly candle, but look at the weekly volume. Like we're only on Wednesday morning right now, so I have to imagine this week's gonna trash this. And last week already on the rise was let's go back in time.
I think we're going to go through these lows.
1,000 moved down to 58. Now it's 900 the bid, 67.58.
And then also just to show it, we'll go to the 4 hours. I mean, for those that are thinking about like just blindly buying it, I guess you can take it as long as you keep it
don't
small.
do that.
But it's like, so
Yeah.
let me go to the day first. We've looked at, just a massive breakout. It's like, if this was anything else, would you buy it there? And if we go to the 4 hours, we talked about like a pretty textbook double top. Be careful, gold's bananas.
Yes, it is. Very, 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 very volatile, very dangerous.
Oh, so what's crazy, if we eclipse the volume from last week in the GLD, last week was options expiration monthly.
No, never mind.
Got that crude number at the bottom of the hour, about 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
The house
Yeah,
account
they
wants
have
to get in a position. Shorts NASDAQ looks nice.
NASDAQ is selling off, closing on session lows. 6 points to go. ES about a point and a half off session lows. Let's show you ES
Yeah, we could go.
67.62. 900 lot to the downside, about 4 points away.
This
Sit on
is
that
going to pick
50.
up steam.
Yeah, why are you saying that, Dakota? What are you seeing that makes you say that?
We're breaking the session lows. Nvidia is down on 1% from its highs. Just everything's looking so heavy.
Where would we put the stop? We got short and NQ.
Just flush it. We flush this through 150s. 25
I
100.
know, down. Oh, there
we're
we go.
gone.
That's talking more trading. That's a ticker. That stop bomb.
Look up low. Stops are going off. We got new lows. 67.56 in the ES. Accelerated to the downside right to the tick. 25,150 in the NASDAQ. Nice read there, Dakota. We'll talk about what we saw there. We are accelerating to the
Amazon
downside
down
here.
2%.
There's your 1,000 lot.
This
53.
It ain't
53
done.
on 1,000. 53 on
This
1,000
isn't
in the
done.
ES. Why are you saying that, Dakota?
Everything's starting to sell off. Like this momentum is picking up. Netflix now down almost 10%.
What's up, Leon?
Intel
This
down
market
3%. Tesla down almost 2%.
It's very
This might-
2021 coded right now. As I mentioned earlier, we got Beyond Meat or whatever it's called. Beyond is trading above $7 right now, so it's still up 95% on the day. Meanwhile, you got Quantum getting destroyed.
Comes
Kind
1,000
of
lot.
rotating around, some speculation.
Yep, 67.53 for 1,000 in the S&Ps.
Yep.
This might be a 200-point trade now.
What are you short from, Dakota? 5.5? 2.55?
Yes.
Let's trade 1.45. At 90 seconds,
I
so
don't
yeah.
I might hold this all day. This might be it.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
there you
we're
go.
only down.
Dakota, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just write it
There
down.
I go.
What time
I'm
is it?
saying it.
9:28.
Hey, you know what? I'm saying it. All right. I talked
Nothing.
about this last night. I said short NASDAQ, and I'm going to wake up and this
9:28.
market's going to be down pretty red.
Yeah, we're only down a 0.25% ES. We're down,
Dakota.
0.5% the NASDAQ.
All right, closing
Dakota,
on
when you
1,000.
see it sell it off with so much momentum and just like buyers aren't stepping into it, would you like add back into that or just like leave the runner? It's not worth the hassle.
I'm leaving this runner on.
Still selling here. 1,000 lot
On.
filled. It's the ES. Accelerating the downside. New lows. NASDAQ 25,114. New lows. ES 67.52. Another 1,000 lot came in. Another 1,000 lot just got snuck in there on the 53s. Just came in. Another 1,000 lot. 49s now. 1,000 lots coming in on the bid. All on the bid in the ES. We got this crude number coming in right now in about 10 seconds. But the ES has 1,000 lots on the bid getting filled. Expected for this EIA crude, 2.1 million barrel surplus.
All right, 67.40, guys. 67.35 to 67.40 in the futures. That'd be 6,700 SPX. Big level.
40s, Jack?
Yeah.
Okay, it was a drawdown. About $1 million barrel drawdown in that crude number. Pretty decent miss on that. Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? What was that? Something just flashed in there. ES is getting a lot of volume. Anything on the NASDAQ? NASDAQ's still pretty thin. Last trade, 25,128.
I don't trust any bounce in the NASDAQ.
Feeling weak?
You're suggesting today's the day?
I'm suggesting I'm bearish.
Yeah.
With that, we do. This is everyone knows this isn't signals, but I'm bearish. We're going.
Jot that down. We are at 1,000 lots, 749 on the bid. Filled.
25,000. Let's get to 25,000 even.
They are just smoking these bids, Hogue.
Yeah, they are.
67.49. 67.49.
All right. I'm getting some really good fills on those, Andre.
That was you? I knew it.
Yeah,
It was you.
yeah, it's all me.
67.40. All right, Hogue, we are an hour into the New York session. Dakota is short right now. What do we do? An hour in, right? Hour in. Initial balance high, initial balance low. What is those price again? The first hour trading, we take the high price and the low price within that first hour. So, chat, I'm going to ask you first. ES, what is the IB high and what is the IB low prices? Give you a couple minutes. Hogue, you jot those down. We're also going to ask the NASDAQ. All you NASDAQ traders,
I'm ready.
Asking you for the same. We'll see if the chat can get it. Hogue, we were off by a point and a half yesterday. Chat had our back.
Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, it was good.
Chat. Oh, right. All right, Hogue, hit me with the ES. I'll continue to sell off here. IB high, IB low in the ES.
All right. Well, we just got the initial balance low in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. IB low in the S&Ps, 67.52 even. IB high, 67.79 quarter.
Okay.
NASDAQ. We have 25.114 quarter, IB low. 25.289 and a quarter, IB high. Currently in a session gap. We closed the session gap, Dakota, down here all the way down at 25.054.75. Just touched the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart for your information there, Dakota. And crude oil, initial balance low 58.14, initial balance high 58.82. You want gold?
Bring us the gold.
Yeah, always.
40.38 initial balance low, and 40.84.70 initial balance high.
Great stuff. Chat absolutely nailed it. Great job. Tash, and who else is in there? We had Courtney all nailing it as well. Dan nailing it. Great stuff. We're learning. I'm still learning this. Oh, you would have been proud. I had to lean on the chat a little bit, but you would have been proud. Getting the hang of it. Seeing some more selling here in gold.
I don't trust any of these bounces in NASDAQ.
No, sure don't. Let's trade 25,118.
Well, after that last loss I took, I went into my risk settings and I'm capped out at 3 micros. So I can't, and I locked those out, so I can't go over 3 micros.
Well done. What's your P&L right? Okay, down about 11. All right, we still got this market. We still got these markets are cooking. Is that part of going into defense mode, right? Definitely going into defense mode.
And I said I was going to, and then I got a lot of conviction off that bounce off 190 that I really started to think that we were going to get the move there. So I kind of avoided what I had said about sizing down, just because I like that setup so much. But I'm obviously not listening to myself, so I went and manually stop that.
Well done.
Nonsense.
Self-awareness. Nice self-awareness there. Well, we are seeing some good price action so far. About an hour into this New York session. Let's take a look at some of our live leaders, live funded traders that are in the leaderboard right now. We got a deal up just over $10,000. Ryan up $8,000 as well. Again, it's still early in the session. Most important thing is to make this day winning day a winning days by the close. I nailed how I said that. Yes, hang on to those profits. Most important thing. A winning day turn into a green day, and we are selling off. More sellers coming in here.
I don't think it's done yet.
Anything on the news?
Big red day. Tesla earnings after the bell too is going to be spicy.
That always gives me a good idea of like the market sentiment, because whether you're a Tesla bull or bear, they're very unique in their ability to release disappointing numbers, but get people very hyped for the future. So let's see how that works.
Sure.
Netflix failed to do that.
Oh yes, but they missed too.
Yeah, Tesla's down 2%. Intel's down almost 4%. Netflix is down almost 10%. Man, the whole market's down besides Google and Microsoft, and they're well
For
off
now.
their highs. For now, yeah.
For now, yep. Yeah, let's take a look at crude. $58.62. You know, that number is in the rear view mirror. We do have a 20-year auction in about 90 minutes, noon central, 2.5 hours. These prices $67.54. Jack, that price was $67.40 in the ES. What we had our eye on.
Little below there, but that's a good. Let me take a look. Yeah, I mean 67.40, 67.35. I mean right now we're trading 67.16 in the SPX.
Just a little profit taking there. About 30-point bounce off the lows in NASDAQ. Last trade 25,120. Ooh. Low seller stepped in, Dakota. Low seller stepped in. When they tried
I'm going to
popping
close
that
this
thing.
out for 150 points. So 150 points. I'm up $1,200. I'm going to continue to look for short opportunities, to be honest.
Yeah, this market isn't done. One way or another. Braden, all longs. Trades all to the long side. You still like it? You still seeing
Not really.
that. Yeah, okay.
Not really. We just had that was a 200-point pullback. It could reverse, but it's just not what I wanted to see. It's not within the realm of what I wanted to see. What I wanted to see was what we were seeing, which was that pivot off of a failed break, but just couldn't fight back above 300, and it's just sellers have it now. So maybe a couple short scalps, but I have to be super patient, or I can just dig a hole.
Until 50-50 on tilt. Looks like ES might be getting a little heavy again. We did see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 4 separate 1,000 lots. 1,000 lots all on the bid, starting at 67, 65. Then we saw 60s. Then we saw 53s. Then we saw 49s. They were all filled.
Short 5 for a breakdown below 100.
What price?
99 3/4.
Dakota.
99. Okay, Braden, same price.
103, 3 micros.
Pretty good.
I'm out.
Get heavy.
I'm out. I'll get back in if we get back down there.
Oh no, I like that.
19.
You see Leon in the chat.
That was a nice pivot off at 117 right there, Dakota.
Yeah. Yep. I'm adding to this position.
Gold selling off. 40.50 last trade.
See a flush through these 90s.
More selling coming in. 5 points from session lows in the NASDAQ. Yes, about 3 points off the lows. Ooh, that 5-minute candle. New 5-minute candle just opened up. Leon, I love you, Leon. I'm just yelling at me. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I'm just gonna keep building this position short.
You are allowed on the bid downside ES 67.45. Okay, what are you up to right now, Dakota?
15 micros.
I know. Nothing on the tilt. Dakota's locked in. I'm saying Dakota smile. Dakota's locked in. Braden is locked in. Jack is locked in.
All right, I'll get back in if I see it. I'm flat. We failed to break down those 88s.
This could be the price right here. All right, Dakota flat. Oh shit. Braden still in?
No, I'm flat also. I feel like I'm kind of same mindset as Dakota right there. It's just not going yet, but you can always get back in.
Yep. 67 17s. 25,117 seems to be a little short-term resistance. Sellers continue to step in. The NASDAQ, their last 109s. Some offers coming in here on the ES. Seen a few 200-300 lots coming right to essentially right on the ES, right in the market. Filled. We got that paper, that big order on the downside there. Click subscribe. Please click subscribe. We're like within 10. We're like within 10 subscribers, 186,000. I think we can get there right here, right now. As gold looking for session lows, 40.44 last trade. Session lows of 40.29. Please click subscribe.
All right, I'm back in.
Yeah.
97.3 micros.
Is it both in?
Looking for that flush.
7s. Short. Same price, Dakota. 097.
Yeah, 99. Got 99.
99. Good. And gold is continuing to sell off. We are talking about, is that true? $30 lower in the last 10 minutes. 40.42 last trade. New session lows, NASDAQ.
Tapping on them in the ES right now. The 750 lot bid, 67.45 in the ES. Holding pat.
So it is a couple points from there. We can fill that thing.
Take some profit here at these 70s.
They blow through this thing. 67.47. Last trade. ES just printed some new lows. ES printed new lows in NASDAQ.
Let's see a nice flush into the 50.
Feels like it wants
Keep
to go.
going.
Come on, you tell me. Here we go. Go fill that thing. Filled on that bid. Filled on the bid. 67.45. Accelerating to the downside now. Bids. It's all buy side on these 4,700. Lows NASDAQ 25,007.1. Lows ES 67.44. Leon's looking for 25,000s. In the chat, we got about 80 points more on the downside. All right, Jack, what do you want to see at 67.40? We're about 5 points away. As we approach that? 4 points.
Well, we're coming to an area with some more past structure. I think it's more if there was like a failed breakdown below it, is that could be a spot to buy it when it comes back. But right now, I'm not going to catch a knife.
Thank you very much. 186,000 subscribers. Greatly appreciated. Let's get back to trading now. Thank you.
Yeah, we're close. We're trading 7 points above 6,700 in the SPX.
Feeling it. Ooh, Dakota.
All right, I'm flat. I'm flat on this.
Nice trade.
Very nicely done.
Why are you selling the lows, Dakota?
Because we keep going lower.
Yeah,
Andre.
Why are you selling the lows? They're already waiting. They had it queued up in the chat. Now they had to hit backspace.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pop here. Gold, look out. Gold. Looking about down $35. $35 in the last 12 minutes. Damn.
I got stop break even. I didn't take anything on that sell. I wanted to see a little bit deeper red.
500 lot on the bid in the ES, 67.42. All the size has been on the bids. And gold is...
Man, look at these little
down
bounces
$40.
just getting sold off.
Gold's down $40.
It just came up and took me out and just reversed all the way back down.
Damn,
Awesome. It's just
500 lot
nothing
filled. Look out
stopping it.
below. Nothing is stopping this thing. We are selling off. We're closing Oh, ES. All right, Jack, get into those 46, 41 new
So
lows.
we're still above, like, we still got 4 points to go. So it's between 67.35 and 67.40.
Damn. It's tough, right?
Very.
Those 117s. Those 117s. Gold is.
I don't think we're done yet.
Gold isn't either.
No.
No,
$4.
I don't think we are either.
Gold is
but
cooked.
All she wrote.
For now. Bitcoin
Damn.
in the 107 handle.
It's one of those slow grinds. It's not like it's just a complete puke.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm. It's keeps going lower, but it's kind of difficult to play it short with like a very tight stop because like if you look on the 5 minute, we keep getting these top wicks in like tiers, so it's hard to get like a definite top and then we sell aggressively. It keeps coming back. It's getting pops.
Yeah.
So if you don't play it like really tight, if you play it too tight, you're gonna get cut out like I just did. But
yeah, we got to adapt. I'll call it shifting gears, if you will. There's another 500 lot on the bid in the ES 67. Where are you? 37. All bids. See, that's orderly sell-off indeed. Market conditions are changing in real time. So that being said, what do you have to do? You got to have a plan for different scenarios. Plan A's, plan B's, plan C's. Boom. That's a tip of the week. How about that? Have a plan for failed. Know your re-entry criteria up front. That's what Brandon was talking about. It's changing here in real time. And define rules for managing runners and be prepared for unexpected market moves. Yeah, I mean, you got to adapt, shifting gears. And all right, let's speak of that. Gold is stepping on the accelerator to the downside, closing in on session lows. $2 to go, 40.32 last trade. Gold down. Holy cow. Gold down $45 in the last 18 minutes. What's in here now? There's another 500 left on the 37s. All right, Ho, we got that initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES and the NASDAQ. What do we do with it now? Top of the hour, 12 minutes. What do we look for, if anything? Or not what do we do with it? What do we look for first at the top of the hour here?
Well, what we're looking for is this 30-minute bar to close below it. We got about 10 minutes. If it close below it, the initial balance becomes resistance, and you try and stay short. If we close back above it, this would be a failed downside auction, and we could see the market recover. This is all probabilities, folks. There's no guarantees of anything.
Yes, 100%. What you're looking at, this is like 40, 50 years of market knowledge, experience.
Similar situation here in gold. We're at the IB low right now.
Right now we are? Oh, yeah, we sure are. Feels like we're low.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So if we reject below that, since we've already looked above the initial balance and below the initial balance, the probability is the market's just going to kind of go into rotation. I know everybody's looking forward to 4,000, and as am I. But we've got some work to do. We've got these lows here. We've got the overnight low as well, which is right here at 4,021.20. See what happens here, folks. See.
I'm going in for a long short scalp on gold, looking for the break of 30s here.
All right.
2 micros, 36.
Okay. 40, 36. You said 2.
Here we go.
Cool.
Yep, 2 micros.
Nice entry. We for test the lows. I got the lows at 40.29. 40.29.
Yeah, 30s looks really heavy on gold.
40.32 you're in?
36, 40, 36, 2 micros short.
Got it. Awesome.
Let's see if NASDAQ could get back all-time highs.
What happened? You're just wait a minute. What are you doing? What happened there? Come on, what was that?
He's
what you're
not
doing.
wrong.
You're playing for different. What you're doing is you're
Market
playing for different
change?
scenarios. Yep.
It's got a failed downside auction right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It filled the session
Adding to the
gap.
gold.
Nice scalp. Braden. Yeah, failed downside auction.
I mean, it's preemptive, but it's what it looks like right now.
Let's see if it goes to test or we hold these 6740s. Refuse to believe that was like the bottom tick.
Oh, looking for that failed downside.
Yeah, stopped out on gold too.
How many did you take, Bray? I thought you took profits on that one. I thought you scalped it.
No, I wanted to see you break a 30s.
I got
which
you.
I still think we'll see, but I might get back into it. I think I played it too tight, but let me reassess.
Very good. Let's trade 6750 in the ES. NASDAQ 25,131. About the 80-point pop right now. 80-point pop in the last 6 minutes or so. Hogue, failed downside auction. What are you seeing on your chart? I know we've preempted. Oh, I gotta ask. Why do we have to wait till the top of the hour for failed downside auction?
Well, that's confirmation.
Wouldn't the volume tell us? You know,
there are other things that you can use, but as a rule, generally, I don't. I look for confirmation of a failed auction, at the hour or the half hour, right? So here's the IB low in the NASDAQ. We broke below it, and we've come back inside of it. If we close back above it, this is a buying tail. Means price drove lower, but sellers backed off and buyers quickly recovered price back above that initial balance low. That's a buying tail. Now, does it work every time? Absolutely not. So if we were to preempt it right now, we're going to be risking to the low of the session here, which is 25,050, 75 points. But if we wait for confirmation, that shortens up our risk. We can see if it holds the initial balance low as support and risk a lot less on it. However, if this market rips to the upside and closes, let's say all the way up here at 25,170, now we're looking at a lot of risk again. Maybe we get a pullback closer to the initial balance low to limit our risk on that, to see a move back to the opposite direction. But typically, if this failed auction confirms and it actually plays out, the targets to the initial balance high, which would be all the way up at 25,289 quarter, or like Dakota said, can we see all-time highs?
Gold back in gold, by the way. Yeah, same setup, same entry. I just played it too tight, got stopped out. So I'm at 38, 3 micro short.
28?
Looking for the break of 4,020 here.
Yeah. New lows gold.
Yeah, 38 is my entry. 38.
Oh, 38. Well done. Yeah.
Yes.
This is really tricky in gold. On the 30-minute, it looks like we're going to see a continuation. We're going to see a close below the initial balance low, which we'd be short from that point forward. Braden's already short and looking good. Braden, what was your position again?
40, 38, 3 micros. And that's the same one I took that I got stopped out on. I played the stop too tight. But we're back in it.
Nice trade.
And if we break 20s here, maybe we get some volume down to that key level of 4,000 flat.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. But we need to break this level now.
Dakota, our Bitcoin King is covering some of the position as we speak.
Uh-oh.
In increments of fractions of Bitcoin every second.
Again?
Yep. Still short 1,300 Bitcoin.
Jesus.
Average
Right,
entry
called the bottom last
111,
time.
190.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Right. He called the bottom last time.
I mean, this is like a
Nope.
nothing trade for them. They only made like $7 million.
Yeah, that's just a base hit.
Base hits.
Jab, jab, jab.
Jab, jab, jab. Not
Oh,
everything's
man.
going to be $1 billion trade.
Oh, man. That's the lows. Is that how we put the lows in the NASDAQ just casually? I mean, we're 100 points
Some big
higher than the
crypto
NASDAQ.
wallet.
Stupider things have happened.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
Let's take a look at when he started. I'll get back to you guys.
If NASDAQ hits session highs,
All-time
this
highs.
will be insane.
All-time highs.
Mhm. Setting up to do it.
I'm watching gold here.
Yeah, I got you. I'm watching it too, Braden. It is
Mhm.
methodically selling off. 40.28 last trade.
So there's just no reaction off of this level where equal lows here is.
Look at that. Goes down $50 in the last 30 minutes or so. I mean, it's just just as volatile as Bitcoin in terms of price stability these days. I mean, what's the difference? 67.54 last trade. ES. No downside auction, Hogue. Gotta wait 2 more minutes to know.
Yeah.
What's the new best.
You can learn a lot in
The
this last 2
NASDAQ.
minutes, too.
Okay, so we're above
Where's
the
the
114s, though. We're above the 114s.
Yeah, we are.
Where's the MP at with that treasure map?
Remember that? What he's referring to is we saw a V-shaped recovery. One of some equities. He went to the telestrator, John Madden style, and marked an X just anywhere on the chart. Arbitrarily
Up
marked
and
an
to the
X
right.
up and to the right. And we got damn near close, just hitting it.
Look at this
Dakota,
spike
did
in
you-
Bitcoin on the minute chart. So I looked back. Our guy started covering at 9:54 right here, and then look what happens. These are minute bars.
Just straight up.
Blood in the water.
Gold just came up, tested 33s, and faded it.
Yeah.
Now back at the lows.
And Tesla earnings after the bell. And we got ES. Closing on overnight VWAP. Yes, 67.49. ES up about 20 points right now off the recent lows. Just put in NASDAQ up about 120 points off the recent lows. Seen a bounce in both or all 1,000 lots.
We're testing these 180s. That's where we bounced off of this morning. These 180s. So let's see if support becomes resistance. Let's see if that happens here.
Jump to VWAP in the ES.
All right. There's the change.
This we got
attempting
all right.
Short.
We're looking for short.
Yeah. I'm gonna get in 1 micro, just small size. Looking for support to become resistance, right? This was major support, these 180s, and now I'm looking for it to become resistance. So I'm short 1 at 169.
What, Dakota, you were just talking about session highs, man. You were just talking about session highs, and now you're getting short again. You got me. My head's spinning. Are you messing with me?
What? I'm just saying how strong it was coming off that. This is just more of a scalp here.
I got
Base
you.
hit. Technical analysis. And that's why I'm only in 1 micro, Andre. I'm not building a position. This is 1 micro.
180 is last week's high.
but I'll give it
I'll
to
take
you.
a loss with 1 micro at a time, Andre. As long as my winners
Yeah,
are those
100%.
bigger sizes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you're going to take a
120
loss,
point
1 micro.
Dakota, you
Yeah.
have turned into a scalper.
I
You've
joined
been
you
able
for
to
the
shift gears to the
walls,
scalp.
Dakota.
What's that?
I joined you with 1 micro as well in solidarity.
Yeah. You want to see scalping? Rewatch last night's slow markets in gold. It was just amazing. My best night of scalping since I've joined Topstep.
Jeffrey in the chat saying it's just scalping, really. I agree. I think we're all scalpers. Said it. All this is
Yeah, I feel like if you're a day trader, you're kind of a scalper.
100%.
In the grand scheme of things.
Yep. It is.
Pushing.
Just different timelines of scalping.
All these trades are. Besides our bell to bell oil trade from opening call, that's not a scalp. But besides that, all right, I got you, James. Coming up next. Let this trade cook. 25,188. Failed downside auction. ES, you could say that. Failed downside auction in the NASDAQ as well. Euro close in. We got 28 minutes. 28 minutes.
I'm trying to scale in to see if we can stay below VWAP. So we're short 2 MNQ from 25.18 right here, right now. 25.181 half. 2 MNQ short.
Let's go, Jack.
I love scaling.
You love MNQ too.
I hate it, but it was the better. You can trade micros.
Hey, green on the screen.
Indeed. All right, let this trade cook. We got a lot more coming here. And we got 28 minutes, 27 minutes now till the bottom of the hour. Also, London close. We got a lot more coming at you here on TopstepTV. We also have Tesla earnings after the bell. For more information about that, let's bring in James. James, let's hit some announcements and that news on Tesla. What's up, Dr. Val?
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. You guys know about the Topstep Discord? I'm sure you do, but if you don't, let me tell you all about it. Topstep Discord is one of the largest trading community Discords out there. And if you're not a member, we're going to drop a link in chat right now to have you sign up today. And once you are in that Discord channel, you're going to find a ton of information and resources. You can find chat rooms based off the product you trade. You can find support when you need it. Our coaches' rooms are there. Hoop, Jay, Dakota, you can find them all in Discord from time to time, providing knowledge and backing up what they do here on TopstepTV. We even have our own TopstepTV Discord channel where you can do all the smack talk and all the praise you love in one confined space. So head on over to the Topstep Discord, become a part of the action today if you're not already, and we'll see you in there. Then later today, right after Shoulder Tap at 12:15, group coaching is going on. We're doing it all week long. Group coaching is the segment where JD, Hogue, and Hoop come out and sing a silly song. Just kidding, they don't sing songs, they answer your questions. That's right, if you have any trading question, any chart pattern questions, I see Hogue doing the hula in the background, maybe ask him to do that later. Now is your chance to ask them directly. We're going to drop and pin another link in the chat. This one is for you to ruminate on, think of your questions, and then when you're ready to submit that question, click on the link, fill it out, and be back here in your seats at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Again, all these episodes are recorded on YouTube, so you can always go back and watch any session you may have missed, but there is something to be said about watching it live. You never know what the guys will say in between answering your questions. So be there, 12:15 p.m. Central Time. And then as Andre alluded to, later today, we do have Tesla earnings coming out after the bell. Here to tell you more about that is my favorite employee at Topstep. Tesla is about to announce good news, but the optimism might be fleeting. Analysts say the auto company is set to report adjusted earnings of roughly $1.9 billion Wednesday afternoon. That result is caused by record-setting sales of Tesla vehicles in the quarter. However, it's down from the $2.5 billion it brought in last year. Tesla has also lost major sources of income after the EV tax credit and the sale of regulatory credits were eliminated by the Trump administration. The company's worldwide sales dropped 13% during the first half of this year when compared to the same time period in 2024.
Again, after the bell, Tesla earnings. Stay tuned. We got 1,000 lot ES on the bid. We're coming 67.57. Tesla earnings after the bell.
Self Love by James Harden over there.
Yeah.
Tune into
57 for 1,000. Nothing under, nothing lower.
Nothing lower indeed. And tune into at the buzzer for all coverage of those Tesla earnings. We got more earnings. Well, this week.
Yeah,
Right on
meat
gold
halted again and again.
I got my first ride in a Tesla the other day.
Ever?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thoughts, Hogue?
You
Oh,
not take
wow. I'll stay
Ubers?
right here. We're staying right here, Hogue. Okay, what did you think?
I liked it. They're fast.
This is incredible.
Clean. I don't know. I thought it was, quite the experience. Drives itself. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
Wow.
It's like driving on an iPad.
It is one.
Yeah. Oh, so you drove one for the first time?
No, I did not drive it. I was a passenger. One of my friends.
We do need to unpack this.
He got a company car and he's an electrician, so they gave him a Tesla.
That makes sense.
Tracks.
Makes sense. Okay, Hogue. What did you think about how did you had to open the door from the outside and inside for that matter? Did you find it tricky at all?
No, I figured it out pretty quick.
What else?
If you ever get a chance to drive one, Hogue, the thing you got to get used to is it doesn't coast the same way. You take your foot off the accelerator and it accelerates quite rapidly. Yeah, it breaks
golf
on you.
cart.
Yeah.
Filled, 1,000 lot filled, 67.57, filled 1,000 times.
Shorts getting paid here.
Actually charges the battery when you do that.
Yeah.
Formula One technology. They got that from Formula One. Got 1,000 lot here. We got 500 lot.
So when you brake, it charges the batteries?
Well, you don't even.
Yes.
You
take your foot
pedal,
off the accelerator.
Right. When you take your foot off the accelerator, it starts doing it too.
Huh.
Look at Hogue. I want you to take a Waymo. Driverless taxi, man. That's next. You and I, we're going to San Francisco.
Man.
Yeah, we're going to do
I'm
it.
kind of uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, they're
Bump up the life insurance before you go.
I like to talk to the driver.
Man, we have very different preferences.
I mean, you can have like a robotic driver you could talk to.
Hi. Welcome to Johnny Cab.
I used to take when I was working overnights at the Board of Trade. I would often go get dinner at my parents' before I went to the Board of Trade to work. Kind of sucked. But I would take a blue cab and had some of the weirder conversations I feel like I've ever had in that time in my life. Several times I'm like, should I talk to the feds, the police, someone?
Miss the days of hailing a cab, old school. Hailing
Yeah,
cab
that liquidity keeps sucking the S&Ps lower.
Yeah, still short, Jack?
53.
53 for 1,000.
Yeah.
Yep. Short from 81, 181.
Yeah, I'm stopped out on gold. I think I'm about done for the morning. Getting cut up.
Yeah. What's the damage right now, Braden?
Down 1,800. Just not making. I just can't read it today, and that happens as part of trading. So we'll come back tomorrow.
Last time we're closing on that 1,000 lot, 3 points to go to the downside here in the ES. We're seeing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This person's up to 10,000 now, give or take. This entity.
Short's looking good, Jack.
Syndicate.
Oh, we don't have much risk on it either, so we'll just love the micros.
Yeah.
Basic technicals. Basic technicals. We broke down those 180s, and now we came up, we tested them, and selling off again.
Braden, last time you were on with us, maybe you were after, however, that MBT trade, Micro Bitcoin trade. If only you had a runner. Well, my God, you did have a runner. What was the total P&L on that trade? That was a never seen you so convicted
Oh,
trade. Just
that was 3,400. So that was a pretty good trade there.
damn right it was.
That was
3 micros?
3,400.
Yeah. He got up, a drink of water. I mean, he did a lap ride. He was just very convicted in that trade. That was a great one. Closing in on that 1,000 line, about 2 points away in the ES. Last trade 67.55. They pulled it. Now we got 1,500 on the bid at. Okay, they dropped it down to 50s now. Got 1,500 on the bid down to 67.50. I think they can get a better fill. It was at 53. Pulled it down to 50. Good stuff. Good stuff, Peter Pan. I think you're the one saying they've done about 10,000 today.
In gold?
No, 10,000 in the ES. Those 1,000 lots that keep coming in. How's it count short?
Shorts are looking good, Jack.
Yeah, not till you close it, but that's nice about risking. We're risking about $200 on the trade right now. If we can just keep it all day below that VWAP. Feels heavy, but that could change on a moment's notice.
It is heavy.
Wow.
We are selling off.
Yes, we are. 1,500, 1,400 lot. Point and a half.
Back to the IB low. Here's the test.
Which market?
Both S&P and the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Good call, Hogue.
Love leaning on Hogue, man.
Right at the IB low.
Ain't nothing better. Gold on the rebound. ES flirting with filling that 1,400 lot. 2 points beneath. NASDAQ trading 25,124. So we've got some acceleration
down and
downside.
lows.
They pulled that 1,000 lot.
Yeah, test the lows.
Yeah, go test the lows. Test 100.
Okay. Euro close in about 17 minutes. Hogue, what you said coming up to IB low with this price action. IB low again in the ES is 67.52. Pretty much trading there right now. NASDAQ, IB low, 25,114. That 1,000 lots back in there.
Yes.
So what's the significance of that? We're coming down to that. House account
So
short. Why?
Failed downside auction should mark rejection of price below that level. So the initial balance low should be support. If it doesn't hold support, that gives you an opportunity to take a small risk on a long against it. But if you're short and we give up that initial balance low, that tells you to stay short. Makes sense?
It does. You heard Jack reacted to that as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's on his back.
Man, this thing just flies around, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know how y'all do it.
Micros, Jack. That's the beauty of micros.
Yeah.
We don't stress these little bounces.
No.
All right. Another push lower here.
This liquidity in the S&Ps seems to be attracting price.
Yeah, they're up to about 10,000 or so, Hogue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We need a tweet today. Bring some more volatility.
You got one from the energy secretary. You got one from energy boss.
We could create some sort of tweet,
We could tweet ourselves.
Yeah.
Hogue, sell it now.
Sell it now.
There was a story in the frozen concentrated orange juice pit that a broker sent one of his clerks to get him, a bottle of orange juice. And, the kid went to the vending machine and got the orange juice and it was frozen. So he comes back and he hands it to the broker and he whispers in the broker's ear. He says, the orange juice is frozen. Well, somebody else heard that.
No way.
And thought they were talking about like oranges in Florida were frozen. So they started buying it. And this big rally ensued off of a rumor that the orange juice was frozen, but it was just the orange juice from the vending machine.
I love that.
Uh-oh. Whose fault is that?
The vending company.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, fair enough.
Just kept. It would be pretty cool. Like, I'm the biggest orange juice trader of all time. The Kool-Aid man.
Corner in the market.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what an orange costs.
67.53. Yeah.
To those 20s. Go back down, test those 100s. See ya.
Indecisive right now. Indecisive. It's again the methodical, the grind lower is just not. Got that one stop, that one puke. ES got closing in on that 1300 lot, about a point and a half away. It's on the 67.50.
There's the 20.
Second test of IB low now.
Oh, they pulled it.
This time, hold no prisoners.
If it gives it up,
What's
you'll see a
going
bunch of
on?
stops below it.
Oh, nice, Hogue. Look at that. Look at that. Get through those 52s. Get through the 52s in the ES, 114s. 114s in the NASDAQ.
Let's flush through down to 100.
Oh, rebounding nicely.
Be your stops.
1,000 lot down.
You said the
40s
100s
now.
will be the stops?
Right below the initial bounce low.
Yeah.
You'll see stops below 1114 or 114.
Hey, Hogue, the more times we tap on that, tap on in the ER or the NASDAQ, tap on those 114s, I think that perhaps that gets weaker the more times we tap on it, or
yeah, because if there's buyers there and they're getting filled every time we get down there, there's fewer and fewer of them left. Unless, they're iron buyers down there, but who knows?
Yeah,
we
we're
are
only
seeing
down
a lot
half
of
a
those bids in the
percent.
S&Ps.
You got Netflix down 10%. What's the Mag 7 doing? Google's holding everything up on his shoulders, up 2%. Microsoft up 1%.
Yeah, I covered most of my position in that Netflix short.
Seems like a good time to do it, as any. You're not one of those folks that, just double down.
No, I still think Netflix could get down to below 1,000. I think we could see the 900s in Netflix sooner rather than later.
All right. Keep pushing.
Double
You're
down.
feeling heavy. Very heavy.
It is.
Yeah, let's see the flush down to 100 here in NASDAQ.
Spending a lot of time down here. This is not what I look for in a failed downside auction. A failed downside auction, I want to see price action in the upward direction relatively quickly. This is not looking good for longs.
Hogue saying he wants to see for failed down. You want to see that we just run away. The market run away from those lows. The more time we hang out here, buyers run out of gas. And sellers keep tapping on those lows. So in that crude trade, house count long from 58.46.
Right here.
Yep. Right. We got again gold about $30 rebound right now. New 5-minute candle. We
flush
got
it.
10 minutes. Yeah, felt like it there.
They came out and said to buy oil. It didn't help you.
No. Quite often, crude does that. It does the opposite of what you think it should.
There's the flush.
Here's the stops. Here's the stops.
There's the flush. We're getting it, Jack.
Yeah, I took one off for 76 points, and now we have a free trade, I believe, even if I don't move the stop. We do.
I mean, isn't this absorption by buyers?
So we're short one from 25, 187 quarter.
Nice. Good. Any setups, Braden, that you're looking at? Or are you just going to ride this into The end of
No, I agree with it. Everybody's talking about how bearish NQ is. It very much is bearish. I could take some short scalps, but I didn't get it up there with Jack and Dakota, so it's just not a good entry. So
Gotcha.
I think I'm going to play. Yeah, I might not even trade anymore today, but it's definitely selling off.
Yeah, I'll probably just trail this. I mean, it's 1 micro. Just keep trailing it, and maybe we get that which should not be spoken.
Uh-huh.
This is just insane. 150 points on one trade, and this one might turn into another big banger down to 25,000. We might see 25,000 here in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, if we test these lows, I mean,
yeah.
Well, we gave up
like
that
it.
IB low again. You want to stay short.
Flushy
flush. Oh, does session lows mean anything at this point? Where's your 1,000 lot? Back in the
Yeah,
chest.
they're always going to mean something.
Okay.
There's a reason why it stopped there.
I
It meant something to somebody.
That's true. Closing on 1,000 lot in the ES. 2 points to go. They've been pulling it the last few times. This time, will it get filled?
Yeah.
Nope. Hold.
Hold it. Wow, you guys are playing games. All right,
60.
closing on the lows. Let's trade.
All right, I'm gonna pull the stop to the initial balance above that.
I'll be
So
honest,
we've
I don't
locked
even
in a
think
50-point winner, but we'll just let it play out.
Mm-hmm.
I think we keep going.
We can just slam on more size here through the lows.
That boy Jack. That a boy Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep selling.
Hamana.
We're gonna go through these 50s.
38 or 38 on 1,000. 38 on 1,000.
We're not even down 1% in the Nasdaq yet.
There's 40s,
Wow.
30s.
Was filled. 38. That 1,000 lot was filled. Yep.
There's
All right, let's keep going. These 20s. Another 150 point trade.
New lows. Dow selling off. We got ES selling off. Nasdaq as well. 25,003. 035. 030's new lows. ES string
That was
6730.
awesome trade, Dakota. I mean, you can't get better than that. You had the short out of the open, and then you covered it like at the lows. You waited for the bounce. You got short again. Crazy. That's awesome.
DBA concepts. Just keep it simple.
We go to get those 25,000 evens. 30 points to go.
This is something. Oh, wow. I've been watching. I left my beloved ES. We're at 6,700 exactly right now in the SPX.
kidding.
Just actually crossed below it.
Well, here's the largest 5-minute candle we've seen in the session.
Yes, it is. It's the downside. Is there more follow through? Euro close 5 minutes. Gold
failed downside auction.
I was gonna say, like, yeah,
usually
it was failed. It was failed.
If we come back
They don't
to
last
retest
forever.
the initial balance low and we can't hold it, that's not a good sign when you have a failed downside auction. I'm looking for a failed downside auction to move relatively quickly back to the IB high, and it just didn't. So it was a great short.
Would you get short back at that price of 140?
Well, there's VWAP basically. So yeah, we can't give up VWAP.
Came back above the lows we made earlier there.
Just for a second.
Will we get to 25,000?
6,700. Maybe. I know this would be like a spread trade, but if I was looking at ES right now.
Don't say it, Jack.
1 second.
Don't say it, Jack. Is one following the other? Jack, don't you say it.
Oh, I would never say something like that. But if we hold these 6,700s in the ES, I would usually be inclined, if I weren't in the short, to like buy it there.
25,000, so close.
I know. Well, let's zoom out on a day like this.
Braden, you got in. Braden, what was that trade?
25,041, like 3 micros short.
All right. Let's see if we test those. Let's see if we can get those 25,000s. One and close, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. See some good trading, good price action. Hurry up and wait, but the moves are there.
So I forgot that I have the auto brackets on. So
Yeah.
because it involves a certain amount of money, my profit target in the market is for over 1,000 points.
Love it. Stay right there. You stay right there, Jack.
Yeah.
And 186,000 subscribers. Thank you very, very much. I'm marching to 190,000, then 2,000 by then, or 200,000. Can we get there by Thanksgiving? Question mark.
Peas.
Gold looking to roll over here a little bit. 40.47. X is up. Okay. Oh, you called it. The longer we stayed right there, the longs, yeah, it just got weaker. Absorption, yeah, exhaustion, whatever you want to call it. Couldn't hold it. What's Delta? Just out of curiosity. Oh, hold on. Well, hold on. What do you got there? Don't you do that demo just yet. What do you got for Delta? And then we'll throw it to you. I'm going to throw it to you on this. What do you got for Delta?
Yes, negative 18,000.
Oh, shit.
And Q negative 3,600.
Okay. 2 minutes till Euro close. Hogue, what do you got there? You're going to do... Yeah, talk to us about what we saw there. They're trying to hold up, what, the 114s in the NASDAQ? Yeah, on the chart there. They're trying to hold 114. So this piece of paper, that is 25,114. Go ahead, Hogue.
Right. So if there's a bunch of bids there, any support level or even an offer, like a resistance level, you're gonna have a bunch of orders, and in a support level, you're gonna have a bunch of orders to buy at that level. And every time price comes down to visit that level, they fill some of those orders. Comes down again, they fill some more of those orders. They come down again, they fill some more of those orders, and they come down again and fill some more of those orders. And if they exhaust all those orders, the support is now gone, which is very similar to what we just saw at the IB low in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Even though we had a failed downside auction, the buyers that stood at initial balance low as support were exhausted. You saw the stops when the market broke through it. Some of those stops are going to be some of those weaker hands buyers that were down at that level, and you're seeing some continuation to the downside. So whenever you see an important inflection level, a support level, or a resistance level, think about that stack of orders. And when that stack of orders is going to be exhausted, then maybe you can take that trade the other direction. So that's support and resistance, orders, exhausted.
Yep.
And we keep going.
Yes, we are. Great stuff, Hogue. Absolutely love that. Bust out those trading cards. You know something good's coming. Absolutely fantastic. More selling here to the downside in the NASDAQ. Just printing new lows, 25,023. Will we go get to those 25?
Beyond is finally getting
toast.
crushville here.
Uh-oh. My friend's got all right, Euro close. And I can't open up green. We are seeing a lot of volume. It is very thin on this NASDAQ ladder. It's getting weak as well. Shit.
We're not done.
No, we're not.
Not done.
No, we're not.
Are you trailing it all, Dakota?
Yeah. I've locked in 100 points.
Yeah.
I'm up 160.
Damn.
Again. All right, I'm flat.
Trade.
Back-to-back 150-point trades right there.
Hold on.
We'll see if there's another short.
I'm pulling down behind this 15-minute candle we're on now to see if we keep drilling. So I'm locking in 140 points right now.
100,000 watt. Nice trade. 67.
This still looks really heavy for a 25,000 break. So I'm still in my 3 micro trade short.
All righty. 25,010. Let's trade. 20. We got to the lows of 25,003.
Down just 1% NASDAQ.
We'll pop here in crude. Another about 20 cents right here. That another 1,000 lot there. Hogue in the ES. The bid there, 67.30. They got to be up to 12,000 now.
Yeah, they've pulled the last couple, but yeah, you're about right there. 12,000, yes.
It's got to be the same house, right?
I would
Got to be anything, but yeah.
Aren't too many houses out there that can, handle 12,000 ES.
Gold continuing to pop here. Energy Secretary say something.
So much easier to fill 1,000 lot in electronic trading than it was in the pit.
Yeah. I don't know. I saw the way you guys got fills in the pit. I was jealous as hell. You guys got... Man, I want to be in this club.
Tesla earnings is going to be so spicy tonight.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Pop here. Oh, you got morning recap coming up. So when you're wanted.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'll sign out.
We're flat now, up $403 or 404.
Nice work, Jack.
2 micro. 2 micro.
Stuff. 2 micros. We took and we'll keep an eye on it. Also, I kind of did I pulled down I added one right at the end there to see if we got lucky on the drill, but super cheap. So we're flat.
Stop hunting. Going stop
Nice
hunting a little bit.
Nice
Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna sign out and get ready for the market recap. Dakota, Braden, Jack, my good friend Andrea, and all of you. We'll see you shortly.
Oh, real quick in your morning recap,
Later,
can you do that demonstration one more time about those 25,114s? Just one more time if you can squeeze it in there. That was fantastic stuff.
Right now?
And in morning recap if you have time, but that was fantastic stuff, and there's a lot to learn from that. That's knowledge you can't get anywhere else. Take care, Hug. We'll see you in morning recap.
See you in a few.
That's as good as it gets right there. Can't get that anywhere else.
That was fun.
Continue. Uh-oh. Jack? NASDAQ fun?
Yeah. I'm going to go back over to the ES now where I feel comfortable. We are doing I'd be long right here. So I don't know.
You know what I'm going to do?
What? What are you going to do? Hold on. What? Oh, you see it here, folks.
There we go.
What are you up today? What are you up today?
1,600. So this has been my trading the past couple of months. Up 17. Look at it. I mean, it's been good. Been good. 33 out of 35 days have been green. Just continue to just plug away micros.
Look at that.
Scaling in, scaling out.
September wasn't too shabby either. Back in.
Yep, I'm back. I got stopped out on that one, break even. Still trying to look for the break of 25,000.
We get it.
The ES is really, or more specifically, the SPX has really been holding. I'll share this instead. I mean, even with that big down waterfall in the NASDAQ, we still didn't really take out much of the low here. 6,700 is where I would look for the support. We're at it right here, right now.
Good stuff, Jack.
See, come on, zero dates. Well, actually, Braden, are you flat right now, or are you short?
Nope. No, I'm short. This is going to break 25 right here.
Okay. Well, then F you, zero date call buyers. We want it to go down now.
Yeah. Closing in on it. 1,000 was pulled. ES looking heavy here. Ooh, buyer's going to try to hold it right here. We got here until 50-50. Strong green candle on the 5-minute. In crude, we're looking at about 40 cent pop. 40 cent pop in Crude right now trading 58.68. House account long from 58.46.
Tell me there's some things going crazy. The
25,000.
Mag 7's pretty controlled, but a lot of,
what's weighing this down?
Kind of thematic type thing. Palantir is getting whacked, down 6%. Quantum, not so good.
Netflix getting smoked.
Carvana's down 10%. SoFi down 6.5%. These are some names that have made pretty big gains. Oklo is down 13%.
Where's Leon?
Our
Leon, where we
Bitcoin
go?
Guy
Leon,
is still short 1,300.
We got
no buyers today.
It's gonna hold. Here we go. This might be the push lower here. 25,018. 016 now. Now 14s. NASDAQ. Looking at the ES 6736. Last trade. 32 is low.
Beyond is halted again. Ha, ha, ha.
I mean, let's call it. Jack, what are you seeing here in 6,700 SPX?
Yeah, I mean, the S&P is much better behaved right now. I mean, it's consolidating right around here. What charts do I have up? I'm not going to take it. Let me go back to ES.
Okay.
Like this level right in here is like the 6,700 SPX. We tested a little bit below it at the worst of that dump, but we bounced right off of it earlier when we came down there. Only got about 6 points. I guess I got like 8. No, probably like 3 points through it. So, really get the NQ going down. I think needs to give that up too, because there'll be a lot of hedge selling if we get below here, which would be good for Braden.
Pretty much you're seeing
It says, yeah. I was looking for 25,000. Way up there, right when we started.
Can it hold here? Can it hold? It's trying.
Dakota.
We're trying.
No.
The IV.
Now remember, there's been plenty of days where the Nasdaq's. I remember Nasdaq where we sell off 2% and then we rally and turn green. Who knows?
Go to the implied volatility for sort of at the market beyond meat options expiring on Friday is 940.
Okay.
That's higher than I used to see like GameStop back in that last
You want to sell for a crush?
The problem is it's too cheap a stock by market cap for me to get involved with that. But I think some hedge fund manager quoted during that last, tweeted during that last GameStop rally, the second one, the remix, that it was like strong, like weak men buy 900 volatility, strong men sell it.
That's what I'm gonna do. We got about 15 minutes left here in a fast market. It's gonna pin at the top of the chat. We got the link for a group coaching. Maybe after shoulder tap, make sure you get those questions in. I get that anywhere else. We got all this experience. We're talking about JD, Hogue, and Hoop. All three of those, family business.
Damn. All right, yeah. I'm done for the rest of the session.
One of those days, man.
I feel like I can't even make a layup, type of day. That's how it feels. I don't think I had one winning trade today. We'll have to go back and look at it. but just brutal. Can't read it today.
I like getting long ES here.
Take the long.
You know the rules, Andre.
You like the long. Take the
I'm
long.
gonna go out on a limb. That I'm thinking the Nasdaq might be bottoming here for the
There you
day.
go. There's your long.
Yeah. Well, it's more
Oop,
We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. They just sold right in that. Yeah. 67.40. Braden, don't read that shit. Don't read that. It's garbage. Well, if you did it yesterday, you would have lost some money. So, probably don't.
Yeah, not financial advice, but don't comment here to show strength. Go out there and sell some 900 implied volatility.
Oh, the chat just absolutely just blood in the water. The sharks are swarming. There's Leon. One more flush down, please. NQ. Love you, Leon. Always. Might be getting that there. Those longs got rejected. We saw this. We saw this around those 117s about an hour and a half ago.
I'm starting to like the longs in the Nasdaq.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm starting to like the longs again.
What price we have? IB low 25,114. Yeah, IB low 67.52 in the ES. $1,000 lots done in the ES. Got 800 lot down there, 67.32. Well, Jax Pilsner asks, why keep rewarding the yelling from Leon? Well, he's not really yelling. He's just writing caps. I mean, it's not really. It's just caps. It's not, I find it amusing.
Yeah.
All right, Jack, go ahead.
I almost pushed long, but I locked myself out. So
that's wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm locked out. I'm locked out for a reason.
Wait, you remembered you were locked out, or you tried to hit buy?
I tried to hit buy and it said locked out. So, I locked out for a reason. I was looking to buy this here.
Yeah.
I'll buy it in my mind. I'm long from 52.
All right, long 52. Last trade, 25,063. You backdated that, Phil, Dakota. You're long from 60s. You retro filled that thing. I know. I see what you did there. No, I'm just joking. We got.
I gave my price the price I wanted when I was trying to click it.
Nice trade, Nate Dakota. One of those days for Dakota. One of those days for Braden. This is trading. This is the roller coaster journey.
I'll take 80s here.
Never got to 80s, Dakota. It got to 71s. You can't just like. I'm messing with you. Messing with you. You got crude new highs, $58.82. Oh, it's Wednesday, by the way. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central. We might need to rename it faster markets. It has been quite the evening session, the Asian session. Who is going to be on with you this evening, and what can they expect if they tune into slow markets at 7:30 p.m. Central on TopstepTV?
Yes, Andre. Coach Jay is going to be joining me, and if it is anything close to what last night was, it's going to be a banger. I highly, highly recommend watching last night's recording. I mean, it was a pure demonstration of technicals, very similar to today's price action. As traders, we love volatility, and it's going to be another good one with what we're seeing in the gold markets.
Absolutely. Again, 7:30 p.m. Central and TopstepTV. Got a question here. A question from a trader. Braden, can I throw a question your way?
Yeah, go
those
for
80s
it.
now, Andre.
Okay. Did you get them? Yeah, you did. And then some. Well, if you're going to take another trade, by all means. But where to go? Okay. What advice do you give someone who's profitable but can't seem to hold winning days after consecutive losses that eats at their profit over time? What advice do you have for a trader there, Braden? So profitable, can't seem to keep those winning days, and the losses just eat away at them.
Oh, can't keep the winning days? Like their
You
losses
can't
are
keep the
too
P&L.
big, or they're just
it's something they
Oh.
can't keep their P&L, and they're up like $5,000. Then over the next 3, 4, 5 days, lose 1,000, lose 600, lose 400, and just keeps eating away from that winning day. What would you suggest after a
I feel
big
like
winning
I
day?
feel like the answer for most of these trading questions where it's like you just like can't find consistent profitabilities always comes from sizing down, because I feel like the answer is it's always from some sort of emotion. I mean, because if you're trading a size that you're comfortable with and you're just losing, then maybe your strategy's not defined enough, or emotionally you're probably trading too big. And I think that that's the answer. Like today, just not reading it well. I knew I was red starting the session. I didn't have a buffer from last night, so I was trying to be aggressive, but like I obviously wasn't reading the market right. So I'm sizing down, trying to mitigate my losses a little bit. Because if I kept that size and I kept taking the trades that I took today, I would have already been DLO and locked out. So I feel like it's just about finding that, when you're in the zone and you're taking good trades and you have a good read on the market, be aggressive. But whenever, the same thing, whenever you're not taking good trades, you're not reading the market well. And I mean, that's kind of what I did today. And I need to practice this more too. And that's something I struggle with. Like when I'm not reading it well, I went in there and I put a contract limit on me. I still wanted to take some trades, so I did, but obviously just didn't have a read today. I don't think I had very many winning trades at all. Trying to chase a little bit too much and just trying to realize that and sizing down, I feel like is key. But I don't know. I don't know that person's exact issue, but sizing down is going to help. I think
I like that.
most issues that traders have.
Defense, a little defense after a nice big winning day. Well said indeed. Great stuff, Braden. I got about 7 minutes left here in fast. Marcus, let's take a look at some of these prices. We got Kenny in the chat saying, past evaluation, well done. Stuff. Let's take a look here. 25,097 last trade in the NASDAQ. Never got to the 25,000 evens. Got within 3 points. That I call it 100 points higher. We have ES on the move to the upside, about 30 points. Ooh, about 20 points off the lows. The ES trading 67.50. 1,000 lots coming on the bid. Gold trading 40.55. Huge range of gold, about $150 range. Tilt here. We got morning recap coming up after this.
Yeah,
My
my mental today was all sorts of twisted, and that's something you go and think about. It's like watching film after like a football game. It's funny how mentally,
just gonna ask you.
It's such a mental sport. But like today,
What do you
my
do,
issue
Ben?
was you just try to figure out what you did wrong. Like today, my issue was reflect and try not to do it again in the next session. Looking for that long bias out of the open, and we got it. What's funny is we got exactly what I said, which was a sell out of the open. It was this sell out of the open to 175. This is what I said. I want to see a wick under the overnight range and then a reclaim of that range. And so, man, I was like, okay, like I said earlier, like I'm in this, I have a good read on the market. Let's get aggressive. And so kind of as we came up and tested high 200s, I kept trying to build long positions, put on some decent size. Tried it a couple times because I still felt confident in it. Kept getting stopped out. Just kind of goes, more and more red. And then it's like, okay, I'm flipping on my bias because if what I wanted to, that's exactly what I wanted to play out. So whenever you envision it like that, that's exactly what I wanted to see, and it didn't play out, then I'm sure part of it's like, okay, if that's not the case, then I just started chasing selling moves that, and we have gone lower, but the entries weren't premium enough. We're getting decent enough retracements to where I'm getting kicked out of the trades. Just crappy day for me. But I can eat that P&L. That's fine. It's just the mental. A little frustrated with how I perform mentally, but that's trading, man. It's everlasting, ongoing. You're never going to be totally satisfied. I was saying it earlier. It's just like constantly chasing perfection but never achieving it. But that's what's so awesome about trading.
Uh-huh.
Well,
short-term memory too.
Absolutely. Brave, what does that look like? Will you just walk away and just mentally just throw it out and say, just get back on the horse? Or do you go over your stats, you go over some of the trades and recreate them? Or is this just leave it in the rearview mirror?
Yeah, literally, like Dakota said, leave it in the review, forget about it. Don't carry it into the next session. I've done that a couple times. Not recently, but that's something. That's whenever I don't really give myself a chance, and I'm trading too aggressively, and I'm hitting my DLL like way too early in the session, and then I'm watching the rest of the session and decent setups that I could have taken, but I didn't take because I'm already locked out because I wasn't using the appropriate size. That's when I can go on tilt and like let it bleed into the next session. But no, I mean, just a red day, not a good read on the market. But tomorrow's market will be totally different than today's, so every day's unique, and we'll come back and
love it, man.
Be back tomorrow for it. But yeah, just forget about it.
Sure.
Red days happen, part of the biz.
Oh man, this is some amazing bad vibes. I love it. Limit down. Come on, limit down. Cool.
Who's doing what now?
Such a lame take. Such a lame take. Do better. 25,118. 118 last trade. We're about a 115 point push to the upside. The NASDAQ. Again, house count is still long to micro crude from 5846. 5846. Two minutes here again. Morning recap with Hogue. Stay tuned to that by all means. Hogue's going to give you that demo again. But what we saw that setup on those 25,114s. Braden, any update on those meta glasses, or is that no chance?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get them.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wanted to see you come on. Stuff. Jack, moving forward, I will see you in shoulder tap. Again, those prices. We got through those 6740s.
Yeah,
any new
well,
prices?
that was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the option level's kind of held. 6,700.
Yep.
6,725. That's good, clean living right there.
So again, all those 1,000 lots. Keep an eye out for more of those 1,000 lots in the ES, all on the bid side. Probably up to 12,000. Probably up to 12,000 or so. All right, Braden, always love having you on. We'll be back for sure. And Dakota, check them out. TopstepTV for slow markets. A slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central. Jack, we will see you again in shoulder tap coming up next. Maybe I should. Braden, just think I should get it for you. Maybe
a house pair at least.
Oh, I definitely need a Topstep hat. I definitely need some merch.
We can take care of that for you. Braden, thank you as always. We got morning recap coming up next. And then Alfie is back with Topstep. Trade with Topstep with Jay and JD. You'll see JD on Jay in at the buzzer. We got Tesla earnings coming out right now. We are on the recover, moving to the upside. Nice trade today. Topstep TV. Let's go. Morning recap coming up next. Come on.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right. Good morning and welcome to the morning recap. Great to see everybody this morning. Markets definitely interesting. It was kind of cool to see some of the size coming back into the S&Ps. Market kind of driving towards that liquidity and some other cool things to show you this morning on the morning recap. But as always, starting with the opening range trades in the house account this morning, we started out in gold, and as far as context is concerned in gold, we get pretty close to that 4,000 weekly kickoff big fat round number. Haven't been able to get there just yet. We've been watching the initial balances. Initial balance high was taken out, given up. Initial balance low, taken out, given up. I'm looking for this market to really sort of rotate in range for the rest of the day. Typically, that's what happens when you take out both sides of the initial balance. But the opening range trade, put onto the 5-minute chart here. Big, another huge opening range in gold today. We did take one contract of micro gold to the long side after the 5-minute bar closed outside of that opening range. We got long one micro gold 40.59.5, got stopped out not too long after that for about $175 loss. And again, the market has been somewhat rotational. It's been a kind of a challenging trading day for gold traders. A lot of volatility, a lot of whipsawing going on, but it has been some really good opportunities. Braden actually started to look at gold later on in the session. Started looking for shorts below the initial balance low. Things were looking pretty heavy at that time. He took two micro gold short of 40.36. Took some, it was in some profit for those for a while. As soon as the market gave back that initial balance low, 40.38, he got stopped out of those right around 40.45, I believe. Braden had a tough day. We're going to take it easy on Braden, and so should all of you. I know we all have good days and bad days. Take a look at crude oil. We are still long, 2 micro, 58.45. And again, let's look at the context again. We were talking this morning on the opening call about, we got relatively close to, again, weekly kickoff low, 55.70. We're at the low end of an area of balance and a longer time area of balance from way back. We've been looking for opportunities for longs, and we finally got our opportunity today for a long. Another big opening range here in crude oil as well. Market opened with a gap, did not close the gap, has us looking for longs until that gap does close. So, shortening up the time frame here, we took the opening range trade long 2 micro gold, 58.45. Put in the initial balance high. We pulled all the way back to VWAP on this 5-minute chart. Found some support there. We were in a little bit of heat at that time. Now we've taken out the initial balance high and looking maybe like we've set up we just have a failed upside auction in crude oil this morning. Something we should probably think about maybe taking one off and moving our stop to break even. Failed upside auction. Not necessarily a good look for longs. We'll talk about that behind the scenes here as soon as we're done with the morning recap. No trades in the S&Ps today, but again, what are we looking at as far as context is concerned? The market opened in range and in value, did leave the opening range at the dead high of the regular trading hour session, but again, opening in range. We look for opportunities as the day goes on. We did see the market leave a failed downside auction. It was unable to hold price above that level. And we had an example of what we were looking at when we were back down to this initial balance low. We were holding there, and there were some bidders there. But as soon as those bids were exhausted, the market pushed back to the downside. I'm looking at this as shorter time frame control, ladies and gentlemen, because again, we traded right to the session gap high from Friday to Monday, right to it, and we found some buyers down there. So again, short time frame control likely in happening right now. So let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Again, Braden had a rough morning. We're going to take it easy. We're going to focus more on what Dakota was doing here this morning in the NASDAQ. And we are going to take just a look at a couple of them. And there were a couple of really good trades. Trade of the day, obviously, was taken by Dakota and the house. So we were kind of looking at context again. The market opened in range and in value, but quickly rejected value. Probably kind of thinking maybe looking to the short side off of that. We did take a look yesterday at weekly kickoff high. We looked at the overnight at weekly kickoff high, almost to the tick there. It looks like within a couple of points, and the market opened and started selling. The opening range was not left at the dead high in the Nasdaq this morning. However, let's take a look at some of the good trades that were taken today by Dakota. Dakota was first with his toe in the water, took a short 5 times MNQ 25,216. He came in up money. I think he finished the day up about $1,800, which is great. So he took a short here, 5 MNQ 25,216. He got out of those in kind of pieces, but the average was around 25,180. That put him up about $950 at that time. Again, he did come in already up money from last night's activities. He did take a short up here near the highs, and this was one of the losses that he took. So he was short just three micros, 25,255. Took a small loss on those up at 25,270, as I've got it written here. But the trade of the day was taken really by Dakota and the house. Dakota was looking at this 25,180 level. We put in the low there. It was last week's high. When price came back up to that level, what was support became resistance. Dakota took 15 shorts, and the house took 2 shorts in the MNQ, approximately 25,181. Both of those trades took a nice ride to the downside. Dakota took 10 off right around 25,070, got out of the last 5 right at the low here. Very nice exit on this one, 25,010. House account got out of both of those contracts right around 25,025. So some really good trades, and I'm calling that one the trade of the day. Now, Andre was talking about having me do this as we were kind of coming back down to the initial balance here. So we did leave a failed downside auction. Okay, the market put in the initial balance low, 25,114. We started rallying off of that, but we weren't able to continue this rally. And as the market came back to that level, we talked about, all right, if we give up this initial balance low, it's not a good sign for long. Dakota and the house were already short up here, and it was suggested that if we give up this initial balance low, to stay short. So we were looking at why the market was kind of holding there. Let's see if we can see this more on like a 5-minute chart. So, well, somewhat. So there's the failed downside auction. Price comes back down there, trades to it, holds there for, let's just call it 10, 15 minutes, really just kind of holding at the initial balance low. So we would probably think that there would be some buyers there, right? And those buy orders would be stacked similar to this, right? So if these are all buy orders, price keeps coming back and testing into those buy orders. Those buy orders are getting filled over time. The market comes back, takes a few more of those buy orders out. Market comes back down, takes a few more of those buy orders out. And then finally, when we exhaust all those buy orders, there's no support left there. And a lot of those buy orders were probably going to be shorter time frame traders that were going to have their stops just below that. So when we finally did break through all those bids at that initial balance low, look at this 5-minute bar. We saw a bunch of stops get hit, and that's when Dakota started taking some of that position off. Really, really great trades, and that's how sometimes you can kind of see when those support and resistance areas are starting to fall apart. It was when all of those bids on support levels and offers on resistance levels start to get eaten away, and those levels weaken over time and the more often that they are visited. Hopefully that's going to help. And now it's time for our quotable quote. All righty. I like this one. Walter Lippmann says, "It requires wisdom to understand wisdom. The music is nothing if the audience is deaf." this reminds me that there's always more to learn and more to know in markets and learning markets and learning trading and learning about ourselves. And when we first start out, we don't know what we don't even know. It takes a certain degree of knowledge to understand how little we really know. So you need a little bit of that wisdom to have the wisdom to be able to continue to learn and grow. Music is nothing if the audience is deaf. And if we're deaf, if we think we know it all, or if we can't listen, and if we can't take the time to learn, it's going to be a tough road for us, especially when it comes into futures trading, market knowledge, and most importantly, self-knowledge. That is our quotable quote for this morning. Looking forward to the next segment here. This is going to be a good one. Alfie's back with us. He's going to be joined by Jay and JD. Been trading through 4 express funded accounts, been steadily building his account balances with nice 4-figure winning days. Looking forward to seeing Alfie. Looking forward to seeing all of you. This is Topstep TV. Make sure you stick around. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Topstep TV and a trade with Topstep. I'm Jay. On the far right, we got JD, and in the middle, we got Alfie. Alfie, welcome back to Topstep TV. How you doing today?
Doing well. Good to be here. How you guys doing?
Doing well. Cannot complain. Taking a look at these markets really quick. S&P is trading 67.41.5. The Nasdaq trading 25,075. Gold trading 40. It's always so hard to keep up with gold. 40.39.5. We'll call it in gold. Alfie, talk to us a little bit. You said you've been trading pretty well when we were talking in the green room. Anything you're seeing as far as opportunities go today, or how has your trading been overnight?
Yeah, pretty good London session for myself. Gold had a lot of volatility. I was buying and selling. It was kind of scalper's paradise, really. I've been on the other side where, I've bought the high and sold the low, so to speak. But I don't know if that's the right way around. Yeah, that would be the right way around, wouldn't it? But in any case, came out of the right side of it today. Managed to get up about 2.7k on an XFA. And yeah, just trying to protect it now. I had some shorts earlier in the start of the New York Open at about 25,270, and then only took about 20 points. So typically what happens is if I top ticket and exit too early, I'll look to buy. But I just try to avoid doing that on the Nasdaq.
Nice. Day. It's good awareness.
Alfie,
good
were
awareness,
you copy trading across a couple of different accounts? Or are you up 2,700 in a few accounts?
So I'm up on a couple other accounts as well. So I had two 150 days on two XFAs. Because I've been trading the Asia Open on gold as well recently. Just using kind of the 1 with a 3-minute opening range and seeing which way it breaks. It's kind of been faking it out a few times. So again, just kind of came on the right side of probability in Asia, and then in London in the morning, racked up like a grand on one XFA, and then had another one kind of spill over into a larger windfall.
Awesome. That's a great day. Well done.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yes, it is.
We'll get into I think we should talk through some of those trades. First, what do you say we check out on this crude oil trade that we've had on since the opening range?
Yeah, we've been in that one for a while, JD. How's it looking right now?
We have a new process that we've been using for these opening range breakout trades. A new process for entering. We're waiting for a confirmation candle after the opening range candle is closed. So we did get the confirmation to the long side in crude oil today. We've been long since about 8:10 Central Time this morning, just over 3 hours. We've got 2 micros on, long from 58.45, and we're up about $40 right now. So nothing too special at the moment. $40, make that $50. But we are indeed still in this trade. We haven't adjusted our risk. Our CYA is down at 58.05. So we've still got plenty of room. Let this trade breathe or run, as you might say. We'll keep monitoring it, see what happens. I do have the keys to the house account right now if we feel like getting into a trade in another market too. So let's get into it.
Seeing a lot of size guys on the NQ. Seeing 438 at about 25,019. I'll just zoom in. That's it.
25.19.
417, 19 and 3/4. Yeah, 417 on the bid.
Interesting. We've been seeing size on the bid in the S&P all day, a bunch of 1,000 lots. Even right now at the low, 67.34, there's 1,000 bid in the S&P. Not really so much in the Nasdaq, but I think that's the first one we've heard about, Alfie. Anything you're looking at as far as potential opportunities to take a trade here? Kind of waiting for this to dust to settle a little bit. How are you looking at the market right now?
Yeah, more the latter. I think gold now is coming back to the lower end of, if you measure the IB from the New York Open, the 15 minutes, so between 2:30 and 2:45 UK time. So it's just coming to the upper end of the lower bound of the initial balance. So I'll see if it tests about 15 points higher, and if you can convincingly break, then I'd be interested in longs. If not, it's just you've got to be so careful catching these falling knives, because 20 points on gold has gone from being like once every couple hours to like every 5 minutes in the last few days. So
Yeah. The ranges in gold have been pretty crazy. Since we started this segment, gold is up $12 already.
Wow.
We had a 13
And
wide opening range bar. We took a 1 minute opening range trade in gold this morning and triggered a long. That 1 minute opening range bar was $13 wide, 130 ticks wide in a minute.
insane. Seen some bids here in gold also. A 200 lot at 40.5430. 40.5430, 200 bid there in gold. We did see that 1,000 lot trade out today in gold. 40.6590 was that price. We are kind of pushing back into that. On the equity open, it was interesting to see the market traded down to that price, held it as a support. We spiked up about 30 points off of it, but we're trading back into it now. It looks like here, 40.6590 was that price. Still is the volume point of control on the day. So we may see the market revisit this area a couple of times here. Alpha, you said you took some gold trades last night. Were they all shorts?
Is it bad to say that I can't necessarily remember? I'll have to have a look.
That was like a year ago. Yep.
Yeah, it feels like it when you're trading it sometimes, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure it was a long initially, but I was only looking for like 3 to 5 points. Because again, there's that window between where gold futures is open and CFD price for gold is open. I don't read too much into the window, but obviously when those prices come online after the first 5 minutes is closed, it does have somewhat of an impact on the volatility side. So I just looked to see which way it went and kind of took the 3 to 5 points that gave me. Because as I said, with one of the accounts, it was I was trying to get it to 30 days green, and I actually managed to get that. So it was I was only looking for the bare minimum number of profit points. So yeah, because that was the first time I managed to get an XFA for so long. So a big milestone, even though the P&L wasn't as big as kind of a bigger milestone in my head. You know what I mean?
30-day win streak.
Did you say
30-day win streak?
I was just going to ask about it. 30 consecutive days of profits.
I
That's
don't know if it's
impressive.
consecutive, but it will be. So I think I was on holiday here, so I took a few days off. But yeah, kept it.
It counts as consecutive to me.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's.
But you know, it's kind of
job.
false economy though. Yeah, I mean, thank you, and like it is. I'm very proud
That's
to
impressive,
say
yeah.
30 days, but it's kind of false economy as well because there have been and gone, you know, some XFAs and a few combines in the process. I kind of feel like you need to like rotate your losses across accounts sometimes.
Yep.
Which is kind of a weird thing to say, but you're eventually going to take one, right? Like law of averages will just play out, so it's been kind of protected in a way.
Mm-hmm. Are you planning to pay out? What's the schedule looking like for that?
Oh yeah. To be honest, I've taken most of the money out of it already. Yeah, I've just been taking like
perfect
50% every 5 days if I can.
Nice.
That is awesome, man. That is awesome. Being able to continue the win streak, because a lot of times what we see is traders, you know, they might take a payout. That payout, they look at it as a drawdown, and then they start trading a little bit differently. But keeping that account open long enough that you can continue the win streak and continue to pay yourself, that's awesome to see, Alfie. Really good stuff, man.
Thank you. Yeah. Long may it continue, right? But obviously, eventually the day will come. It's just not letting that turn into the big blowouts that I've had, because I've had this before. Maybe not 30 days, but like 18, 19, and then day 20 is like a 5K whopper to the downside. So it does happen. But
are you conscious of it while you're trading?
100% until, you know, all I could think about was getting $150 all day yesterday on that account. So you do kind of switch to trading P&L a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, you know, it seems very simple to say, but obviously once you're taking a payout, you can relax a little bit. So yeah, hopefully now I can kind of let my hands go a little bit more rather than being so like penny pinching to try and get to, you know, certain days or milestones and just let the trade run.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. One last question I have on that. How do you close those days? Are you locking yourself out, or are you just switching over to another account? Right? Because
I'm
30,
pressing the best button. Yeah,
there we go.
All the accounts. I'll lock this one out now. But yeah, sometimes I'll lock it out to a window where I think, you know, there might be an opportunity, because between about like 11 and 1, obviously stuff happens in the market, and I'm sure many people in the chat will make money in those times in the UK, but just kind of dead air. So locking yourself out in those dead air times can avoid you taking impulsive trades. And a lot of the trades I took, which led to big losses, weren't in my plan. And obviously, if you can circumvent that with a lockout and you're only trading at times where it's good for you, then it's one of the best buttons to press, right?
Absolutely. Seeing the equities sell just a little bit here. I think that 400 lot that you saw is not there anymore. I'm not seeing it at least. 25.
Yeah, they're flashing it a lot, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. 25, 35s. Let's see if we get this run of 25,000 here. The Nasdaq did make a low of the session at 25.03 quarter. S&P trading 67.33 half. Gold 40.53.80 last trade over there in gold, and we are in crude oil. Last trade 58.68 in crude oil. See if we get a retest of these lows here. In the Nasdaq, we know that this is usually a lower volume session. It can be a lower volume session. We've also seen crazy volatility pick up during this time as well. So keep one eye on the ditch, like JD always says. You never know when these markets want to start moving.
It looks like we are going to get a retest of the lows. It's looking pretty weak. There's some sellers stepping in right now. We are not too far from the lows. Low in the Nasdaq is 25.003 and a quarter. 03 quarter. 20 points away.
Quarter in Nasdaq, low of the session in the S&P 67.32 quarter, which we're getting ready to test here. Let's see if we go make a new low there. Again, there's been a bunch of 1,000 lot bids in the S&P. A couple of them have gotten filled. We're kind of holding view up as a resistance, just kind of continuously pushing down. New lows S&P. New lows there in the S&P. 100 lot bid at 25,000 in the Nasdaq. We are starting to see some selling coming in. S&P is approaching that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart that you guys do know that I like to look at. Not a blind buy in that area. We want to see how the market reacts to it, but new low 67.30 in the S&P here. How are you reading this right now?
In the Nasdaq right now.
It's a funky one, isn't it? I want a long here, really, to be honest with you. Trust it just yet. Idiot, not on the lows of day, which is the weird thing that's kind of jumping off the page to me, isn't it? And obviously, we just
what are you
on Nasdaq.
What are you seeing that's looking like a long right here?
You know me, JD. I love knife catching.
Yes.
I mean,
I do know this. I do know this.
Yeah, I mean, I in the first 20 for 40 here, and then try that again potentially. But the only thing that makes me think potentially is Nvidia turning around on the hourly. I think we're in the last hour is up 0.25%, so everything else is pretty much flat, if not down, on the last hour. So yeah, nothing jumping off the page for longs just yet. But 25k protected so far.
Held there, held the lows. S&P did make a new low. Nasdaq held for now. Taking a look at the tilt, 60% short in the Nasdaq, 58% short in the S&P, 67% long in crude oil, and 56% long in gold. Nasdaq could not make a new low there, up about 30 points, trading at 25.45. It's a scary trade there, Alfie, but it will be working right now, depending on where you got in there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these are fast in, fast out, like, and as well, they're the ones that can really sting you, right? Because if you get fed on a diet of 20 points 20 times a day, and then the 21st one comes around and it doesn't give you those 20, you don't close it off until you get your 20, right? If you just got that 20 times, and then the minus 200 comes, but the confidence might have built over those trades that paid you in that range. So yeah, I mean, this is dicey, man, but that's where the money's made, isn't it?
Yes, this is where money is made, right? Sometimes it feels like the more uncomfortable a trade is, the better it is, right?
Yeah. I would agree with that. The scary ones, JD. It's like the market's selling off.
The scary
everyone's cheering it on. They're like, yeah, keep going, keep going. And you're like, kind of want to buy this. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And those are the good ones, all right? That's where the opportunity is. Good trade location doesn't last a whole long time. Does not last a while. We got a poll form pinned to the top of the chat. Just a reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up. JD, Hogue, and Coach Hoop. Is that correct? For group coaching today. So submit your questions for group coaching pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you fill that in. Ask our coaches some questions. Try to stump them. Try to ask them something that you have not heard them answer before. And we got group coaching coming up today after shoulder tap.
Looking forward to it. Always fun spending time with Hogue and Hoop.
Always a good segment. It's like story time half the time, which is great. Hear all the stories from the pit. NASDAQ rejecting at 25.50s there. Trading 25.33 now. Gold pushing back up a little bit. Back at 40.59s in gold. Again, I'm watching this 40.65.90 price in gold. That is where that 1,000 lot filled. It's the point of control for the day. JD, when's the last time you saw 1,000 lot in gold?
I don't think I've ever seen 1,000 lot in gold, to tell you the truth. I think it's wild that somebody would show their hand like that in such a thin market. We were looking at the ladder all morning long. The bids stacked up and down, bids and offers stacked up and down weren't more than, between 5 and 10 on either side of the market. And there were gaps too sometimes. And then to come in and show 1,000 lot, it's hard to explain what that could have been. What was the motivation behind that? Was that an outright trade? Was that a hedge? Was that a position being hedged? But showing a hand like that is, I don't know. It's like an intern just forgot to turn on the iceberg function. You know what I mean?
Right.
So everybody saw it.
Sitting right there.
I think it was intentional then. Does it make you wonder whether it's like intentional, like they want to spook the breaks and get everyone to sell the bottom of the range, or
they wanted to do something. I wish I could sit at their desk and ask them exactly what the plan was on that one. But Alfie, you read some order flow stuff. When you see a big order like that in any market, right? How do you approach it? Right?
With
sometimes
caution.
Sometimes traders will caution. There you go.
yeah, 100%. And I'm still relatively new to it. I've only been really reading the DOMs and order flow for the last year or so.
Okay.
And like I used to just trade into lots and place like limits where people were placing limits, and I quickly found out that just because there's 200 bids stacked there doesn't mean it's going to immediately bounce. It can actually mean the opposite, right? They can just come the other side and flush straight through. But it's just
right.
I just look at it as like points of interest, and it's not necessarily levels you should trade. It's just points of interest to see reactions. And then like right there, we've just had 300 fill in the last 15 seconds, and we've gone up 25 points. Can we live off the top of that, or are they immediately just going to flush it back down and try and suck in the local longs within this like minute range? It's just, I don't know. It feels kind of like I wouldn't say like a drug, but like close. When you're reading the order flow, it kind of speaks to you in a language outside of English.
Oh,
So
big selling coming in here. Big selling coming in here. New lows in the equities. We just sold off about 100 points in the NASDAQ. Huge selling just came in here.
Wow.
We are going to take a look if there was any news that just came out, but that was a ton of selling that just came in. NASDAQ still selling 24,930s last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P selling off here as well. Last trade 67.05 in the S&Ps. Well,
Still
we just
going.
sold off.
Still going.
140 points. We are on Newswatch. Again, these are still headline-driven markets. There is still some uncertainty in these markets. So we are going to refresh, try to see if any news did come out. I don't see anything, JD.
I don't see anything fresh coming out. Nothing breaking just yet. I've got the financial juice up, waiting for a headline.
Nope. We got people
asking,
asking
crude oil. Our crude oil trade just fell out of bed too. We are back to a scratch in crude.
20-year auction is not for another half an hour, so it was not that. But let's see. NVIDIA down. All the Mag 7 is down right now. But that was a pretty big sell-off. See if we could get some continuation here. 24,920 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.09 last trade in the S&P. We just said it, right? This has the potential to be a slow time of day or some crazy volatility. Keep one eye on the ditch. Again, NASDAQ continuing to sell off here. We are down 160 points in the last minute and a half in the NASDAQ, continuing to sell here. Real volume behind this move, so that is not one that I would try to jump in front of. But if you do, know where your risk is.
Turnkey name says a Fed governor just started speaking. Fed governors are on a blackout period ahead of next week's.
We got a headline here, JD. The Trump administration is considering a plan to restrict globally produced exports to China made with or containing U.S. software. The Trump administration is considering a plan to restrict globally produced exports to China made with or containing U.S. software. That was the headline, and we are seeing the markets respond to it from here. And the NASDAQ is down 200 points in the last 3 minutes. The S&P just traded 6,700. 40 down 40 points. Gold rallying pretty strong here. 40.78 last trade in gold. Gold is up about $25 in the last 2 minutes in gold. Seeing a little bit of relief bounce in the equities here, but again, headline driven markets. Make sure you watch out here. We just saw
I'm in a long here, by the way, guys. I got
all right. What are you in, Alfie?
3 micros at 24,903. In amongst the madness, but yeah, I've got to leave a wide stop here, hence the micros. So
24,903 long, 1 micro.
Nice
Kind of like it.
there.
Sorry.
S&P is recovering right now. Some decent buying coming in the NASDAQ also. See if we can get a dip to buy here. I'll join you. 24,903. Kind of far away. 50 points away from your entry.
Yeah, what an entry.
Thank you. It was, you know where it was? It was, again, this is to your question about order flow. They got the most bearish at the bottom. There was minus 1.4 thousand delta right at the low of the candle. So it seems like the order flow turned the most bearish at that point, at that low. Obviously, that might not be the low, but it's just, you kind of have to flip it on its head. Sometimes it feels like, get bullish when the order flow looks really bearish within this range, and get bearish when it looks really bullish.
Buy it when it's scary, right? We were literally just talking about that.
Buy it when it's scary.
Yeah. Alfie is in at 903. NASDAQ back to 25,000 here. Just tagged 25,000, 24,990 last trade.
Yeah, I'm
nice
out.
Trade there, Alfie.
Thank you.
Great trade.
Excellent trade. Another headline, the new China export controls under consideration by the U.S. could curb exports on a wide range of goods to China. Restricting exports to China. Interesting. Strange days we're living in, folks.
It seems like the algos just caught on to that and said, okay, sell everything. We heard exports to China, sell it all.
I know there's wire services out there that provide breaking news specifically for algo traders. But man, are they fast? It took us a whole 30 seconds. Yeah, it was a whole 30 seconds after the move started that Financial Juice finally got the headline up. It's a long time.
Back up above 25,000 again here in the NASDAQ. 25,003 last trade in the NASDAQ. The S&P 67.27. Again, that was a 200-point sell-off in the NASDAQ in about 3 minutes. We're back up 140 points now. This is volatility. Alfie, nice trade there, getting it at 903s. Was 25,000 the target?
Yeah, 10%ed it, so I think I took it out at 980s. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, it was just a momentum shift that the target was. I didn't really have a TP. It just felt like it started to peter out, and I got out because if you get money that quickly from a move that aggressive, it just feels kind of stupid not to
take your money.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we call see money, take money. See profit, take profit. Windfall. Especially in a market like the NASDAQ. If it gives you immediately you should take it. I'm in full agreement with you there.
100%.
Even gold these days, right? It's been unforgiving. I wonder if they're doing all this. If like China and the US are just trying to offload inventory and rebuy up at the lows for gold. One of them's found a mine somewhere of loads of gold. I'm going to liquidate. Huge move.
Have you?
Dan Emmons in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh, just Dan Emmons talking about the juice in the chat. Yeah, we're all on premium subscriptions here too. But it took a while to get an update on that headline. I'll look into it.
It did. I
Thank
know
you, though,
financial
Dan
news
Emmons.
use audio, but then we got to listen to our guest here as well. So,
Yep.
Nasdaq rejecting their 25,000s, trading around this 25,000 level. Nice out there by Alfie, getting long 903. Sometimes that volatility can be scary, right, Alfie? But if you know where your risk is and you trade it with reasonable size, that is a nice trade that you put on right there. Again, we were literally just talking about taking the scary trade. 200-point sell-off. I'm looking to buy it. We did see some absorption of the selling at the lows. Made a new low, 24 now. 24,867 was the low there, trading about 120 points up from that right now, right at this 25,000 level. What do we do now? Wait for another headline?
Waiting for it, yeah.
Wait for another headline.
9-period EMA. I'm looking at. Let me switch over to a 5-minute chart. I was looking at a 3-minute. 5-minute chart. Strong selling, strong buying. Let's see where the continuations. Let's see if there's continuation.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in a short here.
Here we go.
Right, Alfie now getting
Again,
short.
Keeping the risk tight, so it might just blow through me and give back all the profits. But we'll see. If we can hold below 25,000, I might add. But it looks like they're coming for me.
Where's your CYA at?
CYA is about 25,053. So I have a lot of leeway. So I've kind of built up that buffer there.
Yeah, we're popping. If we get back to this 9 EMA, if we get up to this 9 EMA, I might jump on this trade with you. It's going to be all the way up at 35.
House looking to join Alfie here short. Nasdaq trading right at this 25,000 level, 24,999. If you wanted to know what that headline was, the Trump administration is considering a plan to restrict globally produced exports to China made with or containing U.S. software. The new China export controls under consideration by the U.S. could curb exports on a wide range of goods to China. So any U.S. exports, any exports made with U.S. software may be restricted to China. That was the latest headline that we've heard in this ever-going trade war that we have with China. So
pretty strong headline.
Yeah. Slow markets is going to be a good one tonight. Does China respond? Right? I think that's been the theme. We'll hear something from the U.S., something from China, and giving us extreme volatility in these markets. Alfie, what price are you short from here?
1 second. It's 984.5. So
984.
About 4 points below. Slightly more now.
Short 3.
Yeah, 3 micros again. Just this is a lot of volatility. Might have to cut this if we flip 25k here, but struggling still.
Mm-hmm. Still resting. Still trading below that 25,000 mark.
Yeah, exactly. And that stops up there just in case of, God candle.
Right back to 25,000. Here we go.
Just kind of stuck around here.
We got that 9-period EMA now at 25,029. That might be a good entry spot to join in on the short. We get up there. I want to take as little risk as possible.
Just added one there.
Did you cover? You added one.
No,
okay.
I actually added to the short. I've kept the risk the same. So still risk is up at 51.
Gotcha. Good ad. Looking good, at least. Starting to see some more movement in crude oil. We're back up a few ticks on that trade. Back in the money, I should say.
All day trade there.
Crude oil was affected by that headline. Yeah. Gold didn't move, but crude oil was affected by that headline.
Gold came right back to these 65.90s. Trading 40.70 right now in gold.
Last trade in crude. Last trade in crude, 58.67. House cut long from 58.45. 22 ticks into this trade right now.
Save it for the auto liquidator, JD.
Same for the auto liquidator.
NASDAQ back below these 25,000s, 24,980, 24,979 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Alfie is short 4 now, right, Alfie?
Yeah,
Short's looking better and better.
Yes, it is. No follow through above those 25,000s there. 400 lot here in the NASDAQ, 24,955 on the bid. 400 contracts, 24,955. We just got some headlines from. Go ahead, JD.
I was just gonna say we had our chance to get in on that little pop there. I was waiting for more though. That's what happens when you micromanage. But that's okay. I don't mind missing trades. There's always going to be another trade.
Popped up to a high of about 21.5 there. 25, 21.5 in the NASDAQ. Back below 25,000s now. Again, 24,985 last trade. 67.29 in the S&P. Seeing the markets volatility pick up on the back of headlines out of the Trump administration and restricting China exports for anything with U.S. software. Someone says the news isn't even a fact; it's a maybe. Hey, these markets don't need facts right now. Maybes are enough to move these markets around, and I think we've been seeing that. Even if things get walked back or whatever it is, the volatility that it creates in the moment is enough to get things going. Now, does that mean these moves sustain? That's the real question, right? We see a knee-jerk reaction, and then what happens afterwards? Is the question. Alfie, what's your average here?
What'd you do, Alfie?
And my average is one more micro just at the entry, which is 24,992. Could just come back around my face, but risk is still the same. We could get a pop here though.
992.
Seeing some new buyers step in here.
Yeah, selling pressure kind of petered out in the last few minutes. Trading back in the 20s.
Might get these 35s, JD, if you still like them.
That's the question. If we get them, are we going to like them? Are we going to want them?
Where's the risk on it?
55. We get 20 points.
20 points.
20 points of risk.
Again, that headline, I'll repeat it one more time. The Trump administration is considering a plan to restrict globally produced exports to China made with or containing U.S. software. Considering a plan. And I think that's what Always Rise in the chat says, it's not even a fact, it's a consideration. And just the word consideration is enough. Consideration, China, Trump is enough to get these markets moving, right? No concrete headlines, no concrete saying, hey, this is exactly what we're doing. And that's what we call headline-driven markets, right, JD? The algos are going to pick up a couple of words and execute trades from there. And we just got to be ready for it.
That's all we've got to work with right now. until the shutdown, until this federal government shutdown ends, we are not getting very much economic data. So this market is latching onto whatever it can. Right now, that is headline-driven news, or headline-driven markets, news-driven markets.
Is the plan still to issue CPI this Friday? Do you guys know?
Let's check a couple different calendars. I've got a few calendars up. So it is on the Financial Juice calendar. It is not on the Econo Day calendar. Let me pull up TradingView.
Depends on the print, right? If it's nice and dovish, they'll let it go.
Mm-hmm. See.
We are getting Michigan sentiment since that is a private number. That is on Friday.
Yep. CPI is still on the TradingView calendar also. So it's, I just looked at 3 calendars. It's on 2 and not on 1.
Gotcha.
There we go. We had that. The PPI was on the calendar. JD last week. PPI was on the calendar up until 2 minutes before the print, and then they pulled it, right?
Yep.
So we'll know if we get that number when we get it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy to think about.
Shikakarawatama 838. I'm sorry, I just butchered that name. It's on the BLS website, he says. That's the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That calendar has been inaccurate the last couple of weeks. I believe it still has the NFP number on there from a couple weeks ago that was never reported. But it remained on the calendar, scheduled all day long. And same thing with a couple of reports last week. So I don't know. It's supposed to be a trusted source, but I don't think they're updating their economic calendar. I don't think anybody's working right now.
Web developer, the web developers are furloughed right now.
Right.
Nice trade here, Alfie. Short from 992s. NASDAQ trading 24,972, so about 20 points in the profit here. Did not see any follow-through buying above those 25,000s yet. 67.26, 67.27 last trade in the S&P. Where are you targeting on this one, Alfie?
I might be getting out shortly if we don't break the 63s convincingly. Because if we hold support that's kind of formed here in the last 15 minutes, then it might just be a series. It might just be a range. But yeah, if we can stay below here, it might even just be a case of stop at break even soon.
400 lot bid here at 24,955. Go ahead, JD.
Volume has dropped back to where it was before those headlines started coming out. So I think the knee-jerk reaction and the follow-through have sort of completed. And what'd you do?
I just lightened up a little bit there. Yeah, I took off 3, so it's only 2 short, and I've got a much better entry now at 25,004, so I can kind of let this roll. So loads of days.
Awesome. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Cheers.
400 lot just got filled, 24,955 in the NASDAQ. On the bid, 24,955. They just got tagged. I mean, wow, what an entry for them, right? Buy 400 contracts, you're up 20 points immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take them off, though, without getting back down 20 points? Or asking for a friend.
What a fill there. Instant fill up 20 points. 24,955 was that price. NASDAQ trading 24,979 right now. And these markets, it can never be quiet for too long, JD. Can never be quiet for too long.
Nope. Certainly not. Starting to quiet down, though.
A little bit. Until the next one.
S&P, yeah. S&P is not getting the same type of volatility as the NASDAQ is right now. That's for sure.
Taking a look at the Mag 7.
Volume is, what's going on with the Mag 7?
Microsoft green, Google slightly green, everything else red. Apple down 2.1%, Amazon down 1.5%, Meta down 0.7%, Tesla down 2.25% right before their earnings, Nvidia down 1.5%, and Broadcom down 1.5% as well. So interesting stuff here. Someone just said it in the chat, right? Uptown Dunk just said that's bad news for Apple, right? U.S. based How many phones does Apple sell in China? Phones, MacBooks, and things like that. If it has US-based software, the Trump administration is considering restricting those exports to China. We'll see exactly what that means and what that really affects. But yeah, that does sound like, at least from my understanding right away, that is not great news for Apple. Man, this segment goes by quick. JD, any news we want to get to before we close this segment? We got markets moving around here. Alfie in a trade.
Do we have some news? Let's see it. I just had it. Give me a second.
All good. Alfie still
short.
Yes,
Gold prices.
Yep.
The gold rally ends with the largest sell-off. With a large sell-off, I should say. We could run that clip if we're ready in the back.
Gold's spectacular rally came to an abrupt halt on Tuesday in the largest sell-off in over a decade. Gold prices tumbled more than 6% after hitting an all-time high of more than $4,300 per ounce on Monday. Precious metal is viewed as a safe haven asset in times of uncertainty. Analysts said the sell-off followed weeks of heavy buying that had pushed gold to overheated levels. It comes as American and Chinese officials are expected to meet again for another round of trade talks.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Real aggressive sell-off that we've seen in gold since making all-time highs. Alfie, talk to us about this trade. We got a couple minutes left here in this segment. How's it looking?
Yeah, I think it's just stop loss, take profit. It's only going to cost me $13, so profit's protected from the other win earlier in the session. And yeah, we'll just let it roll. If it stops me out, so be it. Call it a day. Let it hit TP. Hopefully.
Nice job, man. Nice job, man. That 400 lot
covered up
on the bid, JD. They're up 50 points right now.
Seen a lot of size being slung today in multiple markets. 1,000 lots across the board. Except for crude oil. We didn't see 1,000 lot in crude oil. I didn't, at least. But big orders in the NASDAQ, the S&P, gold. Someone is in there slinging them today. Do you think it could all be the same institution?
Could be. It could be. I'm going to just do some trader math real quick here. If I got long, and this is just an assumption that this was a outright long and not a hedge or anything like that, that part of the position is up $500,000 right now. Again, we saw a bid 400 lot at 24,955. That was a long. They're up 50 points on that position right now. Alfie, I think you got stopped out there, but nice trading, my friend. No, shout out to you just jumping into the volatility, right? Some traders are afraid of it, right? But talk to us a little bit, Alfie. Why are you able to do that? And then we'll wrap the segment from there.
Yeah, I stand on the shoulder of giants, man. Like I think Jim Dalton, even just conceptualizing the idea of being like a local within a range. If you get a really big bout of volatility, as long as you kind of respect the inch range of it, you can really make money just in between. I love it when it's volatile. Obviously, you end up on the wrong side of it a lot, but if you manage your risk, it can pay you really quickly. And the thing I always think to myself is not every minute in the market is equal. You want to be in the minutes where it matters, and typically that's when it's most volatile. So you can make a lot of money very quickly and get out and get on with your life.
Good stuff, man. Good to hear. Well, great trading here, Alfie. Watch gold here. Watch gold. 40.75 last trade in gold. And gold did spike on that news. Looks like it may be building a little bit of a breakout pattern here, but we will see. Quote some prices here before we get out of here. 25,000, 25.20 last trade in the NASDAQ. 67.34, 67.35 last trade in the S&P. S&P is actually trading through what looks like a 700 lot here filled. 700 contracts filled on the offer, 67.35. Talk about the size trading, JD. Man, there is a lot going on in these markets right now.
There sure is.
We got a lot of
quieted down just a little bit. Yes, we certainly do. These markets have slowed down a little bit, so we're going to have a real quick shoulder tap right after this with Jack and risk manager Aaron will come in and We'll do some live leader updates and a real quick shoulder tap. We're going to roast or possibly toast a trader. After that, group coaching. The form is pinned to the top of the chat right now. Go ahead, grab it. If you have a question for me, Hoop, or Hogue, the three of us will be here from about 12:10 Central Time till 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You got 2 more hours of me coming, by the way. Group coaching and then VIP lounge at 1 o'clock. Me, Jack, and Andrew B will be here. That's what's coming up next.
Thank you for that, JD. Stick around, stay tuned into Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Alfie, we'll see you soon. Great trading. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations, you made it to group coaching. We just saw the question in the chat. What is group coaching? This is group coaching. It's the time of day where we take questions from you. That's right, you in the chat, and we answer them live right here on Topstep TV. Pinned to the top of the chat as we speak is a question form. If you have a question for me, Hogue, or Coach Hoop, who will be here in just a few minutes, go ahead and grab that form, type in your question, click submit, and we'll see it in just a few minutes. Hogue, the markets have calmed down after that knee-jerk reaction to some headlines concerning China trade. What are you seeing in the markets right now? How's it looking to you?
Well, we're still long crude oil. I still like that trade for the house account. We do have a failed upside auction. We've failed to get to the low of the initial balance, so I still kind of feel all right just sitting in that trade. We talked on the opening call, JD, about maybe seeing some continuation to the upside, and so far, I mean, we're still in profit, still in it. Another all-day sucker. Not huge profits, but at least not in losses. But we're seeing some continuation to the downside here, perhaps in the equities. Wasn't really looking for any kind of pullback like this today in the equities, but hey, we don't get to choose that. But we have kind of come in, and this is the S&Ps. We've taken out a couple of weaker structure areas. The session gap from Friday to Monday, a couple of single ticks, single prints here from the session, the double distribution session on Friday. So, and it's really looking like it's shorter time frame, long liquidation, more than anything bigger than that, because it keeps kind of stopping at short time frame levels. When short time frame levels get respected, it's short time frame traders that are trading to them and around them. So I don't know. We'll see. It was quite the
we will see.
Quite the headline pop down there on that information, but it recovered pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we have a Fed speaker right now. Is Logan talking at the moment? No, I don't see that. Headline just came out saying the Fed lost access to private jobs data ahead of the government shutdown. It's open. Come on in. There he is. What's up, Hoop?
I thought the door was open.
Hey.
We don't lock doors around here. Yeah.
Take your shoes
right.
off.
Let people in. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you wipe your feet. Hoop.
Yeah.
What are you seeing in the markets today? You doing anything? You trading this up? We saw some movement.
I watched the scalp show overnight, traded that a little bit, got chopped up in gold. I mean, gold is just, and I've been trading it. Hogue, I know you started watching it the first of the year, but what it's doing now is, I'll say certain markets, when they get moving, and we've been talking about volatility now for the last couple days. How you approach it, I don't think many things get me to open my eyes like that move last night in gold was pretty freaking wild. Once again, Hogue, I think this always begs the question. There's not quite the same liquidity during a day session as there is at night. So the moves do just get really pushed around. And cattle's getting trounced too, by the way, right now. Everything's getting trounced today. So sorry, that's my chart up there that you see cattle just busting through all support. 500 points lower, still got about 225 points to limit down, but who knows? It's got 45 minutes to go. You never know. So once again, a lot of things moving, a lot of volatility out there, and it's everywhere right now. So that's what traders want, right, Hogue? I mean, embrace it. Just manage the risk, but it's everywhere right now.
Yep. So this crude trade, Hogue, we've been in this trade for just over 4 hours now. We're only about 25 ticks in the money. This market just doesn't want to move. We're stuck in the mud. We're spinning our wheels. What do we do with this?
I mean, I'm fine with taking it off. I'm fine with taking it off right now. I mean, we'd have a failed upside auction. The market's just not really providing big opportunities right now.
Mm-hmm. We're at that point of the
What
day
are we-
where I just feel like it could roll over at any second and just not be nice to us at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. It does have that
Tell
tendency,
you what
at
I'm gonna
least
do.
crude oil.
What do you say I take one off?
Yeah.
Just peel one. Yeah.
Sell
I'm
one for the
working-
rally.
I'm working to take one off.
Yeah. 100%.
Selling one. Selling one. Working on offer at 70. 58.70 offer for one. See if it gives it to us. Volatility just died in crude oil.
Yeah.
Totally flat. There's no volume. We did have a reaction from those headlines that came out at 11:30 Central Time, about 45 minutes ago or so, concerning China trade. And yeah, had a dip and a rip, and now we're right back to where we were with no volume. So we're going to cover one, see if we get hit on this. I'm sure we will. But we've got some questions to get into. We've got your questions, everybody. Hogue, I see you marked off a couple already. Let's get into it.
Let's do it.
Question number the first from Moho. Moho says, how can I train myself to truly stick to my trading rules at a deep mental and emotional level and avoid entering trades impulsively before my criteria are confirmed? Would a reward or punishment system help with discipline? And what approach would you recommend for that? You should get one of those punch me buttons, you know, where you hit the button and the punching glove comes from the side and gives you a hook right across the face.
I love that.
And you have to push it back in. Anytime you think about taking a trade, hit the punch button. And if you can't dodge it, then you're getting the trade. Then you're not concentrating, right? No, but how can you train yourself to truly stick to your rules? We do everything we can to help you. On the tech side, Topstep X has quite a few risk management tools for you to help you stick to your game plan, stick to your risk parameters, and just help you out, make it as simple for you as possible. Unfortunately, we can't be there to hold your hand all day long. You know, you're going to have to take some accountability for your trading. But resetting your brain, what are a couple tricks, tips that we can give to traders to help them really start sticking to their rules? Who wants to go first? Hogue?
Hogue, you go.
Yeah.
Coin?
Yeah.
Do it, Hogue.
So this is really interesting. And this was suggested to me a long time ago just by somebody at Topstep that actually felt as though they found some success in just this situation, Moho. A punishment, right? Like JD was talking about, getting the punch button and getting slugged every time you think about doing something that you know you shouldn't do. He used to keep a rubber band around his wrist. So if he thought about doing something or did something that was outside of his strategy, he would smack himself on the wrist with the rubber band. Now, I've also heard of people quitting smoking that way. Like every time you think about picking up a cigarette, you smack yourself, you give yourself that little bit of pain, and it kind of helps break that habit. Or, you know, when you think about the cigarette, you think about the pain. And I know people that have succeeded in quitting smoking that way. One thing that I do want to say is, you know, you're talking about sticking to your rules at a deep mental and emotional level. It's usually the deep and emotional level that creates the difficulty in maintaining your rules and trading only your rules. It's it's that emotion that puts you into FOMO. Oh, I'm going to miss the trade. I got to catch this trade. I got to catch this trade. So you don't wait for the criteria to confirm, and you get in the trade early, and then you end up with worse trade location. And you know, sometimes a bad outcome in that. Try and separate yourself from your trading. I know it's very difficult, and you know, emotional control to me is a bit of a pipe dream. You know, I don't see that I have enough energy to control emotions. I think controlling emotions can be done for a very short period of time, but it's not something that you can depend on for a long period of time. So just try and separate yourself from your strategy. It was suggested to me a while back that if you were able to trade carefree, but never care less, that you would be much more likely to be able to trade your strategy because you're not connected to it. You're okay. This is my setup. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to be fine with the outcome. Easier said than done, but just to think about some sort of reward or punishment. The reward of just sticking to your trading plan should be sticking to your trading plan. You can gauge how close you are to to sticking to your trading plan at the end of the day, and really at the end of every trade. The punishment, maybe moho, that the idea of keeping that rubber band on your wrist and giving yourself that little bit of punishment when you do something that you shouldn't, could be something to help. This is something all traders deal with, Moho. And if you find the right way out, please tell us all, because we all have this challenge. You're not alone. Trust me.
You are not alone. I once broke my hand in my office because I punched a wall and hit an iron stud. And that was not...
I did actually break my hand once.
The wall won. Yeah.
The wall
punched
won
the railing
that
in the
battle.
S&P pit.
Yep.
I had a boxer's fracture in my hand because I punched the railing in the S&P pit one time.
Yeah.
Exactly what happened to me. And you know what happened? You know what also to add insult to injury and misery, Hogue. Listen to this. So this happened on a Friday. This happened on a Friday. I was over trading. I didn't realize my hand was broken until like the next day. I woke up on Saturday. And I went in for an x-ray, and my hand was just crushed. Like I broke like 6 bones in it. And it had gotten swollen all black and blue. So I went to the emergency room. And like, well, it's Saturday, can't really get you in to see a specialist until Monday. But the next week I was going out of town to a conference in Cleveland. I was going to a trading conference just outside of Cleveland. So I was going to be gone for a week. So by the time I got back, the bone had sort of settled in a broken position.
They re-break it?
So they had to re-break my hand and put me in a cast. Like yes. It doesn't.
Nope.
It's not in your best interest to get angry at the markets. Try and keep your cool. Don't punch the wall. Don't punch the wall. And just stay cool out there, folks. Oop, what's the worst thing that ever happened to you? Did you ever torture yourself like that?
One thing I saw, once again, as a young guy on the floor, clerking for my brother, I saw it all first before I actually got to step in the pit. So I had seen, probably the best one I saw was a lot of guys on the floor used to decide, there were 2 break rooms. And when the market would go fast, like it was this morning, like when that news came out, and the market would just go nutso. And then everybody would start piling out of the break rooms, right? Well, the one thing you learn is make sure your cap on your pen is closed. Do not run into the pit with an open-ended pen. And this guy ran into the pit. He had his fists out, and he wrapped the guy right across the cheek, cut him open. And you think that was my biggest, I'll still say this to this day, was my biggest education of how much guys love to trade. You think that guy stepped out of the pit? Hell no. Hogue, he took a trading card. He went like this, and here he was, just freaking bleeding away, and just and I'm just sitting there going, okay, this is freaking wild. So,
but Randolph, your brother's not well.
Yeah, we know what comes after that. F him. But yeah, anger. One thing I've always said is, and I said this to Hogue, is don't ever lose your sense of humor in this business. And I used to, like I said, and Hogue, when you talk about it and you talk about it with passion and let the venom go, I know we probably sound like your dads or whoever trying to tell you, but we just know what that can do to you, long term in terms of a trading day and just taking a beating. So it's just like kudos to Braden this morning. It's just not seeing the market right, accepts it, and you move on.
Yeah.
It's so important in trading, and you'll hear traders of 3 years, 5 years, 30 years all say the same thing. You've got to let that crap go. And I just try and do it more by just trying to keep my sense of humor, because if I let this stuff piss me off, I'm done like dinner. So,
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was very, very professional,
sense.
Braden, this morning. Very
yeah,
professional.
100%. Yeah.
Not seeing it. That's it. Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him. It was the right move.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had Alfie on. Alfie was having the day of days.
He was
trading.
just
He was
loving the
up in all of his
volatility,
accounts.
man. He's just like a kid in a candy store. Yeah.
Everything he touched turned to gold today. That was awesome. He came on, just started slinging away.
Yep.
Not hitting home runs, just nice little base hits all day long.
Nice.
Up over
Market's
$3 grand in one
towards
account.
the lows too. Yeah.
Can you believe crude
Base hit
oil?
to win ball games.
Yep. Crude oil
it
did not
hurt
give
you.
us our fill on that one lot. Yeah, it hurt us trying to sell
It
one
hurt
for the
you.
rally and just dumped.
Crude. Just say it, JD. Say it. Say it.
Trash.
Say it. It's crude. It's trash.
Crude is trash.
Yeah.
All right. Before we get into our next question, let's go through some news real quick. Guess what's up again, guys? The Mega Millions. For all you true gamblers out there, the Mega Millions estimates about $680 million are up for grabs, and it's drawing on Friday. This is the 9th largest jackpot in its history. The Lotto says more than 400,000 tickets won some kind of prize on Tuesday, but no one netted the big one. The 2023 jackpot holds the Mega Millions record for the largest ever at about $1.6 billion. $680 million for the Mega Millions. They say you can't win if you don't play, right? But they also say the Lotto is a tax for people who aren't good at math. What was that, Hoop?
Oh, that's so good.
I could get by on that.
Yeah, I could live. I could be all right. 100%.
680? Yeah. Why not? All right. Next question. Group coaching.
It's great risk reward, but a low probability trade.
Yeah. Yeah. It ain't no opening range trade, I'll tell you that.
No.
Mega Millions tickets are on the expensive side, aren't they? I know we talked about this last time.
My bones,
we
I
were
think.
talking about the drawing. Aren't they $5? Are they $5 for Mega Millions?
I believe that's
I
correct.
had no idea. The last time I bought one, it was $2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Inflation, Hogue.
I'm not a
It's
big Lotto
everywhere.
player.
Yep, 100%.
These equities are heading towards the lows, boys.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
That was more than, we can say, either, whatever, sell the news, buy the whatever. This one seems like it's got a little more, a lot of bid. I mean, what do we say? We figure about 12,000, about 12 of those 1,000 lots got usurped today pretty easily, Hogue. Pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They got hit pretty easy today.
All right, guys, you ready for the next question?
Yep.
The next question comes from Lata. 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 Lata says, I have a hard time building an overall context for the day. I always hear various coaches talking about prices looking heavy or bullish. I also see coaches at a quick glance call out prices that they are looking to target, but I don't know how they came up with that target. Can you explain how you would build a big picture outlook for when you start your trading day? Well, first, for any beginner traders out there, we preach quite a bit about the top-down approach when it comes to market analysis. That means starting your analysis on the higher time frames and moving down to the lower. Hogue demonstrates this every morning on the opening call when we go through our chart analysis. Hogue and Coach Jay both do the same thing. It means you start with a weekly chart, then you look at a daily chart, then you look at a 4-hour chart, then you look at a 1-hour chart, then a 30-minute chart, then a 15, then a 5, then a 3, then a 1, then your ticks, then your range charts. Start with the higher time frames and move to the lower. When you start with the higher time frames, you get a better sense of the overall direction or trend of the market. But again, that's just a simple basic way to get started. Hogue, you've been doing this for a long time. And Hoop, let's start with Hoop. When we talk about 1,000 ways to peel an onion, technical analysis or preparing your morning analysis or your early bias for the day, it's different for everyone. It's a very subjective question. What do you put into it? How do you get started every morning looking at the markets?
Well, the first thing is I watch you guys. There's no BS because I'm always having a flexible bias. I have to. Too much of my early career was trying to come. And once again, I think everybody's different how they approach it. But I look, especially at the broader term of the equities, and we just look top down, talk about open interest. That's how I got my start, and just look from daily 30-minute. And for me, I do look at range bars a little bit more for entry points. But that's how I kind of attack a day. But I think one thing, Hogue, I think this goes back a little bit to standing outside the pit before the pit would open. And let's say it's 15 minutes before. And, some guys were technicians. Some guy could give two craps about anything technical you ever said in the world. They're going to go in and just watch the auction play its way out. But when you do that and you share and talk to other traders, other traders might point out, hey, there's a naked point of control down here that we were talking about. You go, I missed that one. Maybe it's something I need to attention. So that's the beauty of, once again, taking a little bit of context of a day before I just go in and say, okay, this is the only way and that's just me, because I just know when I'm wrong, I might think about something Jay said or something Hogue said or something, I'm even people in in the VIP were saying, hey, coach, I was looking at initial balance. What do you think about this? I just think I walk in top down, but I also try to soak in a little bit of what's going on in the morning. And the other thing I do is I typically stay out of the first 15 minutes. Hogue, that's an old thing from the floor and I look at it every morning. There's so much business that needs to be done to start a day. I could be right or I could be wrong. I could give two craps about that. But ultimately, to me, I want that business to get done, get it out of the way, so I feel like I got a little bit clearer picture of the day. That's just me. So those are probably my mainstays of how I attack it. And everybody's going to have, I think the biggest thing too, Hogue, that I've seen the last couple of days when the markets are swinging is the mechanical traders get run over in this market.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're so used to saying, okay, it's going to come to this level and then it's going to hit here and then do this. And I think if you get too mechanical when there's all this volatility, it can be, yeah. I think you have to definitely, we keep saying, Hogue, widen the lens, right? So that's how I look at it, Hogue. Yeah.
You're 100% right. I mean, when volatility hits, levels don't matter.
Right.
Technicals don't matter. Nothing matters when volatility hits. So a lot of,
True enough.
I like one of the first words that you said here is context, right? So we always try and put the market in some sort of context. And in the very basic, most simple way, markets are either in balance or out of balance. They're either trending or consolidating. So you can start with those two kind of ideas to build context. Then when you see the market is directional, the market is trending, then you got to add to that context and ask yourself in everything and every day that you do and every day that you're trading, okay, the market is attempting to move higher, for example. How good of a job is it doing in that direction? There are lots of different tools that you can use to kind of gauge that. Moving averages, moving average crossovers, even Bollinger Bands or channels or profiles, or it really depends on the tools that you're using. And then you can kind of take a look and say, okay, if the market's trending, who is pushing the market? Are we adding open interest over time or are we losing open interest over time? These are all things that I use to try and help put context over the market for myself as well as for others. If you can recognize, okay, we're in short time frame control, some of those short time frame levels that you're looking at, and you can find those levels, in profiles, in highs and lows of pullbacks and continuations. And if you're recognizing that it's shorter time frame control, you focus on reaching to those short time frame levels and then possibly seeing them respected. So there's like JD just said, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. It's a matter of knowing what tools you're looking at and then understanding how to use those tools to put that context over the marketplace, and then putting together a hopefully accurate context, and then putting a strategy in place that aligns with that context. Like, if the market is directional to the upside, one of the rules that I'm going to have is I'm looking for longs. If I do find a short, it's going to be a see money, take money trade. The market's directional to the upside. The longs are going to be worth more money if the context remains. In a range bound market, I'm not going to expect huge profit targets in a range bound market. I'm going to be very reasonable and probable with those profit targets because the market's in a range. If it breaks out of that range, then something has changed and I have to reassess the context of the market. So we could literally spend the next 8 hours going through all the different tools and all the different things and all the different ways that people look at markets in context, but start doing it yourself. Like Hoop said, top down, monthly, weekly, daily. Like JD said, I think it was JD that was saying it, but we all say it. Start top down, monthly, weekly, daily. What direction is the market attempting to go, if any, and how good of a job is it doing in that direction? And then start looking at your shorter time frame charts that day traders all have to look at, right? And then take a look at your tools and find out, be accountable to how often you're able to accurately assess the context of the day or of the time period. And then, again, it's an accountability. You want to be, if you were right on the context one day and you had a good day, what did you see? Why did you see it? Why did you choose that strategy? And how did it work so well? Because you found the right context. If you're wrong on context, look and say, okay, what did I miss that could have created a more accurate context for me to put that strategy in place and have a better outcome for the day. We're never 100% going to be right on context or hypothesis. Hopefully, we're never 100% going to be wrong on context and hypothesis. But the more you do it with a systematic way, similar to what we've been talking about here, I think the faster you're going to speed your learning curve and understand context and learn to understand your ability to put the market in the correct context and then trade to that context. I hope that helps.
Well said, Hope. Well said. I hope that answers your question, or helps to answer your question a little bit and get you started on the right path to figuring out the context behind these markets. Hey, we just had a headline out, a little follow-up on some news we shared this morning. The Louvre chief says the heist at the Louvre, thieves escaped with over $100 million worth of jewels, the crown jewels of France. It says the heist was enabled by CCTV gaps and has offered to resign his position. So the chief of security at the Louvre is taking responsibility. Again, all these guys did was kick in a window, sneak in, grab a bunch of shit, and take off. I can't believe nobody has not done that before, right?
I just think it's Inspector Clouseau. I think it's Inspector Clouseau from the Pink Panther. Just took over. He's going to take over for the guy who's stepping out because they're breaking windows and taking crap. That's just great.
Wouldn't it be something if that guy's in on it?
Yeah, I'm retiring. Yeah.
Yeah, I quit. I'm out.
I quit.
Yep.
Crazy.
How do you
They
even
dropped
what do you even
some.
do with that kind of stuff? The crown jewels of France. Who are you gonna sell that to? You gotta have a fence lined up ahead of time, right? But it
I said
seems
they
like a
didn't
hot
have a
ticket
ring
item. I don't
camera.
know.
Hey, JD, you got at least got a ring camera. Why wouldn't they have a ring camera out there to
Right?
at least see what the hell was going on? The guy's coming through the
I got
window.
I got cameras all over my house. Like you're not getting in
Right.
here. But they got into the Louvre. I don't know.
It's so good.
Well, they're not going to get the crown
Checking
jewels of
in.
JD. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
No. I could tell you more, but I won't. Let's check in on these markets. We saw the ES pulling back just a little bit. We're hovering just above the lows right now in the S&P. Current low 66.98. Last trade 67.08. We're about 10 points in the ES from the lows. The NASDAQ, same. We're approaching the lows in the NQ right now. We got a low of 24,866 quarter. Last trade 24,887. Getting close to new lows in the NASDAQ.
See the
we go.
ladder? Looks like somebody's stacking some 100 lots all the way down from like 05 to the lows. You'll see one,
Yeah.
two,
Ooh,
three.
look at this.
There's
We
like,
got a 400 lot on the 880 bid in the NQ. We're about to hit it. And it filled. 880 bid for 400 just traded out in the NASDAQ.
1,000 lot guy might be spreading this stuff out instead of just showing those 1,000 lots.
There's been some
There are
size
some-
flying around all day today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right,
seeing
before we
these
get
leads.
into the next question, let's take a look at some of our live leaders for today. We've got some live funded traders here at Topstep putting up some real decent numbers. Barack at the top there, $25,000 in profit so far for today. Let's see if Barack can keep that and lock it in as we're approaching new lows in these equities. Danya, 17,005. Rafal, 14,475. Lena, 13,404. And Adiel, $12,622 in profits. All these traders in 5-digit territory on their profits in the live markets. Great job to all these live funded traders. Here we are approaching new lows in the NASDAQ. Another 200 lot bid on 200 on the 870 bid. 200 on the 870 bid. Traded out. 700 all day trade at 870. Put in
Somebody's
a new
thinking
low.
there's some value here.
Mm-hmm. 24,861 half. New low in the NQ. Let's see what the ES is doing.
You know,
ES
one thing I
approaching
saw
new lows.
today that I give kudos to, that I miss because he's always been permeable, was watching Dakota lean into a short, and I actually messaged him. I said, I love the conviction, and just I miss watching a trader just lean into a short. I'm so tired of equities rallying sometimes. It's just so good. It makes my heart feel good when, you know, you just lean into a short, it comes back, you sell it again, and it rips lower. Because every time it's ripped back against me, it was just, once again, it was really classic, especially because the momentum was so strong that every rally was just getting just like it is now. Like as we come to 60, I'm going to blow through 6,700 again. Yep. But it's so good to see a lean into a short. Oh, we used to love those. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a trend day going here in these equities. Trend day to the downside.
Yep. Sure do. Crude oil
Gold
back to a
just
scratch. We're up $8 on this
$8.
crude trade. Crude didn't want to give us our one lot.
$8.
Scared it. Scared the market.
It's a burrito. It's a burrito
that
on the
size
burrito
up there.
buggy.
The burrito buggy. That was a good spot.
Oh, very good. Man, the ATR in gold is incredible. They need like a mini me gold contract now. You think the Merc knew what they were doing by making the 1 ounce contract?
I think they did.
Probably.
Yep.
It's gonna be a commission geyser for them.
Oh, big time.
Yep.
Approaching new
keep the
lows in the
shareholders
NQ
happy.
once again. Yep.
We're
More new
going
lows
that
in the
way.
Nasdaq. Here we go. Ding, ding, ding.
Gonna bring
New
ES
low,
with it.
24,845. Very, very thin. Very thin market
Netflix,
right now.
Yeah, Netflix was down 10%.
Next stop on the downside. 24,831. There's 80 on the bid there.
Duo.
It's the largest bid. Largest, closest bid. Everything else, there's
Just
1 and 2 lots
ripping
on the
through
bids.
this stuff. Yep. No
Blasting
Thompson
through all
lots
these.
down here now.
Nope. Everyone's getting out of the
Nope.
way. Get out of the way. About to do it again. 24,826 new low in the NQ. Very thin. Very low volume.
Yep.
Just falling. 50 lot
Wait for
offered
some
at
structure
27.
here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't go dipping the toe just yet.
Man.
Nope. I would stay out of the way. This is definitely catching a falling knife territory. You will get cut.
Yep.
You will get cut many times. Are the cuts worth it? Eventually, you'll hit it. But will it be enough to cover all of those tiny little losses that you accrued while trying to catch the falling knife?
There's that acronym again. DFADM.
Yep.
Don't fight a directional market.
Especially a down one, Hogue.
That's for you, Hoop.
Yeah. I haven't touched it. Thank you so much. I did a little bit of that last night trying to buy some gold. But once again, I do hear you in the back. Once again, we all as traders, we take our lessons and our lumps, and yep.
Yes, we have to learn those lessons sometimes hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Hundreds of times, yes.
Oh, somebody's
see a headline
wider.
out a little
What do you
while.
got down here? I'm gonna go out to the 1 hour.
Let's we got another question in here. Let's grab another question from our friends in the chat. From Shahed. Shahed says, I've been actively trading for 12 years on Robinhood and Gemini as a hobby while being a healthcare worker. Now I would like to learn about finance and how it works. Please help me to learn and guide me as a new trader on this platform how to start the process. Thank you for giving me a chance. Well, congratulations. You have come to the right place. You are here on Topstep TV, where we do our best to provide some quality context and sound risk management, and we'll call it advice, but tools for you to use during your process, during your learning process. Everyone here is on a different part of their journey in the learning process, trying to maneuver these markets. You just happen to be lucky enough to have guys like Hogue and Hoop here, who've been doing this for many, many, many years. We also have our Topstep Discord, over 150,000 active traders on the Topstep Discord channel. And there's plenty of channels for you to navigate through to find some beginner content. There's plenty of beginner content. Also, check out our website, TopstepTV.com. We have a blog on there. It's chock full of all kinds of
Anne-Marie
great
posts
stuff.
a lot of good stuff too in there.
Yes, she does.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yep.
Topstep.com, our website. There's plenty of old podcasts. Plenty of our old Coaches Playbook episodes. Do you remember when we used to do the Coaches Playbook every Tuesday for an hour?
Yeah.
It would be like me, Hogue, Jack, Mick, Danny. Just talking about
Danny Hodgman.
Whatever was, just talking about whatever was relevant in the market that week, and trying to provide some help. And our blog, the trading blog.
Dan would absolutely hate the crude oil trade of today.
I can't believe it came all the way back. I can't believe it came all the way back to our entry price. Oh, check out our blog. We have a ton of blog content in there. Anything from chart patterns to technical indicators and how to use them, what they are and how to use them. But Hoop, what would you say to a trader who isn't technically a newbie, new to futures, and wants to just learn more and get started, get off on the right foot? What can we say to Shahed?
Man, I think that the Discord Depends on the person too, a little bit. If they've been around it enough, and my guess is taking in a lot of content. I think when TV came around for me, from you know being an ambassador to being a coach to it's a lot to take in. So I think I also careful of telling traders who are once again, if you've traded equities for a good period of time, just get to know the market you're in, watch it, trade it in a practice account. Um, you know, I think I always say try and find a market that's, specific to your personality a little bit, and that's going to take some time. Heart palpitations come with the Nasdaq and Hogue. He's an ES trader, most his life. So I think those things take a little bit of time to develop. So I think you're going to have to kind of take it a little bit with a grain of salt. But I think Discord is really good because a lot of traders share a ton of what's working for them. They've tried it. This doesn't work. So I think the first things would be knowing your market, and just once again, take it in doses, because if you take too much content in at once, it can be, especially now, it could be pretty overwhelming. So, and once again, tune into TV. We're always sharing what other traders are doing and looking at, and a lot of psychological things that are shared here from Dr. V, Robin. I love no nonsense Robin. So yeah, this is a great spot to be. Let's just put it that way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hogue.
Uh,
Hogue, you're on the founding team here at Topstep. You've been here since the beginning, and you've helped coach thousands and thousands of traders to get to the funded level and take payouts. You've put money in a lot of people's pockets here at Topstep. No doubt about that.
Thank you.
What is
Very nice.
some advice? What's some advice you'd give to a newbie?
Shahid, thank you for your work as a healthcare worker. Of course, that's very, very important for all of us, and we all appreciate all of our healthcare workers for sure. One thing I want to say is you've been trading for 12 years with Robinhood, Gemini as a hobby. Get rid of the hobby idea if you're going to become a day trader. I always kind of used to refer back to Mr. Miyagi in The Karate Kid when he asks Daniel, do you want to do karate? And Daniel was like, yeah, I guess. And Mr. Miyagi was like, no. You either day trade yes or you day trade no. Day trade, I guess, squash like grape. So you either do it or don't. It's not a hobby. It's something you have to be passionate about, something you're going to work towards every day. And we will look forward to your success, Shahid, but it's not something that you can take half-heartedly or as a hobby. It's something that you have to really be passionate about, because there's so much to learn, not only about markets, but about yourself. So day trade, yes. Okay. Day trade, no. Okay. Day trade, squash like grape.
Is that our first Karate Kid reference on Topstep TV? I don't know. I think it might be.
It might be, but it's one I've used a lot.
Yep.
Good one. Good one. We got gold on the move, 40.82. Last trade in gold. Equities have petered out just a little bit. We made a run on the lows in equities, and we've settled down just a tad. Crude oil giving us nothing still. We're up $6 on this trade. Trashing market. Crude oil. Who came up with that one? All right.
It used to be the biggest market at Topstep.
Oh,
right.
Beast. An absolute
First
beast.
crude was trading $100.
Yeah. $3 ranges were not uncommon. A lot more. I don't know. I think Hogue, trading in a pit on a floor that used to have crude being part of its index. It just seemed, I remember when it was $12. But it just seemed like there's not quite as much And once again, I think because we're obviously one of the biggest producers now of oil, which we weren't in the 90s. I just don't think it seemed like every freaking skirmish anywhere across the world would, and it was, Algeria, Nigeria. It was all these things used to just cause all that volatility. And really, a lot of that has gone away. So it's the supply issue. We're obviously pretty loaded, and obviously, a million barrel strategic yesterday seemed to want to move the market, and we fell right back into balance. So I just don't think we have the outlier like we did earlier in the summer. But as soon as that stuff gets swept away, the market comes boom right into balance. So yeah, the volatility is now in the gold. It is the show right now.
It sure is. Hey guys, before we get out of here, I have one more piece of news I want to share that I think affects us all. This is very, very important news. Samuel Adams has released this year's barrel-aged extreme beer called Utopia. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this.
Expensive.
It's reached a milestone the brewer has been gunning for decades. It has 30% alcohol, which the brewer says makes it one of the strongest beers ever brewed. That level of alcohol makes it illegal to sell in 15 states. Illegal to sell in 15 states. Previous Utopias ranged from 24 to 28%. First introduced in 2001, it took 14 releases to reach that 30% goal. The independent brewer, which helped launch the craft beer movement, says the biggest challenge in brewing high alcohol beer is flavor and quality. The Utopia's 2025 beer is sold in handcrafted ceramic bottles that hold 12 to 14 servings each. The numbered bottles are shaped like copper brewing kettles. What's such an extreme beer cost? Listen to this. The suggested retail price for a bottle of Utopia is $240. $240 for a bottle of beer. How about that?
I remember
paid $240 for a beer.
There was a beer, African beer, it was called like the Big Mamba or something, that had 9% alcohol, and I thought that used to sell it at Dick's Last Resort, if you remember that place. That was the strongest beer I ever had, but 30 is that's a whole new level, boys. Man.
I wonder if Illinois is one of the states where it's illegal.
Illinois is?
I'm wondering. I'm going to find out. I'd like to know.
These markets are coming to the lows
30% alcohol is 60 proof. Just for context, Captain Morgan Spiced Rum is 70 proof.
Wow.
There you have it.
Like Captain Morgan.
A lot of booze.
A lot of booze. Dulos.
If you happen to get your hands, if anybody happens to get their hands on one of these new bottles of Samuel Adams Utopia, give me a heads up. I'll come meet you anywhere.
Yeah.
Get a shot. Yeah.
I got to tell you, I'm intrigued.
$200 bottle of beer.
Kudos to our production team in the back. Everyone's favorite analyst, James Harden, the news guy, has informed us that you can, in fact, buy the new Utopia from Sam Adams in Illinois. I'll be looking for it at Binny's, probably.
I might have to charge a cover to drink it at your house, JD.
We're going to pass the bottle in the alley like men. We're going to stand in the alley like men and pass the bottle back and forth. That's what we'll do. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that is all the time we have for group coaching. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Hoop. Thank you to all of our friends and traders in the chat for contributing those questions and being pretty swell all around. All right, we're going to step aside. We've got VIP Lounge coming up next. Me and Jack will be here with our buddy Andrew B. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Coach Jay, Dolby Time, and Mandy. Yes, Andrew was on your VIP team, wasn't he? Oop.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Very cool. We're going to have a nice talk and trade it up just a little bit. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. VIP Lounge coming up in just a couple of moments. TopstepTV. Here we go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
yeah, it's that time again. It's the VIP lounge, and we got a good one. JD is joining me. I'm Jack, by the way. We're joined by Andrew B of the Pit Raiders. That's Coach Hoop's team, correct?
Yes, sir.
He was just here. Well, Andrew, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, man. Enjoying the fall weather right now. So
Me too, my friend. Market's been pretty jumpy today. Have you been making any trades or just kind of watching from afar?
man, it's I didn't get an opportunity to trade this morning. I wish I could have. I like to trade before lunch. So I did get one in right around my lunch hour, though. It was just a quick scalp. I'm up $32. I trade micros a good bit, MNQ. And part of it was we're in a trend day, right? So I guess the two criteria for trend day that make it tough are if you're going to go long against the trend line today, you don't want to catch a falling knife, and if you want to go with the trend, you're trying to find a way to get in. And I found a way to get in, but when I made the execution, I did not like the price action, so I got out pretty quick, and that was good. It would have kind of gone against me. So here I sit, man, up $32, and I guess we'll just see what happens.
I have a feeling there's a lot of people out there today that would envy that P&L. We're kind of making our fourth attempt at a V bounce right now. This time from a low in the ES. What do we get down to? 66.90. JD, you got the keys to the house account.
I sure do.
That's tickling your fancy?
Well, first, we're still in this crude oil trade that I really think I just want to get out of. We've been in this trade for 5 hours now, and we're basically at a scratch. We're down $4. And I don't like the way it's been moving for the last hour. We tried to cover one during group coaching at the top of the hour at 12 o'clock Central Time, just about an hour ago. And it felt like as soon as I put the offer in, it tanked 30 points or 30 ticks on us and came right back to our entry price.
I gotta talk to you about that,
So she
JD. I
goes-
feel like we're gonna get out of one, and you're always trying to get a little bit more. Like if you're gonna get out, get out.
I was working the offer. We were right there, and it traded at that price like 6 times. And then we started talking, and I ended up not chasing it. And yeah, that was that.
I feel your pain. So, Andrew, which market do you usually trade?
So I've been learning NASDAQ. I've been in that like so many other guys. That's kind of where you start at. But when I was in Coach Hoop's VIP, he was always encouraging you to find alternative markets, especially if the equities are choppy, you're doing something you don't like, find an alternative market to trade. So gold was what I was looking at, and I've done some gold trades. I'm in micro gold quite a bit now, but I have stayed out of micro gold for 2 weeks. It's gotten a little crazy too. So, but I try to dip my toe in there every so often. I still mostly stay with MNQ though.
Yeah, and if you're looking for an alternative market from the NASDAQ, gold in the last 2 weeks has not been that. It's been just as crazy, more so. Down over 5% yesterday. I'll keep my eye on the ES right now. The only thing I want to point out is that I'm keeping an eye above on the 6700 SPX. All right. We didn't get quite down to the downside. Would be like 66.85 in the futures would be an area where I'd look to find some resistance. I don't think we got down there. What was the low again? Yeah, just the 66.90. So, all right, the table's set, guys. Let's do this thing.
Andrew, refresh my memory. Are you still trading in the XFA that you were awarded during your VIP experience?
I am. Yes, sir.
That's awesome. How's it been going so far? It's been
good.
quite a few months now, right?
Yeah, it'll be if I can hold on to it, it'll be a year in December 23rd. So I was with Coach Hoop's season 1 VIP crew. I've got a payout processing right now out of it, and so that brought my account down. And then I was sharing last week with Jay. I had my worst day I think in 8 months last Thursday, and I kind of broke all my rules. Just one of those days, man. So my account balance dropped even further, but I'm risk averse. I know it's kind of odd to say for someone who likes to trade, does futures, but I am risk averse. So I have tight stop losses and tight loss limits that allows me to trade for the next day. So even though I had an awful day last week, I had plenty of capital to come back and trade the next day. And I think that's that's why I'm still in it right now, as long as I've been in it.
Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Love to hear that story. Trading in that same XFA for over a year, that's longevity for sure.
I said before, JD, if you risk a constant percent of your account balance, it's more or less impossible to ever lose it, but it's very hard to do. Like if you said, I'm going to risk 5% or 10% a day, maybe with slippage and stuff, you'll get hit out at some point, but it's very hard to lose. So congrats on that, Andrew. That's impressive.
And is your brother still funded at Topstep too? What's his name? Is he Bull in the chat? No.
Yeah, he is
name?
not.
Bull?
He lost it. Yeah, I forget his handle name. Is Bull something? But yeah, he lost his XFA. He is not risk averse, so he's gone through quite a few XFAs, but he's gotten also quite a few payouts too. So he's a decent trader for sure, man. He's definitely better, I think, than I am. He's the one that got me involved in it.
That's cool. Very cool. I just pulled up your trade report too. Yeah. Very nice job in this XFA. I love a good success story.
Yeah.
I hope this continues for you. I really do.
Thanks.
Hopefully
What are
we get
doing
an
in the equities
update at some point. For those just watching, you see this nasty candle. I have the ES pulled up. Let me go on a tighter time frame here just to show how a very nasty news headline sell-off here earlier today that was based on sources as far as I can tell and hasn't really been clarified yet. So part of me thinks we might get some more news at some point today. I wasn't on air then, JD. How was that for you guys? No one ran over with it?
We didn't have any trades on when it happened. And it happened before we got the actual news, obviously. There's people out there that get the news much, much faster than we do.
Indeed.
Some of these there are some news wires out there that cost upwards of like $25,000 to $30,000 a month for lightning fast headlines. And that's usually what your algo traders are attaching their headline algos to, or what they're using for their headline algos. Those super high speed, high priced news data feeds. But no, we weren't in the market. It took about 30 seconds before we got the news. Some headlines coming out of China. We saw a dip and a rip in the equities and in crude oil. Everything came back into balance after that, though, and sort of slowed down. It wasn't until another hour later that we started creeping down, making new lows again. So there was a quick knee-jerk reaction, followed by radio silence, and then just a gradual move lower.
Well, it's a good example. I bring it up because of what I've said before, how A, always have a stop in. B, this is just a preference of mine, why I don't like to leave profit targets just sitting in the market. You'll see right here in the ES, these are minute candles. And in 1 minute, we lost, 30 points or something like that. If you just have your profit sitting there and you were short, you probably got taken out and probably not at a price that you like, seeing how it reacted next. So just something to think about.
Oh, hey guys, we got another update on that Utopia beer from Sam Adams. James just shared it. We have the list of the 15 states where it's not available.
Utah, Indiana, Mississippi.
Alabama, Georgia, Idaho, Missouri, Mississippi, Montana, New Hampshire, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Oregon, South Carolina, Utah, Vermont, and West Virginia. Andrew, I believe you reside in one of those states. Is that true?
I do. I'm in South Carolina.
Unfortunate. You'll have to fly to Chicago to enjoy a 30 proof Utopia beer from Sam Adams with us. We will definitely have to make some content in the next few weeks around the holidays.
I'm shocked that Indiana isn't on that list. You still cannot buy alcoholic beverages there on Sundays. Remember, JD, because for a while I had to commute there, taking the Amtrak that left on a Sunday night from Chicago, and it was like a full court press for everyone to get to the drink car because you had about 20 minutes before you crossed the Indiana border, and then it was no go. It was a train
Really?
full of drinkers and Mennonites, usually, on that Amtrak.
Huh. Can you bring your own onto an Amtrak train? Is that legal?
No one's going to stop
I
you,
guess.
but I don't think it's encouraged either.
I love that there's still a bar card, too. Seeing
Oh,
a little
yeah.
more movement in crude oil right now. Just a tiny little pop. We're back in the money. We can get out for a $10 winner right now if we really wanted. We've come this far. I'm just going to keep holding. Is everybody okay with that? Should we poll the chat to see if we should close out this crude oil
Yeah.
trade finally?
If you want to suffer the indignity of just having that thing on top say long 1 MCL for the next 3 hours, up to you.
Jack, we're long 2 MCL.
Ooh.
We are working an offer to get out of one at 58.70 though. We'll see what happens.
Doherty's a whale.
Unusual. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, are you seeing anything right now? Anything tickle your fancy? What would you jump into? I know it's
I'm
gone
not
kind of
seeing
flat.
anything at the moment. Yeah, I know. This is that time of day where it definitely dies off right before that power hour. Maybe the last 15 minutes you get some movement heading in. At the moment, nothing I would want to jump into in my account. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
so
gotcha.
maybe a VWAP test if we even get up that far, but I don't know. Don't fight the trend. Keep it going.
Understood.
Just a quick update because I was discussing Beyond Meat this morning, JD. There is just the financial version of the Thunderdome going on. So far, it's been halted like 5 or 6 times. We've traded 1.9 billion shares. The price range today, including the overnight, is between $2.65 at the low and $8.70 at the high. I haven't seen one of these happen since 2021. It's pretty wild stuff.
AJ Controller wants to know, what's the biggest position you have ever traded? You know, you wouldn't know it to look at me, but I used to take on quite a bit of size. One of the first trading groups I worked for was on the trading floor of the Chicago Board of Trade in the 30-year Treasury bond pit, and we would step in front of some heavy orders. The biggest I can remember is a 2,500 lot in the bonds. 2,500 times $31.25 per tick. Quite a bit of money. $70,000 per tick on a trade. We took on some big size in that group.
Is that the one that blew out?
It is. We had a lot of fun doing
How
it.
much pressure did you feel trading those types of sizes?
It wasn't really my money, so it's like it kind of
Oh.
takes a lot of the pressure off, but at the same time, it's like it's still performance based, you know.
You'll say,
Gotta
yeah,
make
it's your
money,
job, though,
make
right?
money.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So you were just, let me get this straight. Were you trading options against it, or were you just like straight up stepping in front of 2,500 bonds?
Outright futures, we are in the pit against the screen. There was an edge there for a long time. The trick was getting out. You would get the edge in the pit, and you have to exit or spread with a 10-year note. Spread against it with the 10 years. So that's what we did. We did a lot of spreading.
Knob.
Just a lot of outright futures trading. Yes, the knob.
I was raised by the knob. Yeah, like JD, you kind of have me beat there because I was going to say, A, it takes a lot of caveats to say, and B, it's totally different when you're working for like an institution or market maker. But I was gonna say, yeah, probably about 2,500, but we were also hedged against very, very correlated products. So you guys were slanging.
Different
Like,
animal.
we wouldn't
yeah.
even hedge. Like, we wouldn't even hedge that many ZBs with ZNs because there's too much curve risk. We would be hedging it against cash bonds.
Mm-hmm. We were just playing the ARB. That was it. There was especially when those big orders came in the tick, the broker would have to give up a couple ticks just to get the order filled, you know. And that was your edge. You could step in front of it. You'd end up scratching half the trade and taking a couple ticks out of the rest, you know. But that was the way we traded in that group. It doesn't work anymore, obviously. Those trading pits are gone. That edge is gone. There's nothing to ARB against there anymore. So it's a new day.
Yeah, turns out it wasn't really an ARB.
It wasn't.
All right.
58.50 last trade in crude oil. We could get out at a $14 profit right now.
Just do it so we stop talking about
it. Should we? I don't know. I kind of like the drama.
Okay. You do you.
We need something to talk about.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a really exciting day of trading. Given a little breather right now. We're pretty in between levels for me down here, though. Should be definitely exciting going into power hour, I reckon. Oh, are you trading exclusively micros, Andrew, or you dabble in the dark arts?
Oh man, I do dabble a little bit. I try not to dabble as much. So if I use a mini, it's 100% scalp. I don't hold a mini, and normally it's pretty small size. It's one. If I feel really confident, it might be a 2 lot. But I like to try to build up size in my account for the day before I use one. That's part of what got me in trouble last week was that I threw that rule out the window and I went straight for a mini without having built my account size up, and it cost me. So, but the micros are better. It's wider stops. There's more room to it for me, and I can take the loss much better in the micros than I can in a mini. So.
Well, you clearly have a command of risk management, so very good.
Mm-hmm. Ready for power hour. Great handle, by the way. Wants to know any anecdotes from the Mid-America exchange as opposed to the CME. Always a nice topic. You know, Hogue was a member of the Mid-America exchange. By the time I got down there, the Mid-Am, the entire exchange was just like 4 guys standing behind the wheat options pit. And every once in a while, someone would walk over there and place a trade on the Mid-Am. It quieted down significantly by the time I started on the floor. There was a time where they had their own room.
Or was it merged with the CME or something? I'm not really familiar with it at all.
I think it just merged. That's where the original micro contracts came from. They would trade smaller contracts on all of the commodities. Hogue's in the chat. He says he knew all those guys. Yep.
All 4
you would
of
see
them.
guys with 2 badges on. You'd see them with their CBOT badge and their Mid-Am badge. So if they were working like a mini contract or something. I think that's how it worked, right, Hogue? You could trade the regular soybeans or the Mid-Am soybeans, which is like a micro contract, like 1/10 the size. Same concept as the micro contracts we have now. Yeah.
We're getting a little push right here.
Yeah, we are.
Still, as I said, vary between levels for me, but love to see it do something. But yeah, on just this 15-minute bar, we're only halfway through. Looks like we're up a good 20 points or something. That's not nothing. Don't see anything across the news wire or otherwise.
No, I'm looking at the news too. I don't see anything popping out. Andrew, is this enough movement to get you into a trade? We're not trying to force you into a
Possibly.
trade, but just curious.
No, I understand. Yeah, yeah, possibly. I know Google's green. I don't know if that helped push it up or not. It was red for quite a while. I think only Microsoft's green right now. I think in the Mag 7. We kind of pushed through some resistance. We had resistance right around these 900s or so, and now we kind of pushed through it again. So let's see what happens, man. See if those 900s become support, and if they do, then maybe I'll put like a micro on and just see what happens. We keep that continuation moving. Maybe that's the turnaround. I don't know. We've tried some V recoveries multiple times today. They've all kind of fallen flat. So,
yep.
Are you generally more of a fader or breakout trader?
I like to be, I kind of like scalping. I kind of like that 10 point, 20 point in a micros account, 20 points kind of range. But I do look for, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm a fader, but I feel like most of my trades probably are. That's what they probably are, though. I guess. I mean, just because I feel like when you go to test the level, I don't know, you naturally kind of pull back, right? If you're going to do a VWAP or a settlement test or initial balance test, there's always a natural pullback before continuing, and it's an easy way to get a few points. So, I guess I kind of am more of a fader. Never really thought about that.
Oh, I'm unabashedly a fader. Building another Batman here too. The 30-minute.
The contrarian.
Decent buying coming in here.
Yeah.
24,994 last trade. Yeah, 150 point rip off that low. Still no movement in crude oil.
Dead market.
You guys
So
put the
interesting.
crude oil on. You do the crude every single day, right?
We take the opening range breakout trade, the orb trade as they call it, the orb. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, regular trading hours, the old pit hours. And we start our stream at 7:15. So we take the gold opening range trade and the crude oil opening range trade every morning before the equity open. It is excellent tradertainment.
One of the things Coach Hoop will do a lot in his VIP sessions. He loves sharing stories, man. He shares all the stories of trading in the pit. He talked about like it was a tough adjustment. Like JD, were you when you left the pit and you went exclusively to electronic trading? Was it a smoother adjustment for you to do that, or did you have a longer learning curve because now you're not dealing with people, you're dealing with screens and that sort of thing? I'm just curious.
I would say my learning curve was a little different because I was in early, it took a lot of guys a long time to transition to, sort of come to terms with the fact that the trading pits were not the primary market any longer, and they just couldn't adjust to it. And I think a lot of guys ended up giving a whole lot of money back to the markets. In a way that they really didn't need to,
Gotcha.
Sort of that stubborn, block-headed sort of take on the whole thing, They didn't want to admit that it was over. The thing that they had been doing, that type of person. The thing they had been doing for 50 years doesn't work anymore, and it takes a while to accept that, and it hurt a lot of guys. I know that, but I was in early. I was there for the early days of trading technologies. The group I work for, we were one of the first groups on the floor to actually have screens in the trading pits.
Okay.
There was only maybe 2 or 3 other groups out of thousands of people that were using this new technology that was available to everybody on the actual trading floor. So the adjustment for me wasn't as hard or difficult as it was for some other guys. I'll say that. But there was a learning curve. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was a creature of the screens from the beginning. But a lot of those trades disappeared too. So things are always changing.
Yeah.
Always different. But yeah,
It's
now you
true.
got to deal with the algos. So imagine being the guy who traded in the pits for decades, and you went to the electronic transition, and now you have, algorithms that come in and they do all kinds of crazy stuff now. So that's a lot of transition for folks to go through.
Mm-hmm.
All right, kind of testing
right.
around these 900s.
Get back over to the NQ chart. Are you seeing anything, Andrew? Anything that you like?
Yeah, we're kind of testing around the 900s at the moment, and I'm just curious to see if we can stay above them. Because we're coming into this 2 o'clock. Well, I'm in Eastern time, so 2 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock your time. We're coming in, and we kept projecting above those 900s, coming back down. So right now, this is the first drill test we've had on them since breaking out above, and it looks like they might hold. Kind of see here a little bit. I don't mind necessarily seeing a second test. I definitely don't like anything past 2 tries, because then typically levels get a lot weaker. Just we'll see what happens here in a few minutes, I guess. And if it kind of starts to go, I don't mind giving up position for confirmation necessarily either. So kind of keep an eye on it.
The sellers are there though. I'm looking at the ES, and as I mentioned, the dip buying opportunities were there, I guess, but besides, we made a little bit of a higher low.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the probably 4th. Yeah, this is like the 4th time we've had what could be a V bounce, and then it gets sold off again.
Yeah, I guess that's the one thing definitely giving me pause too, is that every single bounce we've had, we have sold off. It's not been a good day for continuation on the buying side, right? No matter what market you're at.
Yeah, and we keep on getting further away from the VWAP too. Could just be some excitement.
You need multiple
while
tweets.
Yeah.
Is this where the
Abe,
treasure
just give
map
me a
recovery
thumbs
starts?
up when you're ready. Well, if I knew, I would probably get in there and do something about it. I think, yeah, the 66.85 is going to be sort of like the decision zone.
$66.85.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking. I just added it up wrong. Okay, so in the futures contract, we're at 67.12. So 67.35. I'm sorry.
67.35. Got it. Write it down.
Yeah.
67.35. Keep an eye on it.
That will be the 6,700 level in the SPX, and it will also probably be around where VWAP is by then, unless we get a big spike. Cooling back down a little bit.
A little bit.
All right, well, we watch this play out. I see Gabe in back, the lovely cityscape background, and we're gonna do a few jabs here.
Let's do it. All right, everybody, welcome to Jab, Jab, Jab. I am back, and we have some traders to shout out. We got Go Second Mile, Pass My VIP Combine. Thank you so much, Topstep. You guys didn't have to do any of this, total trader focused. Shout out to Coach Hoop and the Pit Raiders. We're featuring Andrew B., obviously one of the alumni from season 1. But shout out to yet another one of Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders from this season. Great work there. We got Lemuria, just past my combine. Great work. Always a wonderful feeling. We got Sam, $957 in the green, locked it out for the day. Great work. We got RTR, familiar name, up 6K on the second XFA on this gold dump. Locked it out. Love to hear it. We got Justin, stayed patient, caught 50 points, banking about $1,000 in the day. Done. Awesome job, Justin. And we got Chris. Man, I feel like LeBron down 3-1 in the finals with that comeback. Didn't follow my trading plan and traded Asia last night. Was down $1,800 coming into today. Up roughly 200. That's a great climb back there. He said, that boy good. Shout out to Chris and all those traders we missed in chat. We see you. We appreciate you sharing your time with us here on Topstep TV every day and hanging out in chat. But I'm going to send it back to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, Gabe. And no, LeBron feels like you, my man. Good job. What was he shilling for with that announcement? Was it like cognac or something?
Oh, was that it? I don't even remember.
Should ask Dakota.
I'll look it up real quick. Hang on.
You're worth $1 billion, man. No need for that or video slots in your cell phone or whatever he's doing.
Yes, it was a limited edition Hennessy cognac bottle. How about that?
Now, it's easy for me to say because if they offered me any money to do it, I would.
Yeah, why not?
But I'm not LeBron.
We do not get offered those types of opportunities here at Topstep TV. The endorsement.
No, we do
money
not.
It has not been flowing in yet. We are looking forward to it, though.
You'll know when we start talking a lot about supplements because I figure that's about the level we're at, JD. We'll be selling horny goat weed, gas station supplements.
5-hour energies. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Jack, what's that delicious MRE you're having for lunch? Glad you asked.
Everybody starts somewhere.
Yeah.
It's funny. My goodness.
A delicious MRE.
Yeah. You just like yeah, that's part of the reason we don't turn the ads on for Topstep TV. In addition to trying to provide the best experience for y'all, it's like I feel like the ads would be super goofy.
All right, we're quiet again. Last price in the NQ, 24,910. Checking on tilt. Actually, let me give this a refresh.
It was pretty indecisive when last I looked.
Yeah, nothing doing. 65% long in the ES, 62% long in the NQ, 59% long in crude, and 64% long in gold. Gold is officially settled for the day. Official settlement time for gold is 1:30 p.m. Central Time. See if I can find that settlement price for you.
Our crypto guy,
Usually,
he liquidated like 40% of the position. He's currently sitting in 1,300 Bitcoins short of about $4 million.
I think I just said gold closes at 1:30. Crude oil closes at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. My bad, folks. And the December contract settled at 50. Gold settlement is at 12:30 Central Time. So gold is already settled for the day. WTI crude December contract settled at $58.50 a barrel, up $1.26, 2.2% gain for crude today. We are still holding on.
Yeah, we're testing the top end of this range in the ES right now.
Andrew, I know former VIP traders or former members of teams still have access to their coaches on Discord. Are you still jumping in to Hoops meetings? Are you still active in there?
I'm not as active as I used to be. That's less about me wanting to be active and more about I'm a dad of 3 kids, man. So
sure,
schedules have kind of gotten in the way when coach meets. But I still do jump in from time to time. Love listening to Coach Hoop and all the advice and wisdom he's got, man, in those chats. I mean, I would do it all the time. We are a VIP season. You know, it was definitely different. I mean, I think he had a 5-night a week thing, and I had one earphone in while I'm cooking dinner or giving baths or doing whatever, listening to Coach, man. Because you know, going into the VIP season, I was green as green could be. So I kind of lucked. I never won anything, and I won that. So I got to go in. It was great. So I thought I will take advantage of this opportunity where I don't have to pay for anything. I don't got to pay for a combine or resets. I don't pay the activation fees. It's nuts. So I read books and I listened to coaches' sessions. I was in the Discord with our team. And I was soaking in as much as I could. And now, since being out of it, I still do some of those things, not quite as much. Not because I don't believe in getting better as a trader. It's just my schedule and time has just kind of shifted around a little bit from where it was back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so
that happens.
I showed right there. Right? 1 second. Now, Invesco is sending me weird voicemails.
Are you getting prank phone calls again?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just hear what this is.
Speaker. Sounds like a baby crying. What was that?
I know. Well, it was, I don't know. I've been getting spammed by Invesco Triple Q. And I thought I took care of it because they've been sending me mail, emails, and I finally did. I guess they're trying to get people to do the shareholder vote, and I did it this morning, and they're still coming after me.
Babies and all.
Now they're sending me screaming kids. Like it's getting kind of scary, to be honest.
Are you sure your wife's not playing a trick on you? Are you being pranked right now?
JD, I will give you 1,000 to 1 odds. My wife does not know what the Invesco Triple Q is.
Just checking.
And she's happy. Let that be a lesson to all of you. Like this knowledge So we're pumped
Not for
back,
everybody.
trying to get that 67.20.
Oh, here's got a headline out. House Minority Leader Jeffries says, I hope we get the shutdown resolved by the end of October. Oh, they're picking out deadlines. Interesting. End of October would be
Yeah, it seems
next month. Or next week.
a
Next week.
lot of the money seems to be on it ending in early November. We'll see if that happens.
Do those they give any details about the circumstances that the shutdown would end in? On the betting odds? Will it come with a resolution, or will someone just fold and one side takes over?
I think it's hard to have markets on that because you need to figure out what the criteria for resolution is, right? And it could be anything. My guess is that there will be, I don't know, probably some degree of compromise on these insurance subsidies, and then that'll be it. I don't know.
Yeah. Just curious. What's the news for the sell-off? What sell-off are we talking about?
Sell-off that happened earlier today. There was Trump-China news.
Yes. Yeah.
Just according to sources that I can see on here. Just that they are, it's not even an action. It's China export controls under consideration by the U.S. that could curb exports on a wide range of goods to China.
Just starting rumors, yeah. Spreading news. Spreading words.
So how much of, because we don't have numbers out, we don't have reports out with the shutdown, and obviously China's a big thing, man, so I'm not going to discount any news towards China, but just in general, how much do rumors move this market, you think, more than usual, since we lack a lot of the other types
That's all we have.
of,
It's purely headline driven right now. It's the only catalyst that these markets have to move right now are headlines.
Looking for something or anything.
I mean, the other thing, though, is just that I think by nature of just having all these options out there constantly now, is things either stay like pretty tight, like they did for 2 days ago and most of yesterday until here we go, like pretty tight range. But then when things start moving and those things get hedged, they can really shake and bake.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we do have a news clip that contains the word subprime in it, so look out. Let's see if we got this clip right here.
A key group of American borrowers is falling significantly behind on their car loans. Subprime borrowers, or those with credit scores below 670. According to Fitch Ratings, the percentage of subprime borrowers who are at least 60 days late on their car loans has doubled since 2021 to 6.43%. That's worse than during the past 3 recessions. And cars are being repossessed at the highest rate since the Great Recession of 2008 and 2009. It's yet another warning sign about the U.S. economy. Car loans are typically the last payments that Americans are willing to miss because they're so essential to our daily lives.
Thank you for that, Gabe. That reminds me of another thing I saw recently, JD, and I know we can't show it, but if you guys go out, you can find it, is that the number of LSATs being taken is creeping up again. And that's usually an indicator. Yeah, it spiked before in 2000, before the Great Recession and during COVID. You don't think you're getting a job? Go pay for law school for a few years and see if it's better when you come back.
What is the job market like for attorneys right now? Let's do a quick search.
Well, where it's not great, and this is true all over, is if you're just getting into the market.
That is true.
Although my friends in corporate law are all miserable, so it's hard to tell if they're doing better or worse.
Gemini says the job market for attorneys is competitive but resilient.
Thank you, Gemini.
You're welcome.
It's always somebody to sue, man.
Oh, it's great. JD, I have to yell at my dog for 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold it down.
Be okay for like literally. I think this will just take 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
I have to go yell at my dog. Take your time. Take your time. All right, Andrew. Let's take a look at these markets again. I'm looking at a 15-minute in the NQ. Solid down move. Are we looking at a V recovery? Do we like the long side going into the close? Have we put in the
I
low?
like the long
These are
side,
the questions.
Yeah.
You like the long side going in the close?
Do right now.
Sitting right on top.
We're staying above 900.
I don't actually yell at my
got that-
dog. I was just kind of asking, "What's up, man? Like, what are we doing?"
Is he okay? He just wanted a little. Did you give him a treat?
He's fine. He was just no. I just kind of like took him away from. He was just standing at this window on the other side of my office, just barking at no one, as far as I can tell. So probably a squirrel he was telling off.
Goose Collectibles said it was doom outside, yelling at your trees.
No palm trees here. I do have a grape, like a, what do you call it? Like a grapevine, like a wine vine in my yard that is the biggest bane of my existence.
Oh yeah.
If I were to like leave for a month, it would probably cover our house.
Do you know what the source is? Can you kill it at the source, or do you like it?
Well, I feel bad because I asked. We've been in this house for about 3 years, and I asked the previous owners what's up with the vine because they have a cool thing that's done with it. I'll get a picture at some point, but they're like, well, that's a 116-year-old vine that's been there since the house was built. I was like, man, now I feel bad about it, but I would get rid of it. Keep on rejecting around those 67.20s.
Mm-hmm. Saying we're right at the 9-period EMA. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart now. 9-period EMA in the NQ is right here, 24,922. We're just jockeying around it right now. If only we knew. Is this setting up for another leg lower? Or is the low in? Sound off in chat. Do you have an opinion?
It just usually waits
famous
until
last words.
Yeah. Closer to the end of the day.
Yeah.
What's Beyond Meat doing? Oh, we're oh so close to 2 billion shares traded. That's wild, man. The option market makers must be making a killing today on that.
$3.78 for Beyond Meat. What's this 5-year chart looking like? We're on the lows right now.
It's only been around for 3 years, and you would not be happy if you bought that IPO.
Ooh, how high did that get? $2.21. Woof.
It was trading at like 50
This is
cents
buy.
a few. So I think a lot of people are jumping in to the story, like the fundamental, like, oh, it's a great idea, but like, yeah, when it came out 3 years ago, the problem is that they literally have, and this was shocking to me, they have negative gross margins, JD. They're not just losing money, they are literally losing incremental money every time they sell a burger.
Who's subsidizing it? Is anybody subsidizing it?
There's burning through cash. I think, I don't want to misspeak. They're either bankrupt or like could have been made bankrupt by the bondholders.
Interesting. Still can't get into the still have a hard time getting into the meme stuff. I've never traded around a meme stock. I know we do it for tradertainment value around here sometimes, but I haven't gotten into it.
I have, but like not, almost more trying to be a market maker, because you get these things, like I mentioned earlier, is that it also makes you feel alive a little bit. Once again, not financial advice. We've come down a little bit, but like the IV on the at the market options is like 803 right now. For those that don't trade options, that's extraordinarily high. So the reason I'm staying away from this one is the market cap is too low for me. If somebody really wanted to stick it to you, they could. I'm not saying that'll happen. But like GameStop, when I was doing it, this wasn't the first. I wasn't involved with it during the first push, but GameStop was like a $10 billion company market cap. So that's a little bit more comfortable.
Andrew, did you ever get into it? Are you a big Wall Street bets guy?
Not really. I think the stories are interesting. I like listening to them, but I'm good. I'm the boring, put your money in your ETF kind of guy. That's how I roll with it, man.
Yeah, I think we're in the same boat.
Oh, I take actual
FAMD
trades.
in the chat. Oh, yeah. We know that. FAMD in the chat wants us to check to see if he made the top 10 profit board for today. If he made it, FAMD, we'll let you know tomorrow. Having a little issue with our data board today. That's why we didn't share any stats, but we got it straightened out. So we'll be back on track tomorrow.
Another thing is, if you get involved in any of those wild trades, JD, it's like we couldn't be on air while you had that on. You'd have to be paying close attention to it. Well, here we are, back to 67.20 in the ES. We're almost up on time here, Andrew. Any final thoughts? Sorry we couldn't bring the noise.
Yeah, I know it. I'm sure Power Hour will be all right. Normally is. Just on those trend days, just be careful that you don't catch that knife and pay attention to where you get in at, man.
Well, it was a pleasure spending this hour with you, Andrew. You're a chill guy, a pit raider, great risk manager. I'm sure we'll have you back soon. But in the meantime, stick around because we're closing out the day next. We got Mandy in the house with Jay and Dolby. No Andre, but don't let that scare you. It's going to be a great power hour coming up right after this.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even. Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV. It's the last hour of the day, the hour we call Power Hour. I'm Jay. On the right side, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Mandy. Mandy, Dolby Time, how you doing today? Mandy, we'll start with you. What's going on in the markets?
Oh man, today's been a day, that's for sure. I have an XFA that I did amazing on yesterday, not so hot today. So I'm on my personal daily loss limit lockout on that. But I switched over to a combine, feeling okay with that. And we'll see if we could get this a little closer to maybe, my profit target. So but yeah, I think it's important. Let's keep wide stops, have our stop losses in place, and just play it smart going into Power Hour. It has been quite the interesting day with the sell off to begin with, followed by some news. So it has. I'm anxious to see what happens this next hour.
Absolutely. Dolby Time, how are you doing today? Where are the ranges, Dolby? Where are the ranges?
I'm doing great. It always feels a little weird coming in the last hour because it's like that Donald Glover meme where he walks in with the pizza and everything's on fire. We're down what 1.3%. I'm sure many people have blown accounts or passed accounts, taken payouts by the time 2 p.m. hits, but we're here. Markets are still open. As far as the ranges go, Jay, you're a fan of 50% retracements, so I'm assuming you had on your chart that approximately around 24,800. We had a very, very close to a 50% retracement off the highs. So the big range is like 25,400 down to like 24,200. I think it was Anne Marie last week was talking about the October 10th candlestick on that Friday. Still stuck inside of it. So I know the ranges are really big, but we've been there before recently, so we can get there again. Any of these prices are on the table. All the volatility is on the table. The ranges are really wide. Anything can happen. But I'm kind of curious to see how this ends up closing. Maybe we get a V-bounce into close. So far, stair-step range highs off those, let's say, 800s.
Sounds good. We have the Nasdaq right now trading at 24,973. S&P is trading 67.26. Where's gold? What are you doing, gold? Where are you right now? Gold 41.02. Wow, what a day in all of these markets that it has been. Mandy, this is Power Hour. A game we like to play during Power Hour. Above, below.
Yes, I do.
Above, below. Where
I'm gonna say
Nasdaq is gonna close?
I'm gonna call it 25,000 on the dot. Because why
25
not?
on the dot.
Yeah.
I like that. All right.
25,000 evens. Do we end
Fun
the day above or below that price? Nasdaq currently trading below it, 24,975. Last trade in the net. Mandy has set the price.
Nice. Love the above below. Big round number. Why not?
Why not? Exactly. Heck, I should probably have pulled a little bit of gone a little bit further, get a little closer to VWAP, right? Shout out to George.
Yep, George in chat.
That could be a good target at some point during this hour. I'm liking this long, but
Got a
where
VWAP
to
up
enter?
at 84s.
Yeah.
Where to enter? It's a good question. We got some really nice stair-step patterns. I'd for sure be interested in getting long. It's gonna be a nice setup if we can get a pullback.
So where I'm seeing we just bounced off of, we had that candle, the news candle today. We just bounced off of 50% of that range, 24,964. We traded below it, but now we're trading back through it. The high of that candle up near 25.55. So we're about 60% through that candle right now. Full rotation puts us back up at 55s. Mandy, if you do get into a trade, let us know. Dolby Time, you got the house. Nasdaq
Will do.
is
It's
just
just might
pumping right now.
go without us here. Oh man.
This is already more movement than we've seen in previous power hours, so I think we're off to a great start.
100%.
Mandy, have you been trading any gold overnight?
I told myself I would get into it and I haven't, but tuning into slow markets with Dakota has been pretty impressive and fun to watch. I've actually done okay on a few of my evening trades actually on NQ. Come in with just a little bit of a cushion going into New York Open, which has been really nice. I feel like NQ has been a little bit easier to read, so to speak. But everyone keeps telling me, check out gold if you have the, love the volatility of NQ. Right now, gold's kind of the thing to do it with, which is so cool to watch. But I'm just scared to dip my toes in somewhere else. I'm really comfortable with NQ, but again, we don't want to always keep our eggs all in one basket. So for that reason, I am toying with the idea. I was talking with some individuals I've been connecting with, and they're trying to really get me onto the gold train too.
It is a very fast moving trend.
Yes, it is.
And we're at above and
There it is.
below.
25K.
Nasdaq just traded through 100 lot there at 25,000 evens, trading 24,997 right now. Speaking of gold, gold is continuing to push higher right now. 4105s last trade in gold. Gold has already settled, but still moving to the upside. Dolby, you said you come in at the end of the day. I like to think of you more like a Mariano Rivera, right? We bring Dolby in as the closer,
That's
put on the
right.
banger trade before we end the day, right? So let's see what we can do here, Dolby. Let's see if we can get a trade on somewhere in that house account. End the day pretty strong here. Yeah, Mandy, if you do get into anything, let us know here. Taking a look at the tilt, 62% long in the Nasdaq, 61% long in the S&P, 67% long crude oil. I think the house is still in that crude oil trade from this morning.
Oh, nice.
If JD just didn't pull all his hair out and hit the flat and all button, but 58.86 last trade in crude oil. That market really has not gone anywhere.
Wow.
One thing I do want to point out right now, hence the hesitation for me to get into a trade, is after that news candle and we retraced it, significantly on that 3 minute, we chopped around here for a solid, what was that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 25 or 22 minutes. So it's I'm curious to see if we're going to be doing chopping around that before we make a decision going into the last half hour / as we get closer to MOC. But we might make a decision and just keep going and keep climbing, which I'd be totally okay with.
But with a little
Seems
pullback, right, Mandy? Just a little
Yeah,
bit.
I want to get in this. Absolutely.
Okay.
But I'm a little bit more weary too because of the chop earlier today that was 11:45, 12 o'clock today.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see it. That was you're referring to this 11:30 candle, right? 11:30 Central.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
And that was the China news candle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
A hell of a candle. That was quite. I think I was on lunch during that. That is a massive candle. No kidding.
Almost 200 points to the downside in the Nasdaq in 3 minutes, and then
Buy
right back
stops.
up, and then right back down. If that is not volatility, I don't know what is. We did get another headline here. U.S. lifts key restriction on Ukraine's use of Western long-range missiles. That was just about 9 minutes ago.
Okay.
Saw a little bit of a pop in crude oil, came right back down.
Okay, is this our pullback here, Dolby?
I'm in if you're in.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
What would you
we
look
get
at
a little
for price?
closer to 80s. If I can tag 82s again or so, I think I'll probably be in.
Okay.
Maybe 81 might be a safer bet.
We'll see if we can get 80, 75, and 70.
There you go.
House account and Mandy looking to get in long here. Mandy looking at somewhere near 81s. Dolby, you're going to split these orders up about every 5 points or so?
Yeah, we're gonna split up 3, so 3 micros. I think we're just gonna try to key in off of this stair step pattern that we've had. So if you just kind of fold off everything else, that down move, and just focus on everything from 800 and above, it's just a pretty nice series of range is stair-stepping higher, higher lows, higher highs. So let's see if this trend continues.
I'm pulling one out of the playbook from you, Dolby.
What?
Actually put in a limit.
A limit order? Hell yeah, there we go.
Oh, wow.
What the
Look at this.
heck? Right.
All right, we're in one. Mandy, what's your upside?
I'm just gonna go just a little bit. I'm in one NQ full mini. Looking to just get right back to wanting to touch 25,000 again. I just have a quick stop loss just right around the previous candle, which is at like 64s.
Okay.
Trying to see if I want to move it below the wick, actually. That might be smart.
Gold is continuing to push here. 41.11's new high in gold for the New York session. Continuing to push up here. And gold has been a pretty volatile market over the past couple of days. We saw a really aggressive sell-off this morning.
Long two.
And back to 41.11's. But we got Mandy and the house account long the NASDAQ right now. And
we're
we're
long
right
two.
here right now.
We're looking for 94s and 09s. Okay, out one.
Yeah, this was just a quick scalp, you guys. I'm out.
Top of range.
Up another 3. This is not a long-term holding the rest of the way into close. This was just a let's see where we can grab a few points here and there.
Nice. And then cool.
That's
All
a great
so we still have the one. We're gonna see if we can get top of range.
I like it.
Looking for 50s, Dolby?
09s. Just I'm on the 1 minute.
Top of that range. Got you.
Top of that range. Yeah. And actually, we can rebid these 80s too if we come back down again. We'll see if we can scalp around this range. We didn't get all 3 though.
Bring in the closers. Bring in the closers. Nice trade there by Mandy and the house account as well. Nice little scalp there. Back at Mandy's above below. We got that poll coming back. 70% of the vote saying above. We got 198 votes. Make sure you get your votes in there. Still got about 2,000 people watching right now. Do we end the day in the NASDAQ end power hour above or below 25,000, the major level? Mandy's pretty good at setting these prices. So choose wisely.
Quite good.
There you go. Like I said, I probably should learn some options and put that towards my some advantage there.
What's the likelihood we just end right at 25,000?
You know, that's what I would.
Come on.
That would
We
be
don't
like
want
insane.
that.
That would be kind of cool and crazy at the same time. But that's the thing is like, would you chop here for the next 43 minutes?
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Especially not for this house account trade.
Vibing already for that.
No, we do not want that. All right, we're going to reoffer
Still in
80s.
one?
Yep.
Okay.
Show some love to our friend, the S&P, trading 67.29 half currently. 67.29 half in the S&P. 24,992 in the NASDAQ. House account still long 1 micro.
Yep, got 24.50 on that one. That was the base hit. So the entire range of this little 1 minute is about 34 points. Is that how this was read? 136 ticks, I think 34 points. So cut that in half, gets you to about 15. So we're risking 15 points on a 30-point range. And then we'll just base hit for 1-to-1 off the middle, 2-to-1 off the high, and then runner for infinite if it happens.
For a banger.
To see if we can catch Dakota on his 300 points he caught today trading the NASDAQ like an absolute psychopath.
Insane. Yeah, absolutely.
Very impressive stuff. I mean, just 100-point trade feels good. 2 in the same day. I think he was hitting like
100-point trades.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Is what I think that's what Andre calls Pro Bowl stuff. We got some size here in the NASDAQ. 857 bid. 857 contracts bid at 24,965. Again, that price 24,965. 857 contracts bid in the Nasdaq.
Everything's so thin, like not many contracts there. You know, you're not even seeing like anything above 12 until then.
Yep.
Which
Yeah,
is
and
kind
then
of
you get
wild.
800.
Yeah.
What are you guys seeing there? What are you seeing there?
Even hit 80.
Like that 1,000 lot in gold this morning.
1,000 lot in gold. That's
Yeah.
that's so
Let's
hard to
get-
comprehend. If anyone has been watching gold recently, it makes NASDAQ look boring. I
Oh, yeah.
swear, man. 3 micros, too much. Too much in the overnight session. The thing is unhinged.
Did they pull
Absolutely
that?
unhinged. I
Is
think
it
it
gone?
traded, didn't it, Jay? 1,000?
The 1,000 lot in gold did trade this morning. The 865,
Sorry.
it's still there, Mandy. It's still there.
Where? Oh, yeah, we're just up. That's why.
Yeah, we just moved
You
too
said
far away from it.
65? Yeah.
But, it's still sitting there.
There's not a way to like open that up on your DOM, is there? Like to see more of it?
No, I think the most we have is like 50 up and down,
Yeah.
which is normally pretty good. It depends on the data feed, but yeah, I think what you see is the extent of it. So as we get closer to it, it should pop back up again.
All right, you guys.
Oh,
so kind
what?
of going. Go for it.
Okay, got some volatile.
Are we? What happened? Okay, we're filled. We're flat. We're filled. We're done. Okay, 91. That was weird.
Yeah.
$91. That happened so fast.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I'm
91
looking to
buckets.
get long again. This would be like a momentum breakout trade if we can hold above these 12s. I have a support resistance that actually held really, really well. I mean, these support and resistance have been from like a week or two ago, and we've been kind of bouncing around there. So above on a 3-minute close would push us possibly higher. That would be resistance becomes support. But if we maintain it, this could be a good little range trade for a sell with the rotation back down towards these 78s.
We do have Treasury Secretary Besant speaking right now. Everything is on the table in talks with China. Any export control will be in coordination with G7 allies. We also got from the S&P, NVIDIA outlook revised to positive on strong AI momentum and sustained market leadership. Ratings affirmed. But Besant is talking right now. Seeing the NASDAQ hold those 25,000s here.
Going above.
I could remember what Jack and Andre say during fast markets. I think Besant is usually bullish for the markets. That is not financial advice. Don't trade on that alone. But 25.15's last trade here in the NASDAQ. 41.11.50 last trade in gold.
We got our bids back in. We're just keep on working this range until it stops. If we had a third contract, we'd be holding that one too for the extension out. We'll just keep on rebidding. Mandy, what are you looking for to get long again? You want to push above 20s?
A 3-minute candle close. I'd even consider like the minute above 12. I want a candle close above that.
Candle close above 12.
Yeah, that would like indicate that that is turning into support. I would want to see some volume coming in. I mean, I guess we could adjust this a little bit more to reflect these candles here on my 3-minute. So I guess it'd be above 14s now if we use the previous candles.
All right,
That's a little bit more accurate.
Welcome to the party. Crude oil waking up here. 59.26, new high of the session. Hopefully the house account is still long. I mean, what a time to wake up.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Didn't they just say buy oil like hours ago and now crude's bid?
Yep. I don't know if we can call that a trade signal, but it looks like one. We got 500 lot here. Actually, just pulled it here in the S&P. It was at 67.27. They just pulled that. NASDAQ trading back below 25,000 is now 24,990. But crude did just wake up. Besant ended his remarks, so we don't have to worry about that. Coach Hoop just messaged me in Slack, all caps, crude. Crude is moving right now, Coach Hoop.
You gotta love hoops.
So
love of the markets.
I'm assuming this 850 either got pulled or is further down on the DOM. Is that
It
correct?
was at 65. Yeah, it's not there anymore, so they may have moved it lower. In the S&P, we are seeing now a 900 lot at 67.24. They've been playing around with 1,000 lots all day in the S&P. Some of them get filled, some of them get moved.
We got nothing.
1,000 lot
Nothing
right now,
working right now.
67.24.
Yeah.
Nothing working?
Oh.
House count flat. Mandy flat as well?
Yep, still flat. Kind of in this chop zone that I talked about from when it was like 11:30 to 12 on Central Time.
11:30. Okay.
Yeah, on my charts, I'm on Mountain, you guys, so I'm an hour behind. If chat's watching my charts.
Gotcha. Last comment out of Secretary Bessent before he ended his remarks. Substantial pickup in Russia sanctions expected. We will announce the Russia sanctions today or tomorrow. And we did see a little pop in crude oil off of that. U.S. lifts key restriction on Ukraine's long-range missiles. We heard that earlier. But then substantial pickup in Russia sanctions expected. Announced either today or tomorrow.
Haven't heard the S word in a while. Add it to the list.
Sanctions?
Yep.
Sanctions, tariffs. What other words do we got?
The
Earnings,
I word.
got
Oh, the E word.
I word. Inflation.
Inflation, yeah. Interest rates.
Interest rates. There we go.
Big one.
Speaking of earnings,
So
we got
many.
Tesla earnings after the close today.
That's right.
Make sure
Tesla
you
earnings.
tune into At the Buzzer. Coach Paul and I are going to be covering those. If they give us the number, depending on when they give us that number. Sometimes Tesla's a little late with their numbers. Their earnings call is a little later. We should get the number right after the close, but we'll be covering it during At the Buzzer. We're wondering why we cover Tesla earnings because it's heavily weighted in the equity markets that we trade. So as those companies go, the equities will as well. Indices will as well. So
I have somebody asking in chat, what do all the gray horizontal lines on my chart represent? Those are multiple touch points on 15 minutes, so support resistance. Just good visuals for me. As to like, what do I want my 3-minute candle to close above or below to maybe give me some idea of direction, in addition to my moving average crosses, momentum. I use a few different things.
Gold not done here. Crude not done. Gold 41.20s last trade. Someone asked what is causing gold to move higher. Can't say specifically exactly what's happening here. It is a market that has been under very heavy sell pressure. So maybe we're seeing some profit taking from shorts. It is a market that's also been in a higher time frame uptrend. So we've been looking for some buyers to step in, maybe reconciling positions towards the end of the day. But I can't say that there's a headline or anything specific causing this right now. We are seeing crude oil still push here. Mandy, I know you're looking for a long again in the NASDAQ above 25.12s.
Maybe more like 14s.
14s?
I kind of reevaluated that. We had a couple candles closes right here on what would that be, 11:39, 11:42, or I guess open and close.
Dorito. One minute Dorito.
Yeah, Dolby.
That's fair.
1 minute range. Crude oil still pushing higher here. New highs of the day, crude oil 59.57. Crude oil settled an hour ago, but these markets trade all the time. And when you start hearing about Russia, Ukraine sanctions, that has the potential to start moving these markets. Crude new highs on the day, 59.60.
Wow.
What a hold on that opening range trade this morning. This market did absolutely nothing, but it also didn't invalidate the trade. So I think JD still has a runner on in that market and now getting paid for it.
Let's go.
Let the market do the hard work.
All right.
Pushing
back up here.
Something's going on. If crude is moving after 1:30 Central, something's going on because typically it is flat, flat, flat.
Absolutely.
Here's a nice question. Here's a volume question from Larry McCullers. I would
Yeah,
say
I saw
Mandy
that.
and Jay. How do I recognize volume in a
Oh,
candle?
Jay's probably the better one to answer this one.
Uh,
I don't
how do
use
you
like
reckon?
volume. It's
How do you
just
recognize
like
volume in a candle? I mean, I use volume by time candles, right? So you compare it to the average volume. So on my Topstep X platform, I'm not sharing right now, but you can use the normal volume indicator. I would put it up with the volume average as well, and then what you're reading is okay for the time frame that I'm looking at a candle. How does it compare to candles prior to it, right? So, are we trading consistently above the average, consistently below the average? Is it spotty, right? Do we have a big spike in volume and then it dies out? It's you want to compare it to what's happening. It's all relative, right? So, what happened in the last 10 candles, right? Are we getting consistent volume or is it inconsistent? Uh, There is. I'm gonna find a link to it. There's a 2-hour class that I did on volume. I'll share the link to that, and it should answer most of the
2
questions that you get.
hours.
2 hours.
Wow,
2 hours,
nice.
Lily.
Yeah, send me a link.
amazing.
I need to watch
I
that.
got you. I'll put that in the chat.
You just riff for 2
Ooh.
hours? Or did you do like a proper PowerPoint?
I'm not really a
Okay.
PowerPoint person. Go ahead.
It's
Mandy's about to get in a trade here.
I'm about to.
Think.
Yeah, I think so. Just this
You in?
candle gets a little bit more movement. It's just not quite giving me the oomph I want. All right, there we go. Now I'm long. We're gonna make this quick.
Mandy is long. What price did you get here, Mandy?
Terrible. 17.
Oh my god. The only reason that's funny is because Mandy shows up to the green room. Jay's like, Mandy, how'd you trade? And she's like, terrible.
No, I said trash.
Oh, you said trash.
It was
That's
trash.
right.
I
Mandy, how'd
said
you trade?
trash.
You said
Have you guys seen
trash.
what is that? Toy Story 4? I'm trash.
Yeah.
That's me.
Is that how you felt? Is that how you felt today?
Forky. Yeah, I'm trash. That's how I felt earlier today. So it's all good. This combine's doing okay. I like this now. This is looking good. We're gonna go 1-to-1 on this.
Was that a little reverse psychology? What just happened there? Mandy just said that trade was trash, and all of a sudden it's looking better.
No, I said my fill was trash. The fill was trash.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
entry
okay,
was
got
trash. No, the trade's still like looking good to me. I'd love to see this go inch closer up to VWAP, maybe closer to like 60s. Just with where we're at in the day and the time. Yeah, this might hold. We'll see.
We have markets moving right now. Gold is continuing to push higher. Gold is not done rallying here. Gold is up 35 points in the last half an hour. 41.26 last trade in gold. Equities pushing higher. Crude oil pushing higher. Who said power hour was boring, Dolby?
I need to get access to gold. I need to make a phone call or something. Gold is where it's at right now.
Yes, it is.
NASDAQ is not the cool market anymore. I'm telling you that right now.
Dang it. Guess I'm not as cool as you guys.
It's people want to trade the volatility. That's all they really want. I think
That's
a lot of
true.
traders have moved over
look
to
at
gold.
this, you
Oh,
guys.
let's go.
Look at
Nice
this.
push here. Nice push here.
See, I'm
25,
looking for this
25s.
spaghetti up here. This is one of my spaghetti pieces, Let's get a little closer to that. If you don't know my spaghettis, it's just my moving averages and VWAP. That's all.
Nice. What are you looking for? 32s? Oh, we got to be real close.
Mandy brought the volatility for sure. We're seeing long tilts across the board. 66% in the S&P, 62% in the NASDAQ, 73% in crude oil, and 66% in gold. We do got some news we got to get to, but these markets are cooking right now. Let's see what we can do here. There are still some bids in the S&P below the market. 67.24, 900 contracts bid. 67.26, another 500. Nice trade here, Mandy. I did not put that link in the chat just yet. I will get to that in a second. But
Hey,
Mandy, are
make
you
him
flat on that
subscribe.
trade?
Make him subscribe, Jay. I got to make him work for it.
Yes.
220 likes, and Jay will share 2 hours of volume knowledge.
Well, how many likes are we at right now?
Not enough.
805?
Not a
We get to
ton.
1,000
I don't
likes, I'll
even
share it.
think 1,000. Yeah, let's break 1,000, you guys.
Yeah,
I
that's
gave
easy.
you 2. Dolby and I gave you a couple good examples here. So show us
Great
some love.
trades.
Yeah.
Put on here. If we can get to 1,000 likes, I'll share. Okay, crude oil selling off now. Crude oil just made a high of the day, down 20 cents from there. 59.67 was the high of the day. Last trading crude 59.49.
And if anybody follows my moving average and EMA cross, when we were hanging out right here, my cross like popped up. It's these like white little crosses. It showed up and then it like was removed. It like kept popping on and off the screen. And so a cross would have had yellow popping on top and would indicate short, but the candle never posted. And so like shorts were never a signal if anybody was watching that. That's why I didn't go short with that cross. There's a lot of other things we look at, right? What's our current direction? Where are we at in the channels of support and resistance? Things like that. Moving averages, I use a triple and then a moving an EMA cross right here. Oh my gosh. I'm on a 9 and 7. I thought I was 10 and 10. I've been playing with 9 and 7 versus 10 and 10. That's impressive. I think Scott's going to enjoy that. My friend Scott from Utah. So he's watching right now.
Shout out to Scott. Real quick, let's get to some news and then we'll get right back into the markets. Holiday jobs outlook, not so merry and bright. Looking for a holiday job, the labor market is a slow go for temporary job hunters. Karen Kafa has the details.
Holiday job openings are out there, but so is stiff competition.
Competition is going to be much stiffer this year than it was a couple of years ago because we have seen that slowdown in the number of job postings paired with an increase in the competition of more and more people.
Corey Staley, senior economist for Indeed Hiring Lab, says their data finds job searches surging ahead of the holiday season while employers pull back.
Temporary jobs in some ways are different than what we see in full-time and other jobs in the economy, but in other ways they're also very much the same, right? So we're seeing a lot of the broader trends in the labor market being reflected in this year's holiday hiring.
Outplacement firm Challenger Gray and Christmas forecasts seasonal retail hiring to fall to its lowest point since 2009 during the Great Recession. Nancy Vandenhouten, lead economist for Oxford Economics, says those employers may be taking cues from consumers.
A lot of consumers are feeling, pressured by high costs for a variety of things, whether it's things where tariffs have been applied or just everyday essentials, food, housing, electricity. So retailers seem to be taking a cautious approach.
But Staley says Indeed's real-time postings show retail isn't the only place to look for a holiday job.
We see some leisure and hospitality, but we also start seeing some interesting cases where even like accounting jobs start to pick up this time of year.
Some of the top seasonal postings are for beauty advisors, delivery drivers, food service workers, and truck drivers. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Thank you for that, Karen. So holiday job market, pretty tough. The travel market may also, holiday travel may be pretty tough if we don't get out of this government shutdown. I know we shared earlier, Newark Airport, which is my favorite airport to travel out of in the tri-state area. Ton of delays. So hopefully we can get some of that stuff resolved here. Quick check-in on prices, 25.30 in the NASDAQ, 67.36 half in the S&P. 41.25 in gold, did pull back just a little bit there. Crude oil still selling off these lows. JD, I don't know if you're still in that crude oil trade, but nice hold, but we're back at 59.35 here.
Look at this market.
Mandy, any other trades you're looking at? This is just pushing here.
A long would have been nice to continue to stay in. I'm getting really close to that 50% target for today. So, I don't know. I might make one more trade and it's going to be super tight. Maybe I switch over to micros. So I've got like $23 to work with before I go over the max for the day. But yeah, I do like the a target closer to 60 here in about 30 seconds. If we hold above this 41, it's all longs for me from here on out. So
I
until we get
did.
VWAP, of course.
I did see a request earlier for Delta after the half an hour at the bottom of the hour.
Oh, nice.
This is for the regular trading hours only. Negative 4,800 in the Nasdaq. Negative 18,000 in the S&P.
Wow.
Let me make sure those are correct. Hogue, if you're in the chat, if you can clarify those for me. I'm seeing very heavy negative delta. Actually, that Nasdaq is probably closer to negative 3,000. But they're both negative.
Any pullback, Coach Shay?
Yep.
Changing-
And Hogue's in the
changing the
chat. He
plan
said
up.
it. Short squeeze here. Very heavy negative deltas.
Just
Very
once again,
heavy-
the stair
heavy
step
negative.
pattern is just crushing it. Been clean
Yep.
stair steps since like 1.
How do we get in this?
For really aggressive, 35s.
Right.
Pretty aggressive.
We got
Do
to.
it. We'll bid them.
Okay.
I like 41s
So-
even. 41 half. Like I don't need that far of a pullback.
Short squeeze is on. That Nasdaq delta is actually closer to 7,000, negative 7,000. S&P is right around negative 20,000 right now. We have a VWAP in the Nasdaq 2593 is where I'm seeing VWAP right now. Maybe looking like a potential target here on this squeeze. And here we go.
If we start forming a range on the 1 minute, we'll try to find ways to bid the bottom of it. We have some orders in right now at like 34, 25, and 14.
George. I was just thinking about this. If we have like a trader meetup, I think it should be a potluck. I'm gonna bring the spaghetti. I think Dolby needs to bring some Doritos. Is there anything
100%.
else that we need to add to the list?
Nice. Coach Robert will bring a steak.
Yep.
Bring some ribeyes.
Yep. He needs to bring one for everybody, though.
JD's going to bring toast.
Yep.
Nice.
What other food related things? Jack's
Kentucky-
Pilsner.
There you go. Kentucky snow
There
cones
you
from
go.
Hogue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking this
Nice.
already.
We got a stew going. This is great.
I think we got it all figured out.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Seeing a little bit of a pullback.
Chat's too funny.
There we
today.
go. Beautiful.
You in?
Got in at my 21s on 2 MNQs. Took a little, I think, about 5 points. Calling it a day.
Nice. Got him.
Maybe
Got
took
him.
that little bit of a pullback. We got a 20-point pullback there in the Nasdaq off that most recent high. That is about what shorts are getting before we turn around. It
Yeah.
almost looks like buy any 20-point pullback right now.
Absolutely.
Of course, that could change. That delta is not really unwinding here, not yet. Still negative 18,000 in the S&P, about negative 6,500 or so in the Nasdaq. Closer we get to the
frozen
close.
peas. That's important. The
frozen peas.
peas, Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The hopi.
We need somebody to bring salad.
That's true. We need some greens.
Oh, this was like a year ago. I could bring some pulled pork, but we have not been pulling a lot of pork on Topstep TV.
No, we have
There you
not.
go.
We're very well. behaved.
Who's gonna bring some sort of beef, right? Cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, who can bring some cattle for sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're in one.
59.55 crude oil. Crude oil pulled back a little bit here, but still continuing to push.
Did you Dolby, were you putting in a bid or no?
Yeah, we're in. Chat making me hungry. Gotta go to the
Yeah,
gym
I'm-
later. Not working on a full stomach though.
This conversation definitely made me think about whatever is for dinner tonight.
Dinner. Actually, I am doing spaghetti. It's
You are, okay.
spaghetti squash though. Like do spaghetti sauce on the spaghetti squash.
Oh, okay.
That's
Imposter
dinner tonight.
spaghetti.
No, squash season. The fall harvesty.
We're gonna see if we can get 50s here. A little scalpadoodle.
What price did you get in,
I
Dolby?
really want to see drop.
34 3/4.
That's what I really want to see.
House long from 34 3/4. What an entry there. What an entry. Up
We're
10
talking
points
stair
from there right
steps.
now. Hey, it's working.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a better job. I've been doing some trading overnight. I've been trying to do a better job of like dividing up my setups into like more specific things. So it's like, oh, if I see a stair step pattern, then I'm going to take a stair step trade, and that's going to have certain rules. Or if I'm going to do like a, lower highs at highs sort of setup, right? Like sort of like define out those setups because they're not all the same. Like you can all frame them within like range trading, but how you take them
Yeah.
is a little bit different in each. So I'm trying to get better at that. So this is stair step. So we're trading the stair step.
25.31 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Crude oil continued to make new highs of the day. 59.69. Nice last trade in crude oil. 41.21.
Do you have another one?
Gold.
Will we?
25s and 14s.
Okay, nice.
S&P trading into a 500 lot here at 67.35. Seeing a little bit of a pullback. I'm still on headline watch. Haven't seen anything else come out. We do have Mandy's above below 25,000 and Tesla earnings after the close.
That's gonna be a big
And
one.
you're on after this too, Jay, right?
Absolutely. For At the Buzzer, we will be covering the Tesla earnings and all the craziness that we saw in the markets today. It's a lot to go over. These
Yes.
markets are really moving around today.
Somebody was asking, I just got on, can somebody do the TLDR for today?
For the whole thing.
Please tell me what happened.
Yes. Craziness is what happened.
Not loving this trade, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting closer to MOC.
I'm gonna see if we can.
MOC in
If we
5 minutes.
If you can maintain 14s, you might be okay, Dolby.
Yeah, we'll see. Our stop's at 12.
There you go.
Yeah, this
Might come
thing's
back right
toast.
here.
This thing's for sure toast.
No, it might bounce right here at the 14s. That's a support.
Please.
You're still in this.
We're still
Look
good.
at that. You're good.
Maybe we can
You're good.
cover at our entry. Okay, we're flat.
Ooh,
now we're back down to plus 13.
Still positive. Still opportunities to
Green.
some trades here. And still very heavy negative delta. Delta is still negative about 7,000 in the NASDAQ, negative 19,000 in the S&P. So there is still potential for a short squeeze. Sometimes these short squeezes, it's a time of day trade, right? We hear Coach D say it all the time. Time is a level. And right as we get those MOCs, if we get a short squeeze, that might be the time to do it. Crude oil continuing to push higher here, 59.82 in crude, new high of day. And crude settled at 2:30 Eastern time. So over an hour ago, crude is settled. But when we get some headlines, that market can move whenever it wants to. Crude still pushing new highs of the day.
That one might have been a bad beat right there.
Yep.
That one might have been a bad beat. Yeah, that's a. I don't know. You trade like a 1 minute, like a range over range sort of stair step pattern, and you can kind of get some nasty pullbacks. You really want to try to trade those with like tighter stops. We'll see, because this might be like a 5 minute bounce off of these like 25,000s, 25,010. We had a nice little range there earlier, so that might have been the better play. Mandy, are you still looking long by any chance?
Let me see. I mean, it's holding technically. That technically held. I guess the moving average is popped on top right now, but that's on this candle, so it could technically disappear. We're still maintaining the 14s, but just with how close we are in proximity to MOC, just kind of curious. I'm still thinking about those 857 contracts down south, but curious if they're still hanging out down there, what anybody wants to do with those. But yeah, I'd for sure be hands off in my own account. Luckily, I'm not in a trade at this moment. but nothing's invalidating right now longs at this moment. Maybe in a minute and 15 seconds, that's definitely going to have a different bias for sure.
All right, we do got MOCs coming up in just a minute here. 25.25's last trade in the NASDAQ, 67.37.5 in the S&P. S&P did get back up to VWAP for the day. The NASDAQ not quite yet. And as our friend VWAP George says, all roads may lead to VWAP 25.83. In the NASDAQ, we still do have this negative delta. Are we going to get the squeeze into MOCs? 30 seconds here into MOC. We will bring you those numbers. What are we looking at, Mandy? Getting into another trade here?
No, not at all. I'm off for no more trades for the day. I hit my profit target, but I am curious right here with this 15-minute EMA moving average. A cross is getting ready to set up here for shorts. But the fact that we haven't tapped VWAP yet, and we're still holding above these 14s, longs are still good for a minute, but MOC changes everything.
5 seconds for MOC here. We will bring you those numbers, and if I had to guess, it's going to be a short squeeze. Seeing a little bit of a push here, but
yeah,
those MOC numbers in just a second. Coach Hoop saying buy side.
I wonder how much buy though.
It's moving.
I'm refreshing over here.
It's probably pretty decent. That's what financial juice. Oh, okay.
Come on.
Give us the
Where's the
goods.
number? All right, here we go. S&P 959 million buy side. NASDAQ 908 million buy side. The Dow 40 million buy side. Mag 7 408 million, all to the buy side for now. Again, these numbers can and will change. We probably see another spike of volume coming in about 5 minutes or so. But so far, still in this range.
Yeah.
Still with some heavy negative delta. They don't have to unravel this delta, right? If there is no short squeeze. But again, we will see some more volume come in 5 minutes. Mandy's above below price 25,000. Dolby, you think about doing anything else here in this range?
Maybe if you get down to 25,000s, or between like evens and tens, there could be some action. Maybe a little price run down there. Maybe get some stops out. Maybe get to the middle of this range that we had like 220, about 20-30 minutes ago. Might be some stuff down there. I don't know. It just feels like that 25K might be a magnet unless they can really squeeze this thing.
Agreed. Well, before this next spike of liquidity in about 4 minutes or so, let's take a look in at our live funded traders and how they did today. We got Barack up $26,016 today. Adiel, $22,144. I have a cousin named Adiel. I need to text him after today. Dania, we have a Dania up $17,500. Rafal up $15,514, and Lena up $13,404. The top 5 leaders in our live funded accounts today, all above the 5-figure mark. Love to see it. Great trading. And that is what is possible in these markets. And also, you know, there's opportunity to lose as well, but we love to see our live traders pulling real money out of the real live markets. 5-figure days. 1,000 lot here in the S&P 6733. 6733. Someone's still trading size. We're talking about 5-figure days. Somebody's trading 5-figure volume in the S&P today. There's been so many 1,000 lots out here. They just pulled it.
Okay. Nice little range here, Foreman.
I mean, if we want to get nitpicky, higher lows still.
We are making higher lows.
Candlesticks are getting a little bit tight.
That 1 minute range low right near the 20s, Dolby.
Yeah. Let's see what this candle gives us. It's got 30 seconds left on it. I'm trying to be a little bit more wary of really big candlesticks and ranges because they tends to mean like momentum. So if we can find like a calm 1 minute candlestick that's like a little bit more
Calm.
stout in size, yeah, we'll see if we can hop in on something.
And here in about 6 seconds, I'm curious to see what this 15-minute EMA moving average is going to do. I guess not 15. I guess it's in 5 minutes when we're closed. That wouldn't make sense. I just wonder if it gets closer and closer, if yellow's going to pop on top if we get more selling coming in. But green's maintaining on top, which is good. Really good. I want VWAP now. I'm torn. Do I want VWAP or do I want above and below? Like I'd be.
I do like that VWAP
above
target.
below for sure. Come on,
Absolutely.
above below. That's where it's at.
I think I said I wanted everybody to contribute to my Venmo when I win, right on 25,000. That way I could go get my swig, add to my swig fund, right?
That's right. What's your go-to flavor?
It's called the Texas Tab. I do it diet and sugar-free, so it's diet Dr. Pepper, sugar-free, vanilla, and coconut creamer. Chef's kiss.
Ooh.
So good.
Texas
Ooh,
Tab.
that sounds good.
Another spike of volume coming in here. 5 minutes until the close. 25,031 last trade in the Nasdaq. 6739 in the S&P. Crude oil is just insane right now. Doesn't move the entire day, and it is down now 40 ticks off the high. 59.40s.
Could we hit VWAP and then go back down to 25,000?
For you, Mandy, whatever you want.
Anything is possible.
Call up Hogue. Get those orders in. Make this happen.
Anything is possible. Still some heavy negative deltas here. Still about negative 7,000 in the Nasdaq. Negative. Let's get this number right in the S&P. Negative 16,000. So they're paring it back just a little bit. It was negative 20,000 about a half an hour ago. Negative 16,000 now. Still holding.
Stair stepping, like no indication for
5 minutes looks really good.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we're
maybe I need to go Venmo VWAP George if we go tag 75.
Yeah.
Is that how we do this game?
He's good for it. He can send you some barbecue sauce at the very least. I don't know if it fits
in
the Venmo account, but
41.20.
What do you got for VWAP on the 5 minute? Is that what you're looking at?
83.
87s?
83.
83.
Yeah, VWAP's looking real good right now. If we can hold above these 41 halves, we might be able to go tag it here, but it's got to be in like 5 seconds on this candle close, just off of my analysis. We didn't close, so I'm going to say no.
Got 3 minutes until the bell here. S&P sitting at VWAP, kind of rejecting at VWAP 67.41. Nasdaq, do we get a test of VWAP or 25,000s or both? Stay tuned. These markets can do some pretty crazy things. 41.25 last trade in gold, 59.42 in crude oil. The tilt across the board, pretty much 50-50. I think everyone's closing positions into the end of the day, which makes sense. Right? We do have to be closed. Oh, we got some volume trading somewhere. That was in the S&P.
This is locked up until Tesla. Is Tesla right after the bell?
Yeah, like 10 minutes after, 10, 15 minutes after.
Nothing's going to happen here. We're all going to wait.
Yep. Make sure you tune into At the Buzzer. We will be covering it for sure because Tesla is sure to move the markets. Let's actually take a look at what Tesla is trading at right now before we get their earnings. The last time I checked, it was down about 2.25%. Tesla right now got a little bit of a bounce, trading $439, down 0.82% on the day. Some of the mags have been trying to go green here, or Hateful Eight, if you want to call it that, by Jack's name, trying to go green here. Meta's pretty much flat. Nvidia was down about a 1.5% earlier, down 0.6% right now.
Would you buy the glasses, Jay?
Oh man.
I thought about it. I thought about it. My younger brother has them. They're actually pretty cool, right? Like if you're traveling and things like that, you don't want to have your phone out, or if you go to a concert or something and you don't want to be that person. Uh, I thought about having it for that, but what are they like? $800, $900? How many Nasdaq points is that? How many gold points is that now?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking about getting like some like tape and just taping the corner of like my black frame glasses so people think I have them, but I actually don't have them. But it makes me look like I have $800 frames.
There you go. There you go. All right, we got 45 seconds until the close here. 45 seconds until the close.
man.
Antonio Valentin says hi in the chat. What's up, Antonio? Thank you
I
for
really want
joining
to
us.
win. I really want to see 25s.
25 evens, right?
Yeah.
25 even
Totally
was the price.
happened.
30 seconds here, Mandy. Do we get 25s or VWAP or neither?
It's one or the other.
Nasdaq's it's kind of
That's
sitting
where
right
my
in the middle
money's
of
at.
both right now.
80s or evens?
I have 70s on my 3 minute, so I'm gonna say 70s.
Delta is
Or do we go
increasingly
halfway,
negative
like
in the Nasdaq.
75?
They're trying to sell this, but price is going higher.
It is.
5 seconds before the close here.
Beautiful 20-point
And
range.
that is the bell.
Ah.
That is the bell. 25 40s. About
Chat
so
was
Mandy,
right though. They were.
Chat
They
was
all
right.
said above.
On the aboves, they did get it right. But Mandy, hey, you know what's more important? You got your trades right. You won those trades.
Yes,
So great trading,
I'll
Mandy.
take those.
That's what's most important. This has been a great show so far, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I'm going to throw it over to James. Mandy, Dolby time. Always great trading with you guys. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely, Jay, and thank you, Jay. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you to Mandy, and thank you to all of you out there watching. And as I always say each and every day, whether you've been here since 7 in the morning or you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we appreciate you being here. We wouldn't have it any other way. But now get ready to stay tuned because At the Buzzer is coming right up next. You heard Jay mention it. If you want to see those Tesla earnings pop and you want to have the expert breakdown of what it all means, then At the Buzzer is the only place you should be. So stay tuned. It's coming up right after this at 3:15 Central Time. Then, later tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota returns with Slow Markets. You can catch Coach Dakota right here on our YouTube channel. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades is here with London Open. Deanna at 3:30 a.m. with Euro Trade. And then you know it. We're going to be right back here tomorrow morning at 7:15 doing this whole shebang all over again. It's Topstep TV. It's bell-to-bell action. And we're nothing without you. So thank you for watching. Hope you have a great night. Stick around. At the Buzzer's up next. And as always, we will see you tomorrow morning. Have a great night. Let's go.